Alright, welcome back to another stream, mates. Hi. Oh, I muted the BGM. How's it going, mates? It's been a wee sec, nah? Oi, mate, what you doing there, nah? Oi, what size your shoes now, mate? Oi, Toyota. Oi, these the cars? The wheels, nah? It's a nice pair of wheels you got there, nah? I'm so sorry to disappoint you guys. I am American. I am so sorry to disappoint you guys. This is unfortunate. Hello. Hi, mates. Welcome into the stream. Today, we're gonna be reviewing the Tales of Danger Wildson. Yeah, I'm just an American boy. I'm here. I'm here in America eating my cheeseburgers. The accent was pretty good. Oh, mate, yeah, I lived in Sydney for 3 months now. I reckon I learned a lot of the accent back there, nah? You fooled my dog. I don't know if that's impressive. Just the Aussie accent, nah? No, I have a lot to learn. There's a lot of slang that I'm missing, like whales and the boot. Did not recognize you at first when I first heard that accent. Oh, I might. Yeah, nah. It's just how we talk down under, nah. Guys, I've been working on it. The past 12 days have transformed me. Oh, you're my ideal male VTuber, bruv. Oh, mate. Bruv, oi, come here, mate. I sort of like to say, the man, the myth, the legend, Danger. Yeah. Oh, is that me, mate? Beam. Jesus Christ. Oh man, Beam, mate. How you doing, huh? Guys, oh man, I'm not. I can't believe it's over. Because I've been so conditioned to be Australian. There are so many times I just want to type, oh, you reckon, nah? You're so not Australian. Oh, sorry, mate. I swear I'm Australian, nah? For real, mate. Literally, nah? Oh, we staunch in here now, mate. Oh, that's me therapist, guys. That's me therapist. Oh, no. Oh, Barbie, yeah? Oh, you're heading out to the barbie. Some ruse, nah? I'm so sorry to disappoint everyone. I am not Australian. The funny thing is when I transition out of it, I have to try so hard to remember how to be American. Because right now, I can slip back into it. It's so hard to get out, you know? It's just like, I'm here, and then it just keeps going, and I'm like, wait, how do I exaggerate my American accent so I can go back? Because I think in the past 12 days, I've spoken more Australian than I've spoken American, nah? It's so hard. I reckon it's gonna be hard to get ahead of it. I've said this so many times. I keep saying reckon at work, and it's so hard. Am I a tenor or a bass, mate? I reckon I'm a tenor, nah? Don't really know, though. Oh, hello there, nah? Yeah, no, we good there, mates. I was so locked in. No, the funniest thing is before it even started, I was in my car. I was just walking around, just muttering to myself in Australian. I was just like, oh, mate, I just gotta get into it now, mate. And it's so hard to figure it out. I just had to, immerse myself into the character, but it did help. Okay, so we gotta go into the reasons why I became Australian for this. Not mod for any American, not Australian Danger boy. I swear, mate, it's me, Danger, nah? It's your client that paid you $0 and probably gave you trauma. Probably gave you trauma after the exorcism session rather than the Versa, you know? Thanks for the wrench, man. Aye, thanks for the therapy, mate. Appreciate it, bruv. Aussie, yeah. Nah, mates, it was the whole reason behind this. Some might not know the deep cuts. Some might not know the deep cuts, but the reason I was Australian to begin with was because, and actually the reason I joined DistrictV as a whole was because over a year ago, Nana Asteria and me planned a cover of Aperture by Bruno Mars and Rose, and it was a cover that we planned, and it took like a year to release, and we released it on Valentine's Day, which is like a few days before District V. And during this, the like Valentine's Day, can you say barbecue sauce? No, am I doing that right? I reckon I'm not doing that right. Is it not barbecue sauce? No. Barbecue sauce. But nah, so like Nana Asteria and I had like this collab where we did like love advice for like Valentine's Day and releasing Aperture. And like, I don't know why I decided to commit to this bit, but I was like, yo mate, what if I'm just Australian for this? And she was like, oh mate, yeah, nah, let's do it. So I was just like, my baby Australian accent that day. It's so off-putting now. Yeah, who the fuck is that, mate? Oh, get that fucking black out of here, nah. Oh, what an asshole, nah. I guess they say other words instead of asshole, but they say arsehole, nah. But nah, so like I did the accent for the thing, and we had this bit, and I reckon this is probably why she invited me afterwards, because we had this like tiny bit that was like I forget exactly what it was, but it was like, "Oi, mates, yeah, I'm like at the bar, like rizzing you up or something like that." And I was just doing like this Australian bit, and then she did like this like California girl accent. It's like, oh my god, hi guys. And so like we did this accent swap, and we did like this small acting bit. It was really funny and really fun. And so because of that, I think she was like, oh, this guy seems like he'll be fun to like invite in. So like 3 days before the server opened, like I got the invite. And actually, I do want to slip back into my American accent to give the Tomoya POV before Danger, the pre-Danger POV, because I was like, we're gonna real talk this really short for a moment and then jump back into it. But like I've talked about this a little bit already, but like before District V and before like kind of for a long time, for the past few years, I've been feeling a little bit isolated as Tomoya. Kind of ever since Tsundere died, I feel like my pool of friends has been shrinking rather than growing in the VTuber space, and I've been doing a lot more stuff IRL. And previously, before this, I'd been doing a lot more stuff IRL. And so, and so, like, I started seeing, like, all of my friends from, like, Prison Project back in the day, like, joining into District V, and I was like, oh, man, I haven't, like, done, like, big collabs and stuff like this. Uzuki Toyota. Oh, my God. I love that. Yeah, you can call me Toyota, mate. I'm Toyota now. But, before all that, I've just been like sad. I was like, oh, my friends are going to do this event, and I haven't done like one of these since like Tsundere time. Oi, mate, hello there. English America, USA, freedom, football. No, Super Bowl. But yeah. Oh, a lot of emphasis and twang at the end of the sentence, nah. Smartest the linguists. Oh, I say. Oh, a lot less emphasis on the twang at the end of each sentence, and less twang, not more twang. Toyota. Alright, got it now. I reckon I'm exaggerating it to really get into it, but no, it's like, yeah. It's actually really good to know though. That's crazy. I appreciate it. I honestly appreciate all you guys that like didn't just flame me out of my ass for like pretending to be Australian. Nana said I could do it. She was like, it'd be really funny if you were Australian. And I was like, alright mate, yeah, let's do it, nah. Yeah, happy Easter. It's not Easter, mate. It's you're way too early. But yeah, no. So I was like, yeah, let's do it. But yeah, back to what I was saying. I was feeling kind of sad and isolated, like, and I saw my friends going over, and I was like, man, I'm sad. And then I got the invite. I was like, because, like, sometimes you get invites to things and doing stuff, and you're like, oh, that sounds fun, I'll join it. But because I've been feeling, like, so kind of small in my world and like alone in my VTubing world recently, like it was nice. And also knowing like some of my old friends, if you know what I mean, were like in this as well, and I hadn't gotten the chance to talk to them really ever since I started VTubing, and even before then, because they were off doing stuff, you know. And so yeah, it was really nice to be able to, one, reconnect myself within this sphere and just like be part of something again after such a long time, but also to reconnect with so many old friends and to make so many new friends along the way. So, you know, I just wanted to preface that, that like this was something that like really meant a lot to me, and I really can't thank Nana enough for inviting me, because yeah, I genuinely I needed something like this. Like, I'd been deep into Uma Musume. You guys may have known. Some of the people who've been following me for a bit may have known. I went super deep into Uma Musume, and like I just needed I was kind of burning out on a lot of things, and was honestly even considering like maybe stopping streaming for a bit. But this is exactly what I needed to really like find myself again and find like what I enjoyed about streaming. I've never streamed this much ever consecutively, and it was kind of like an eye-opening experience that, you know, I was streaming not just to play the game, but I was streaming to leave behind like a paper trail of what Danger's story was like. Don't watch the first VOD. The first VOD is 90% of me figuring out the settings, and they're still shit, but they get slowly better over time. And I tweaked my audio, so like I think I settled on a pretty good audio chain by like stream 3. Glad I met you through DistrictV. Yeah, I'm glad to have you too. And I'm glad like a lot of you guys found me through DistrictV as well. And even though Danger didn't join the PD, which is kind of where all the shenanigans started happening later, you know, I hope we can remember both the moments of Danger in the PD and also Danger before the PD, which some people might not be familiar with. Maybe it wasn't as crazy, but it was fun still, nonetheless. So, excited to watch one of your streams? Oh, I'm excited to have you here, mate. But yeah, my friend, where's your birthday? It is April 17th. April 17th, mate. So yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to say. I had a few bit of notes. So about it, and need a Pokemon that function. Oh yeah, yeah, internet's tough, mate. It's tough. But yeah, so Danger, about Danger, how he's created. Well, I had like 3 days to make up this man out of the ass of my head. So like, I was just like, I want to be Australian, and I was just like, what is funny? And I was like, all right, so what if he's just a deadbeat dad? He's a bogan, and like I looked up like what are bogan names on Google, and it was like Dagger, Pistol, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna name myself Pistol, but I could do, but like Dagger. Oh, what if I just made that Danger? It's kind of got like the same ring to it, like, oh yeah, Danger. And I was like, what's like a really like white last name? And I was like Wilson, and then or like Wilson, and then I was like, well, UQ Wilson exists, so that seems like a too much of a dig. So, what if I went Wildson? And then I was like, oh, but that kind of works too, because he's like wild and he's a son, so it's like, oh, it's like he's dangerous and he's the wild son. It's like so bogan, so edgy, like, yeah, this guy's a tough dude, you know? And then out of nowhere, I was just like, oh yeah, what if I give him a middle name? I really like T, like Danger T Wildson. I just kind of stuck to Danger at the end, or Danger Wildson, but like, I was like, I don't know, I was just like having a late night, and I was just like, wait, what if it's like Sonic the Hedgehog, like Danger T Wildson, but the T stands for the, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty funny, we'll go with that. But yeah, it wasn't as, I found out later that everyone was doing these punny names, like Anita Heist, He'll Be Smiling, like, there were so many good ones, and like I was just like, oh, I'll just give you Australia, mate. So honestly, I do wish I'd thought a little bit more, but I think the name Danger is pretty iconic too, and yeah, it works in its own kind of funny way, even if it's not directly a pun. You know what I mean? Like Robin Banks. Okay, and Mr. Toad and Bim Bimling. Those names, so funny. Anya Nays. Yeah, there's so many good ones. Do you have a favorite pun name? Oh man. Favorite pun name. I don't know if I have a favorite. There were just a lot of ones that I laughed at a lot. I think if I had to pick a name that was like most iconic, or one that I loved the most, it was probably Dweema. Because Dweema, it just like, it has the sound of someone who is like a Dweema, you know? Like, oh mate, it's a Dweema over there, nah? Yeah. So like, yeah, that was kind of how I wanted to do it. Yeah, Peyton Dweema. Yeah, Peyton. It's like the perfect kind of name to like to like summarize it all up. But I honestly thought people's naming games was like really good. Like Solomon Serpico. Like that, it's like, it has this like authoritative ring, and I love that. Or like, and then there's Marcus Macaroni. What a guy. Didn't even know him though. Or yeah, just in time, just in case, you know. Lots of funny ones out there. But yeah, danger, mate, danger. So here we are. Yeah, Roku Nana. But the fact that Roku Nana is like the most serious character and the most emo, edgy character, angsty character in like the entire District V is like the funniest thing. And her and Marcus, you have two characters, Roku Nana and Marcus Macaroni, who are like the edgelords of District V, at least from the POVs I've watched, and it's really funny to me. I love that. Yeah, it's so unexpected. It gets you when you don't expect it. But yeah, there are definitely so many funny names, so many fun memories. Honestly, just to start off, like I can't say how much this event meant to me. How I may not have been. At the end of the day, I may not have been exactly the core Burger Shot family until the end. I may not have been the PD family until the end, but District V and the experience as a whole is really what means what it is to me, you know? It wasn't just the families and the friends specifically, it was the entire experience. And I'm a little sad because I had to work, like, I keep slipping into this. I had to work, like... It's off-putting for me too, guys. It's off-putting for me too. But I had to work from like the first 5 hours of the server opening, and then there was time to like set up in between. So I often had to like delay my stream starts, and then over the weekend I had some like stuff to do, and so I couldn't do like the full 10 hour stuff. And I was like kind of tired coming home from work, which actually just like feeds into why I left Burger Shot actually, which I'll get into too a bit. But yeah, it was hard to really like solidify myself too much because I had commitments. But yeah, I've become Aussie. No, no. Someone tase me. Someone tase me. No, just kidding. The devil, I mean the demon isn't in the room right now. The voice isn't in the room right now yet. I'll call him up when we get to the bit. But yeah. So. Yeah, that's kind of my District V intro. And I'll get through some clips. There are still a lot of moments that I want to relive that I haven't gotten the chance to fully clip yet. And I'll talk to them and try to pull up some of the VODs for them. But yeah. I think one of my favorite first moments, though, is when I'm at the airport. And I think it's Jake L. Hyde comes up behind me and goes, it's like... Is that... No. It's Rico and Jake L. Hyde. And they come up behind me while I'm, like, sitting there kind of, like, figuring out my settings, at the airport. Because, like, the civilians didn't get time... We had, like, a small, like, server opening, but I didn't get to stress test the settings and really figure stuff out. So, like, I was just, like, scrambling to figure out settings with OBS up. At the same, like, at the initial start of it. Oh, hello there. Welcome in. New person. Edward. Thanks for joining. But yeah, basically, where was I? Yeah, I was like figuring out settings because I hadn't gotten the chance to do that. And someone like, yeah, Jake L. Hyde goes, or Rico goes, is that a homeless person there? And Jake L. Hyde goes, I think that's an Australian. It's like, oh yeah, they're pretty similar. I'll pull up the clip. Hold on. I have it here somewhere. I recorded it. It's not posted yet because it was just a small moment. But it's the small moments, like the hidden gems, that I think really make... Sorry, the BGM's gonna get a little bit louder right now. But that's what really makes District V what it is. Let me get the clip playing here. I hope it doesn't lag. I kind of like recorded it with OBS and like didn't get the chance to edit it, so it's like... It's maybe a little bit scuffed, but I didn't prepare this in advance. Let me go into studio mode. Sorry, I'm like really tech slow. Like if you guys don't know me, I am really bad at using OBS. I'm really bad at technology as a whole, and so I'm just kind of slow. I'm gonna be real. I'm just kind of dumb. And so like I'll do things and people will be like, why'd you do that? I'm like, I don't know. I thought that's what you're supposed to do. But yeah. Okay, this should be it. Yeah. Okay. Let me just size this down here. I'm just a little slow on the upkeep for a lot of things, and that, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We can't all be smart. You know, some people have to be dumb for other people to be smart. Okay. I have the clip up. I hope this. It's not clipped perfectly, but yeah, here we go. All right, we're back. Oh, it's a little quiet. Oh, it's way too quiet. Oh no, hold on. Let me boost this real quick. You can kind of hear it in the background. It's like, why is there a homeless man there? I'm scared. And then they go. Where is it? Oh, yeah, here we go. Gain. Blast that. Okay. Let's try this again.
No, I don't know. Why is there a homeless man over here? I'm scared. I'm stressing. No, that's not a homeless man. That's just an Australian.
Oh, it's still way too quiet. I think it's still way too quiet, but it's fine. Can you guys hear it? Can you guys hear it? Let's see. Hey, bloke, what you calling me, buddy? Oh, my string's
I told you I knew that was an Australian.
I'm sorry, I thought you were homeless.
I understand, mate.
I can see one from a mile.
I understand. It'd be like that. It's just a little odd.
How does he look like? Whoa.
Hello.
What's your name?
The name's Danger. What's your name? That's it. That's the clip. Oh, let me run it back. Sorry, one more time. I don't even know what the timestamp was. No, actually. Okay, let me just listen again.
I'm scared. I'm stressed. Homeless man over here. I'm scared. I'm stressing.
No, that's not a homeless man. That's just an Australian.
Oi, bloke. What you calling me, buddy?
I told you I knew that was an Australian.
I'm sorry, I thought you were homeless.
I understand,
I can see
mate.
one from a mile.
I understand. It'd be like that. It's just a little odd.
How does he look like? Whoa.
This is literally right at the start, so my accent is
The name's
rough.
Danger. What's your name?
It's pretty rough at this time, but yeah. Okay, let me remember to bring back the BGM and turn off the gain. Okay, let me. Oh, everything is so slow because I'm a dumbass. Okay, bring back the BGM. Oh, everything. I need to figure out how to fix my OBS settings. Also, thank you so much for becoming a member, Niyaki. Thank you. Yeah. Chat, how can I tell this VTuber in front of Mr. How can I call this VTuber in front of the... sorry, I don't understand what that means. But yeah, there's a great clip at the start. I think that really solidified the moment of, like, I just look like a homeless man, and it'd be like that sometimes. It really do be like that. So yeah, day one was pretty chill. It was pretty much just me trying to figure out, like, the mechanics of the game, try to cope with the massive lag. I was still using my model too, so like it was lagging like crazy, and I had to like restart the stream. So honestly, the first few hours of Danger, not very bright. There's not much to see there. But they were still fun memories to me, going fishing with Agua and some others, and it was a good time. And yeah, day one was kind of just like meeting the burger shot folks. I'll be real, and it was fun. What's the second clip I had prepared? Oh yeah, I had a clip where like, or I didn't clip it yet, but like, it was a moment. Oh, thank you so much, Iris Noor. I can't read. I'm so stupid, man. For becoming a Tomoyachi pal. Thank you. But yeah, I was like, these three ladies walk into Burger Shot, and I'm like trying to greet them, and I have no idea like what to say, because I'm genuinely like, I don't know how to talk to women. Similar to another person, but I'm also like doing my like tough guy Australian accent, so I'm like, I don't know how to talk to women, and I'm Australian, and I just like panicked in the moment. And so yeah, is Tomo in an agency, or am I an independent VTuber? I used to be in an agency called Sundaria, the first American-based agency, and to be created, and the first American-based agency to shut down. Unfortunate, but yeah, I've been active since 2021, initially under Sundaria, and now I am independent, and since was it like late 2020 or early 2023, I've been independent. Though there's been some gaps in my employment, you know, moments where I became important at work and had to put streaming aside. But I come back every now and then, and I think I've been back for 3 months now, so I'm pretty consistent. Well, I would think I'm kind of the shit, not gonna lie. Yeah, I remember when Sundaria Dream was announced. Yeah, that was the time. Yeah, I used to be a big bad corpo VTuber, guys, and now I'm just a little guy, man. I'm just here, mate. I'm just here now. Hey, the good old days. It was a different time. It was definitely a different time. All right, let me run the clip here. Yeah. Let's say here. Oh, you might. Alright, I'll go to up here. All right. Run down the background music a wee bit, and then bring back the gain. Filters. Yeah. Oh, mate, it's so slow. I gotta fix me shit. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this is, I hope this is okay. I don't remember quite where it starts. I think it's around here. It's kind of long, but I'll try to continue. All right, sorry for the wait, fellas. Yeah.
We have a maid to go first.
Excuse me,
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
my
so
friend
loud.
just
Sorry,
appealed
guys.
on me.
It's
Do you
so
have
fucking loud.
some
Oh my
tissues
god.
on
Oh
you?
my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Oh my fucking god. I'm so sorry. I forgot the audio balance got fixed for this one. Sorry. Okay. That trouble.
Oh, my friend just.
Okay. This should be
Excuse me,
fine. Yeah.
My friend just
seasoned.
appealed on me. Do you have some tissues on you?
I'm just here.
Unfortunately, we don't got any actually
I'm
in the
like,
back.
what the fuck do
Sorry
I
about
say?
that
Oh.
trouble.
Am I supposed to be
But
flirting?
yeah, your food should be here on the tray. If you flesh it up,
I'm just
I'll
trying to
Oh
do
my
my
it
job.
god,
here.
that
It should be good.
accent. I know exactly where you're from.
Oh
Why-
yeah,
why
what do you reckon?
And I'm like, oh fuck, that's an Australian.
Austria.
Oh
That's an
yeah, mate.
Australian.
Yeah, you
oh
know.
god, they're gonna find me out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Austria?
That's an
I'm like,
Austrian
from-
accent.
I'm like, all you know
You're
how to say is,
Austria?
oh
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
Right?
Australian. Nah, not quite Australian.
And I'm
nah.
like, do I pronounce it
No,
Austria?
Austria? You're from Austria?
It's like,
Oh, Australia,
Yeah,
Australia, yeah.
enunciate.
Oh,
yeah.
Where
Yes.
is that?
Bit thick, yeah. It's down under,
What?
yeah, quite a few
I'm like,
kilometers
how do I
Down
away.
explain I'm
under.
Australian
Oh,
without?
Yeah,
where is
yeah,
Where
we
am
all-
I covered that I'm not
Oh,
Australian?
It's not in this
Sewer?
city. It's a different country, you
I'm
know.
like city. I fucked that up. so bad.
Oh,
It's
it's a
a
different
ways away.
country.
City
Where is
instead of
that? Is
city.
that at the
Austria?
east?
Oh yeah, it's more
Yeah,
south
it's
here than
another
more than
country,
anything.
yeah.
it's way down
South?
there.
That was very American.
Yeah. Go on,
where
go.
Class in
over?
linguistics.
Where?
Australia,
Well,
mate.
it's
You
right
should-
next to
Australia,
right
mate.
next to
You
New
should bring us
Zealand.
treat.
Oh, we can't hear you over the clip.
Sorry, say again.
You should bring us treaty to your place.
Oh yeah, no, actually.
No, he's
it's
got
quite far.
kids. Calm down.
Oh.
This is where I started freaking
Yeah,
out.
no, I
Oh,
do
yeah.
like kids. Right. Well, me ex-wife took him, so the kids
I'm like,
are all
how do I
there.
talk to women?
I
Well, I'm
really
not
can't do
asking
anything.
him.
Oh wait,
Why are
if
they
your
flirting with me?
ex-wife
Him to
left
be-
you, then why would we stay
Oh,
with
like,
you?
oh,
Let's go,
God.
girl.
Honestly,
Get a
it's
burger.
fine. Yeah, you get your
I'm
food.
like, how do I say like, how do I
Yeah,
trauma
sorry
dump my
for the trouble,
backstory?
mate. Yeah, your ass looks like he's a little hammered, but you know, happens. Unicorns open now.
Oh, the clip is still louder. Okay.
Your food okay?
Okay. We're gonna run that back. Sorry, guys. I'm a dumbass. See, I'm a dumbass. I'm just gonna say that. We're gonna try that again. We're gonna try this again.
Excuse me,
Yeah,
I'm
We're gonna try this again.
My friend just
season.
appealed
Let me know
on
if this
me.
volume
Do you have
balance is okay.
Some tissues.
Let me know
on
if this
you?
balance.
Unfortunately, we don't got any actually in the back. Sorry about that trouble.
Oh.
Okay.
But yeah, your food should be here on the
So,
tray. If you flesh
here
it
I'm
up,
just
I'll
like-
Oh
send
my
it.
I'm just doing me
God,
job.
your
I'm just doing my
accent.
job.
I know exactly where you're from.
Oh yeah, what you reckon?
And here I realize.
Austria.
Oh yeah.
Here I
mate,
realize I'm
yeah,
talking
you
to
know.
someone who's likely Australian.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Austria?
That's an
You're
Austrian
from-
accent.
And I'm just
You're
like, oh god,
Australian?
how do I like
Australian,
not?
Nah, not quite
How do I
Australian, nah.
not
No,
unravel that I'm
Austria? You're from
unreveal that
Austria?
reveal that I'm not
Australia.
actually Australian?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Where is that?
Bit thick, yeah. It's down under,
What?
yeah, quite a few kilometers
Down
away.
under.
I'm just like intentionally like
Oh,
kilometers. I have to say
yeah.
kilometers, not miles.
The
It's not in this
sewer?
city. It's a different country, you know.
It's like
Oh, it's a
city.
different
Ways away.
country.
I did not-
Where is
I did not
that? Is that
Australian that
Austria?
enough.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
more
Australia.
south here than more than anything.
Australia,
Yeah,
mate.
it's way down there.
Oh.
Yeah. Go on.
Where
Yeah.
over?
Where? Well,
should-
it's
you
right
should-
next to
yeah, where over?
Right
That's
next to
like
New
not
Zealand.
an American thing to say. That's pretty
Sorry, say
Australian.
again?
So I was
You
like,
should bring us treaty to your place.
and I was like, what the
yeah,
fuck?
no,
How do I
actually-
respond to
No, he's
this?
got kids. calm down.
And I was like, thank God she saved me there because I don't know how to respond to that. What happens when? How do I talk to women who are flirting with me? This has never happened in my life.
If your ex-wife left you, then why would we stay with
I was like,
you?
oh fuck.
Honestly, it's fine. Yeah, you get your food.
I was just like, oh wait, no, did you get your food? Did you get your food? Like I could have RP'd this out, but I was like,
but you know, what happens? The unicorn's open now.
and then they leave, and I'm like, thank God,
Get
thank
your
God.
food okay?
Did you get your food? I'm just trying to do my job, mate. I'm just trying to do my job.
Yeah. Should be good then. Happy to serve. Come by another time, bigger shot, you know?
I'm
Have a
just
good one,
like,
fellas.
what do I say? Then I say
Right.
fellas.
So, fellers.
Oh, these lasses,
Oh my
yeah.
god, he's so handsome.
They go start flirting with the next guy. Burger Shot left you alone with beautiful women. I was scared. I was scared. I was so scared. I was like, that moment like was embedded in my brain, Maya. I was like, I'm so afraid of women. How do I talk? Why do it's a little bit earlier than before the clip, but they go, oh, you know what we call men like you know, the older men? I was like, I'm 46 with kids. And they were like, oh, you know what we call men like you? Seasoned. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm like a 20-something-year-old. This is really weird. How do I respond to this? It's like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I'm just here, man. And so, yeah, that was, I was scared. I was simply scared. I should bring back the BGM. Okay, BGM back. So yeah, that was me just like, I think I played it off decently. And then there was Bim. Okay, Bim the GOAT. I love Bim. I honestly, I'll introduce Bim to those who don't know Bim from my story, from my earlier Burger Shot days. I was pulling up a clip. Let me try to get it up on my YouTube channel. It's gonna be a bit to find it though. But basically, Bimling is another employee of the Burger Shot, and yeah, they were just around. They're just really nice, you know. I like nice people. And so Bim and I kind of became early friends because me, the person behind Danger to You, Wildson, not the danger, but the Uzuki Tomoya is like, I just want to talk to people, and I just want to be nice, and my default is, even though I'm playing an Australian man, I just want to be nice to people and you know, chill. So Bimling is like this super nice character, and I'm just like, oh, they're a little ray of sunshine. The Uzuki Tomoya behind it is like, oh, they're nice. Oh, this is great. So that was kind of how Danger made his first friend. There are others that also that became my friends, but yeah, Bimling was kind of the first person I genuinely consider like Danger's friend, which is kind of wholesome. Let me go back. Oh, I found it. Okay, trigger warning, scary stuff. This is the haunted house at the pier. Oh yeah, so this is where Danger tells his backstory while they're going through the haunted house to make Bim feel less scared. Yeah, this is the moment where I start kind of like actually trying to explain Danger's backstory here. Is this the one? Yeah, this should be the one. Okay, let me. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, okay. Here we go. So this is the clip. Sorry, it's gonna block the chat, but that is what it is. So we're going through the haunted house. Trigger warning, scary stuff. I don't like scary stuff either, so I was also kind of using this to like make myself less scared. Also, my shit graphics, guys. My graphics are so bad because I don't know how to use fucking computers. So it's probably way scarier on Bim's POV, but for me, it looks like ass. So it's a lot less scary, so I can like tell my bit like a little bit better. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, let me get the volume here.
You know, high school.
Right. Sorry, I was playing it. Let's go back a little bit. Here we
I'm
are.
a bit scared, man.
Let me know if the volume is
Yeah,
okay.
good times.
Let me know if the volume is okay. It looks okay on my side, but
Wife, like,
Oh.
oh,
You know, I first proposed. We met in.
It's a little bit scary. I'm like kind of looking away because I'm. You can see me looking away because I'm scared.
She liked to study. She liked to do math.
It's the wife.
She's
this is Lila's. Lila's backstory.
I was not the rugby team captain.
Actually, wait.
I don't know why,
Mizma, do you wanna hop in VC as we talk through this? It's gonna be a little hard to get the balance right, but I think this is the perfect time to have Mizma in here if you want to pop in and talk about the BIM arc, if that's all right. Let me ping in the chat in our DMs. Do you want to pop in now for this clip? Yeah. Okay. I'll give him a call. All right. Perfect timing. Hello.
Yeah.
Oi, mate. How you doing there?
Oh, hello. Is that Danger?
Oh, yeah, mate. Oh, is that me mate, Bim?
Oh, it's been so long to see you,
Oh,
Danger.
it's been
I didn't
so
catch you for the
long.
longest time.
Oi, Bim. Mate, I missed you, mate. It's been so long now.
Oh, Danger.
Oh, Beam. Oh, good old Beam. It's good to see you again. It's so funny how you can just naturally slip back into the character interactions like you're there.
It's super fun to do.
It's so heartwarming, honestly. Like,
it's so funny though, because I genuinely, the first time I've met you, I met you through Danger. So I would say that I've spent more time talking to Danger than you.
Yeah, same. I don't think I've ever really talked to Mizma Rising. I've only really spoken to Bimling, nah?
Yeah, you haven't spoken to Mizma Rising.
I've never spoken to you in American. It's kind of crazy. But that's kind of the beauty of this whole RP thing, right?
It is,
Yeah.
because I'm not British.
Yeah.
I'm Norwegian.
Yeah, I'm not Australian. I'm American.
You fooled a lot of people. The
Aussies knew. The Aussies could tell, but only the Aussies could tell. And linguists,
so
I guess.
good.
It's so funny. I can't believe I fooled Leo, of all people, the actual Australian. He was
That
sold.
is so funny.
But yeah.
You know,
Anyways,
some people thought I was British too, but I am not. I am not at all.
yeah.
I
That's
can't
so
do the
funny.
high voice for too long. This is why I switched character.
Oh, it was killing you.
Because the super. If you can't already tell,
Yeah.
my voice is much deeper than Bim.
Oh.
So like my voice kept cracking, and I was like, this can't go on.
That's too funny. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, I was surprised that I was able to do Danger for so long because it's so like nasally, right? And it's like, but somehow I found it like I was able to sit it in a comfortable range. So, but it really takes over you sometimes.
It does.
It was actually really funny because you were speaking like British and I was using that to like coax my Australian accent more in the right direction.
Yeah.
But like, I think it made me a little bit more British on accident for like the earlier parts.
Yeah, the reckon.
Yeah, I reckon. But Australian people say that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, reckon, mate. So that worked out. But yeah, actually, I can screen share, and this will probably make it easier for us to like time sync our POVs for going through this clip.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah. So this is the haunted house. Is there any other context you want to give before we hop in?
I remember I was like, I wanted this to be like a very like bonding moment because I was like, okay, Danger and Bam, they're very good friends, but like they haven't like
Done
ventured
anything.
off on their own for a little bit or like sat down to have a conversation. So I was like, I know how I'm gonna play this. I
Yeah.
was like, I'm gonna be scared as hell.
And then I was
The
like,
entire time I sat there like just whimpering, super scared.
I was like, that's the thing that's really hard because when I'm like especially with the amusement park, like you have to pretend that you're having fun on the rides.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here like, I don't even know how to pretend to have fun as an Australian. I'm just like, yay, this is so fun, yippee.
Yay. See, that's one thing that was easy with Bam was that I could just go, oh yippee, oh my, yay, I'm having so much fun.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
keep
this
it
is
contained.
great.
Yeah, your emotions are like kept within a box, like a range. You don't have to like go outside that range to like roleplay.
Yeah, but then it's the drawback of not being able to be like serious.
Yeah, and like
It's
emote
like
as hard. Yeah.
Yeah. So when Danger would bring up like, yeah, I mean they weren't my kids, I'd be like, oh I'm so sorry. I
It was so funny. It's so good. Yeah. Okay. I'll play the clip.
Well, she even liked me to begin with. I was pretty bad, you know. But
The screams are crazy.
Oh, sorry.
yeah, no, but she's really smart and pretty, of course, and Wow, you're both young
Oh.
back then, so I was like, why not
Yeah,
get
the
married,
screams
you
are
know?
crazy.
She went off to college.
It's actually
and
really
I feel
scary.
like after college, she was never the same. You know.
I'm just trauma dumping my backstory, and this is actually like pretty scary.
Yeah. The first
I-
kid
the thing
came
is,
in
I
after
thought
her
about you
9
didn't
months
move your
in,
camera a
college,
single
and
time.
you know, I
Oh,
was just there.
I was
some
actually too
meals
scared
on
to
the
look around.
Barbie. Yeah,
Oh,
I feel like a
really,
good
really?
burger.
I'm
That's where
actually
I'm
like
cooking from, you know.
so bad with horror.
like a good
that I was just like,
Oh,
I need to
really?
trauma dump this, and I
after
need
the
to like
burgers,
look
it's
away.
Glizzy here, hot dogger. No,
That's so funny.
Breaks
Because I
out
was
the
wondering
big
why.
fish fries.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
at
it
one
reminds me
point,
of
the
back
camera
in
actually
Australia, you know, they
moves
got big spiders
automatically
back
to
in
me, and
Australia.
it looks so
Honestly, these are pretty small compared to the spiders back in Australia.
Oh, yeah.
I just
They're
got a
quite
text
small
message,
compared to the
guys.
spiders
About to
back in
look at
Australia.
my
Oh yeah,
phone,
cool.
no?
I get like
Oh
a,
no, it's not be fun.
a Twitter message.
Not bad.
This is genuinely scary though.
Check me birdie out.
Like
no?
the camera movement.
I'm just like, I'm going on Twitter now. Oh, this is the jump scare. This is the jump scare. Jump scare warning. Jump scare warning.
Wait, did you share the photo over yet? No?
Oh,
Jesus frickin' Christ, mate. Where'd you come from?
Sorry, that actually jump scared me there.
Scare got me really bad, but it like cut out because of my expression.
Oh, yeah.
Because I screamed that flag. It's like I was like,
maybe take a good
don't
picture.
tell anyone I
Yeah,
screamed
yeah.
like a woman.
Oh, I got a great idea for this caption. I'll be like, mate,
I was like, why did I just take a picture here?
Yeah, oh, this is great.
Oh man.
It was actually like.
Mate,
Hold on.
where am I?
wait, this one was pretty funny. Mate, where am I?
This is really, no.
No, that's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, I'll put this one on me.
Jesus
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Christ, I hate this. This is so oh Jesus Christ.
Fucking Christ, mate.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Really?
Maybe,
Didn't you
create a
like
story
see it
now.
secondhand now?
I
Wait.
test this one up too.
Sorry, say again.
That was a little.
I couldn't hear you
spooky,
over the
no?
clip.
It's scary. It's scary.
I was
now?
scared. I was genuinely so scared there. I'm scared watching the clip back.
That is. Aww.
It's actually so funny that like Bim and Danger are kind of like swapped in this situation because you're kind of
Yeah,
just
they
like
really-
chilling and trying to be
They
scared,
really are.
and I'm actually just genuinely so scared, and you were and trying to act normal.
I was pretending. I was like, oh, what is happening? Because I love horror games and movies. It's my bread and butter. Like I sit there and I'm like, yes.
No, I like even as I'm watching the clip back, I have to like half look away because I'm genuinely so scared.
Really, and with the graphic.
Yeah, and I'm just talking like, yeah, me wife Lola, Layla, we met in
You
high
did
school.
surprisingly well, because I thought you were like zoned out, didn't care about the ride.
No, I had to. Otherwise, I actually would have screamed. I would have like broken character so hard. But like staying in
Oh,
character,
that's
like
great.
yeah, I had to like latch onto Danger as like my one way to like stay sane through the horror ride.
That is so good. That is
Yeah.
so good.
Oh my god. So funny lore drop. I've been meaning to like post this clip for a while, but it's like hard to do it without the context of like me being able to say I was actually
Yeah.
really freaking scared.
Yeah. See, that's why I wanted to get like art specifically of this incident, and I'm still working on that.
Oh hell yeah.
Because it's so hard to put in context, but if I just do it as like art, it's very easy to tell what's going on. It's just
Yeah.
like, oh, Bim's scared, Danger and out scared, you know?
Yeah, because he's Danger,
Yeah.
mate. He's not scared of anything. Those
Yeah.
spiders are smaller than the ones in Australia, nah?
Yeah.
That scream that I just did, though, was genuine. I was like, I actually got jump scared by the fucking doll right there. Like,
I think I couldn't hear you over my like own scream because I genuinely like I shrieked. Like that one got me the last one 'cause I didn't expect it to go towards me.
That's so funny. Holy shit. No, yeah. Man. But Bim and Danger really had like the season 1 arc of like becoming good friends. And it was
Yeah,
really
it
a
was
good
really
time.
like like if I feel like District V, if it had multiple seasons, like Danger and Bim would definitely be like, oh, season 1, like from the start kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah.
there's like the rest, like going like separate like
Separate ways.
directions, doing other stuff. But that was very like season 1. for
Yeah,
me,
yeah. It was very
Yeah.
season 1, and I'm glad. Wait, let me actually pull up the Fugi so I can. Oh, it is up. It's just buried under all my.
Where
You know
am
what?
I?
It's fine. It's fine.
Where am I?
I don't know. I don't know.
Wherever
I don't
you
know how to
put me.
use technology, mate.
Do you need help? I can help you.
It's a yeah, actually, because I'm gonna have other people chatting in too, and they're not going to
Yeah.
be here, and people are gonna
I'll
be like,
help
"Who the
you,
fuck is
I'll
that voice?" Wait,
Is it
Fugi.
the link that's not working?
I don't know. Wait. Let me go to Fugi sources.
Oh,
Copy
you don't have to pick mine specifically. Go all the way down,
all the way down.
And copy the legacy group.
All
Because
right.
then it
Yeah.
adds like whoever's like in a multiple like
Oh,
multiple
I
at the same time,
see.
or just
Okay,
whoever you're
okay,
in a
let's
call
try
with,
this.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's much better, mate. Oh, it's lagging like
Yeah?
crazy. Oh, I just dragged me chat on accident. See, I'm a dumbass with technology,
I thought
actually.
about this earlier as well. I was like, we look very like similar.
Do we? Oh, yeah, yeah, model-wise, yeah. Like, kind of like
the
extended
like,
ears,
the hair,
white.
the
Yeah.
yellow eyes.
Yeah, the little eyes, yeah. And then you got your your new model is quite well endowed. I like
new
tuned into your
model?
stream for the first time and I was like flashbanged. I was like, whoa.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's quite alright, mate. I
If
just
it
like
makes it any better, I didn't choose this.
no. It's all right. It's all right. Full respect.
I
Like it's
didn't-
great artwork. It's good. I was just like,
I had this like interaction with DK makes jokes about this all the time. She makes jokes about this all the time, and I told her, oh my god, where is it? I told her like, yo, eyes up here, pal, and she was like, you have beautiful blue eyes.
oh, I saw that tweet. That was so funny. God, oh
She's
God,
so
you and
funny.
DK, man, the you and Bimling and Mr. Toad. I like laughed my ass off whenever you guys were doing a bit.
Oh,
like,
she
it was
did.
so funny.
She did so good. I've been like, I'm so proud of her. That's the thing. Because
Yeah.
we're gen mates, and
Yeah.
I've been with her like 24/7. She's one of my bestest friends.
Aww.
So seeing her do so well in District V and everybody complimenting her and like seeing tweets about her, I'm genuinely so proud.
Aw, yeah, Mr. Toad was like one of those iconic characters that was just like everyone knew who Mr. Toad was, and it was
Yeah.
really wholesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Anyways, yeah. I think if we had to summarize Bimling and Danger's relationship, I think it would be, they were really good friends at the beginning and they drifted apart and kind of due to circumstances out of their control. Mostly me because I had to go to work every day and so I like lost a bunch of District V
The
time.
PD is very busy.
Yeah. Or even before the PD, like I could only clock in like half of the day kind of thing. So
Yeah.
it was kind of hard to keep it up. And I was trying to I thought about it for a bit and I was kind of like, I wonder if it would be interesting to have a Danger and Bimling get together. But I realized kind of over time, like the trajectory I wanted Danger's character to go in was probably like opening up more and expressing more emotions. And I thought it might be kind of like I wanted to, in hindsight of it, or after like a bit more thought, I was like, oh, maybe it's better to keep them as bros and stuff like that.
Because I thought the exact same thing. I thought the exact same thing because like I think I tried to think of like different reasons as to like how they could still be connected because like I really liked their like early on like relationship that they had, and now that they drifted apart I was like, okay, how can we
Yeah. It's like, how do
something about that?
Yeah.
That's why I like try to come up with so many reasons, but I was like, but when I really think about it though, that's not really.
Yeah, it was so hard. But I do kind of I had like a little bit of a headcanon blast today where I was like, cause you found the bald guy. What was his name? The guy with the hat. Stelly. Yeah.
The mechanic, yeah.
The Stelly, the mechanic. And you guys kind of had a thing at the end, right? And I don't know if it was a thing or a bro thing, but character wise. And so at the end I was kind of like, oh, a headcanon. Like what if Danger is like kind of feels like, oh, like he wishes he could have been with Bim, but after seeing like
what could have been.
like Bim and seeing Bim and Stelly, he gets like a little bit jealous at the end and like regrets leaving Burger Shot at the end of the day.
Oh, the what could have been.
Yeah, the what could have
jealousy.
been angst like plotline for this joke ass character here. Yeah.
So good.
The angst, man, the angst.
The angst.
Yeah.
Because I love when people put angst in their characters. I
Yeah.
love it so much. It is so good.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, I think
It is so
Bim
very good.
Bim was like a really good fit into early Danger, who was just trying to get his story out there that he was trying to trauma dump and like overcome his past of having his coming here and like talking about his wife leaving him and his 6 kids that weren't biologically his.
Yeah.
And the 1 kid that died, but yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Do you reckon that you're gonna bring Danger back for any other? Because no, some people bring their characters back.
I haven't really thought of
season
it.
1, 2.
I haven't really thought of it yet. Nah, like his story, it doesn't really have an ending, but it doesn't really have a beginning either. So we'll see. It's my first time doing RP, so I kind of want to try something different. But there is like a chance that he comes back later. Oh, fuck, I slipped into it. There's a chance that he like he like comes back later for something else. Oh, danger's still inside me, mate. Oh, that sounds wrong.
No, I really no. In the group chat, I remember making that exact joke. And the thing is, like, I was like, would Bim say this? He wouldn't. But I really wanted the joke.
Yeah. God, every time I was like in danger, I was like, in danger. That's like a yaoi joke.
Same. I was like, I sat there. I was like, funny.
Yeah. I'm in danger.
So I'm in danger. It's so funny. No, I don't think. I also don't think that I'm gonna bring Bim back because I feel like he had his closing.
Yeah.
In the sense that like he came here to make people smile. A lot of people at the end at the mountain came up to him and said, "You made me smile," right?
Aww,
And
that's good.
then he's able to leave the city with a smile of his own, and I think he did great.
Yeah.
So like both my, because I've RP'd in GTA Service twice. That's Bim. And then the frat boy, Kyler
the frat boy,
Rakowski.
Kyler. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Kyler.
Kyler. That's so funny.
And they're both like, I feel like they're my sons. And both their stories are like
Yeah.
over.
I feel like Danger's like my estranged uncle. Estranged Australian uncle or something like that.
They have so many good moments. I like very much like the close to server closing time and we're
Yeah.
trying to book it for the mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. I sent
It's
you
so
that
funny.
clip, I remember. It's
Yeah.
so
Oh
so
man, that was so
good.
funny. Oh god, that was so funny. I think my funny one, which is like kind of the closure of the Bim and Danger story, in my opinion, is when we go on the drop tower and we fucking die and then the server closes.
Yeah.
That was so good because like we can't
That feels like
contact
it,
anyone because we're both
yeah.
dead, and so we just
It
lay
felt
there
like, to me,
dying.
it felt like it added on to the what could have been thing. So I was like, okay, they can have a serious conversation here. It could be great for their development. They fucking die, and I was like,
Yeah, it's like
man.
well, and then they both, yeah, my headcanon is Danger suffered head trauma from that, and that's kind of why he decides like he wants to move on and stuff. Yeah. Damn. But yeah. Anyways, I think we probably covered most of what we hit on the Danger Bim. Yeah. Is there anything else you wanted to add before I probably move on to the next bit here?
Let me think.
Chat message says he's right behind me, isn't he? He's right inside me, isn't he?
Let me think. Hold on, wait. I'm on the spot. Wait, 2 seconds. Hold on. I got there. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Specifically, there's this one moment I think is so funny, and I think that your perfectly timed, like, quote unquote cluelessness in the scene was perfect. We're outside, like the boys, they're behind Burger Shot just chatting. And it's like, oh, Misashi, do you not wear shoes?
Oh
yeah. And it's like, oh, I'm proud of my samurai training. Oh, okay then. I pull out my phone and you just hear the
yeah.
like taking a picture, and you're like, oh, are you taking another selfie?
Oh
And I
yeah,
was
wait,
like, oh,
selfie then, am I?
Yeah, and I was sat there, I'm like, yeah.
That's the funniest thing.
Yeah, it's in like this compilation. I'm making a longer form, like maybe 5 minutes compilation for like in Los Santos, and a lot of clips. You're in it, so I'll show it
Good
to you
times.
before I post it. But
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm sure anything's probably fine. But
Yeah.
that was so funny. The funny thing later is like I kind of like, well, one, Bimfoot fetish is pretty funny, and two, like later on I was kind of like inspired by how funny that was, and like I took a picture of like Jake L. Hyde's feet in like a container at the beach, and like I just made that like my phone wallpaper for the entirety of the rest
Really?
of yeah. You'll see
Really?
my phone wallpaper, like my GTA phone wallpaper, is just Jake L. Hyde's feet.
that's so funny. Mine is Grandma Lulu like getting driven over.
That's such a good
But no. Here's the thing. Here's the funny part was that like that was okay. Subconsciously, like me playing off a bit that has to do with Misma.
Oh,
Because for some reason my community is very, very convinced that Misma has she does not.
she's what?
She has my community is very convinced that Misma Rising me has a foot fetish. I don't. It's this whole ongoing bit. It's been going on for like 2 years.
Holy
And I have to
shit.
be like, guys, this is not true. But the thing is, I like making things funny. So if there's like a chance to have like a funny like way to like play on the bit, I will do it. And then afterwards, I go, damn, fuck.
That's pretty
Damn it.
funny. That's really funny, actually. Holy shit. It's a good Easter egg for Bim's storyline there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That scene was real.
That scene was. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, I think they had a great story. They had a really great story. Very much like the friends at the start. Maybe they'll reunite like many seasons later. Who
Yeah.
knows?
Who knows?
But
Yeah.
for now, that
Yeah.
was their arc.
And I do want to say it was great to meet you through this. I didn't even know who you were beforehand.
Yeah, me
I don't think we had
neither.
any interaction with each other. So it's a
Mm-mm.
great example of how like GTA can bring people together, or GTA District V
Yeah.
and like RP can bring people together and make new friends along the way. And so yeah, I'm really
Yeah.
happy that we got to know each other through this. It's super
Yeah, I
fun.
think you're one of the first people I actually talked to, like,
Mm-hmm,
at a character, like, new person on
Yeah.
the server.
Yeah, same here. So it was fun. All right. I reckon I probably got to move on here, but it was great having you, mate, Bim. And
Oh, it's been so nice to talk to you again, Danger. It's
oh
been a
yeah,
long
it was
time.
great. Yeah. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'll let you go here, and yeah,
All right,
keep
then.
it going, mate. All right. All right.
Oh, will do. I'll
Oh,
see you later, Danger.
I'll see you later, Bim. It's been great,
Bye,
mate.
goodbye.
I'll miss you, mate. I'll miss you, Bim.
I'll miss you too, Danger.
All right. You stay safe out there. Don't get yourself into any danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
All right. See ya. Bye.
Bye.
All right, that was fun. That was good. Much love to Bim, me mate Bim. All right, moving on. Let me see if Sugi is free. Let me see if Sugi is free. Sugi Oki, if you are in the chat. Okay, are you free now ish? All right. What happens next after his little bromance arc with Bim Bimling is Danger moves on. He starts going to therapy. I reckon what happened was he went to the hospital for head trauma or something, and what happens is he sees like a therapy session concluding, and he's kind of like, "I reckon I need therapy," which is probably something Danger would not. Maybe it's something he needed to do. Maybe it's not. Like, usually you think of, like, people in his situation, and the first thought is not to go to therapy, right? Like, the first thought is, oh, my man, I'm gonna tough it up. Nah. But I was like, we're going to have him go to therapy because I want to use this to develop his character arc. So, we do that. And I message her. The funny thing is I'm working on something for Sugi in the background right now. So we had some interaction as, like, client and commissioner client and whatever the other side of it. Yep. So like we kind of had talked, but I never actually talked to her before. So I was so grateful that she took me up on the therapy appointment. But yeah, oh, I think she's ready to come in here. All right, perfect timing. Let me know when you're ready to pop in, and I'll start the call. All right. Okay. Alright, I'll start the call here. Alright, good day, mate.
Hello.
Hello, yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the
Hello,
therapy,
mate.
mate. I really appreciate it.
No problem, mate. No problem. How
Oi,
are
mate,
you?
yeah, no problem, mate. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, thank you again for really from the beginning, being chill with having Danger as your therapy client. He really needed it.
Of course. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. And
it was so nice. It's so crazy because, like, well, I don't know if you talked about it, but like, obviously, I haven't really said what we're working on, but we have been working on something.
yeah.
And I did not know you at all. Like, I knew that you were acquainted, but I think you're actually like good friends with Maya.
Oh yeah.
And like, I just heard of you in passing, and I heard one of your like covers that you were working on. I think because I don't think it's out yet. And I was like, oh my god, yes, this is the sound I'm looking for this.
Oh, yay!
So yeah, it was super cool.
Oh, I'm glad.
To like me in character and everything.
Yeah.
It really shows that you're a goofy
Oh,
guy.
I'm just a little guy here, mate.
It was super fun.
Yeah, it was super fun,
fun.
and thank you for playing along with the bullshittery of everything. It was definitely crazy. Okay.
It was great. It broke like the tension of like the super high-strung EMS life.
Oh yeah,
often.
I imagine it was like crazy because, well, I mean, PD was definitely crazy when I eventually joined, but I imagine EMS was kind of similar along those lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. So I'm glad we can offer a little bit of humor. Okay, I have the initial clip, the kangaroo clip, and then I think I'll see if Marcus Macaroni, I mean the Ghost of 86. The non-canon Ghost of 86 is willing to jump in for the review of what clip.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, God, that clip is so good.
Okay, that was the funniest
so
moment.
ready.
Okay, I don't want to talk about it too soon. I'm sure many people in chat already know about that one. But okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm gonna cut the BGM and let me screen share it to you too, so that
Okay,
you can.
if it's an issue though, no worries.
Oh no, it should be super
It's
easy
free.
to. I have it in a separate window, so here you go.
Okay.
Okay. Do you see it all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it, mate. Okay.
Dude, how do you do that? It's crazy.
So do what?
The accent.
Oh, the
I'm just
accent,
so
mate. Oh,
impressed.
you just slip into it. Yeah, it's a bit Australian, yeah.
Oh my god, because it's like it's not even standard Australian. Like it's not stereotypical Australian. It's
It's like
very,
bogan.
Yeah. It's so specific. Like it's amazing. It's amazing.
I
I'm
reckon
so surprised.
I'm not quite sure where it came from. It's because I probably play like Apex Legends and I hear like Fuse a lot.
Ew!
So-
Ew! No!
So I hear
that's so
Fuse
valid.
and I'm like, oh, Fusey, mate, and that's kind of where it sits in. And when I worked in Australia, I had some very like kind of borderline bogan coworkers, and they kind of helped with. Like I just remember how they talked, and it kind of sits in me brain. But yeah, okay.
I see.
Yeah. And no, it's just like a voice acting thing, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I get that.
All right, here's the Brian clip.
Did you hear his message?
Let's
for
go.
you? What? I can't tell him that.
Brian.
No.
What are you trying to say, Brian?
No.
Brian, please. I'm here, Brian. You can say it. You can tell me, you know.
He said that he... Are you sure?
Brian, it's okay. You can say it,
He
Brian.
said that kangaroo was his biological father.
Brian!
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Brian, how could you?
Oh.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Lila!
I'm
How
sorry.
could you do that with
I
a
know.
kangaroo?
I
Brian?
understand.
A Chinese kangaroo! I didn't know they even existed!
Yeah, this is...
It's so good.
I don't know how you came up with that.
It's gonna be okay. No worries.
I don't
Take
know.
deep breaths. Okay, take deep breaths.
I'll tell you. Hold on, let's finish it and
Brian
I'll
did
tell
say
you.
something else.
Oh yeah. Wait.
He said something else.
What is it,
He
Brian?
said... What was that?
Brian, it's
He
okay.
said...
You can say it too.
Although my father wasn't a good man, I'm glad that my dad was the best man. Because he's talking about you. Father.
His father wasn't even a man. His father was a
He
kangaroo.
wasn't. I know. This is so disturbing.
good.
Brian, I did
But
me
he-
best. I did me best.
He remembers you fondly and he
thank you.
keeps you in his heart forever, okay?
I didn't even realize they had this fucking guy just walks in.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. I'm so
Brian
serious. So funny.
In America.
In America.
That's yeah.
So good.
No,
No, I think like the way I came up with it was that, well, you were telling me about how like your kid got killed by a kangaroo or something like that. And I'm like, oh, like clearly you're not the biological father of this child. So what can we do with that? And I was like,
That is so
And I feel like
evil.
you were so down for like the very goofy feeling.
Yeah.
And so I was like, yeah, let's just full send it.
Yeah.
You know, whatever happens, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. It worked out.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to preface, but yeah, basically like Danger's shtick is that yeah, his wife cheated on him and like his wife is white and he is white and like for some reason all 7 of his kids are Chinese. Or like half Chinese. And so it's very clear that he is not the father to any of them.
Oh no! I
And so-
guess it's a Chinese kangaroo.
Yeah,
I
and so
didn't
that's why I
realize
was
like
that's why I added the Chinese kangaroo. But like the fact that like but the bit is that she went to America to have all the kids to get them like the citizenship because that's like a thing. And so like it's like
right.
a Chinese kangaroo in America is like the only way that works. It's like it's really funny in my head. Like
My
how
God.
how is that even possible? Not
don't
someone
even
saying I
know.
love the Wasian rep.
No, please! I have so much respect. Don't cancel me. No, it's not. It's not. I mean, I guess the plot twist is that the kids were not Asian. They were
something
half
else.
kangaroo all this time.
One of them is half kangaroo. Oh, and your bits. Oh, I didn't include it here, but the bits where you're like those ugly ass shorts every time. It's
Because it was bothering me out of character.
I tried to like pick like the worst outfit to like make people feel as
succeeded.
uncomfortable as possible.
Oh, no, it wasn't making me uncomfortable, but like it was just like I don't know. I feel like a therapist would tell you like maybe mind your hygiene or something because his shorts like I don't know if it shows in the game for you, but like they were like low-key kind of stained. Like it
Oh,
looked
God.
smelly. I don't know how to explain it.
My
but it
graphics
just,
are
like,
so bad that I can't tell. Like legit.
You're so valid, no worries. But I mean, I guess it was kind of like what you wanted, right?
Yeah. It,
So
it worked perfectly for the
great job.
character.
But it was just like, yeah, no, you need to like you're never gonna find a job dressing up like this. I'm sorry to tell you. So and the fact that then like you change your clothes, I actually did not recognize you because can
Oh,
we talk
yeah.
about the sheer volume of Australian accent people in
Oh,
that server? Oh,
Oh,
my
there's
God.
so many, mate.
There's so many.
Yeah.
There's that. Can you say it again?
Oh, there's so many, mate. Yeah.
There's so many, mate.
Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah. And
Oh, he's staunching that.
I thought the staunching.
Oh,
Yeah.
staunching, no.
I just like I felt like I didn't even know that was you, right? And so at the
It's
end,
not even me.
we were doing the dip. You know what I'm talking about? The freaking
Yeah.
dip emote. Oh my God! Like I was losing it with your character because something about how like proper, like you know, prune boy. He looked like he was all like clean now,
Yeah.
hair slicked back,
Yeah.
like almost too much. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah.
Like,
It's like I tried to keep some of the core
awkward.
elements there, but like
Yeah, yeah,
also like I trimmed his beard, I straightened his hair, I like changed his pants, except for that one time where I
Yeah.
forgot to change back and I like accidentally reset the outfit and I had to go back to the shorts. And you're like, why are you
That's
back
what
in the shorts? And I'm like, it was a mistake, mate. I
was
swear I've
so
changed.
funny.
But
It was so good.
yeah, but
Mm.
this therapy appointment here was actually a really big plot point for my character because after this kind of plants the seed that he wants to do more with his life than just work a minimum wage burger flipping job. And that kind of is
Good.
what inspires him to join the PD afterwards. Like, because you're like, I think you
Let's
should change
go.
like your life and get like a job. I'm like, at that point, I hadn't told you that I already had a job, but I kind of was like, I'm going to take this and run with it as like change jobs and like, the
Yeah.
backstory I didn't say was like he flipped burgers his whole life because he didn't graduate high school. So like it's like he's
Aw.
always been working these minimum wage jobs and now he wants to go transition into like doing something more I guess like more meaningful work employee
I feel
career
like
wise.
you mentioned something about wanting a different job at the very least.
Yeah.
Maybe I misunderstood, but like I feel like in all honesty, like there's really nothing wrong with flipping burgers
Yeah,
or
no,
anything
there
like
really
that, but
isn't. There really isn't.
Character is like not satisfied or like,
Yeah.
seemingly like looking for more, then I feel like it's pretty good advice to tell them to just like, treat themselves better and then go
Yeah.
out there to look for more instead of like, just be super mean to themselves and not
Yeah.
take good care of themselves and then like go out there and look for a job because we know that's not how it works.
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah. But it was good though.
Yeah, it was like a good balance of like super goofy and honest advice. So I
Yeah,
was so happy
It actually
when I
worked out.
realized that your character like actually changed and improved. I was like, oh, therapy works.
yeah. I really, because I do stand by therapy as like a very powerful tool to change lives, which is why I wanted to specifically have Danger go to therapy and then change afterwards. And the fact that we threw in the bit there was like, it just made it better.
Yeah.
Double BGM, oopsies. But yeah.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah,
It was
oopsie.
so good. It was so good, honestly, because like I love the more serious therapy as well. Like I had a really serious like therapy session with Orly and Nana
Oh, yeah.
about the whole
yeah.
macaroni thing.
Mhm,
But
mhm.
then there were some like yours and the one that came before yours that were so goofy and it was 100% like self-indulgent for me because I was like it was always at the busiest time. And you know this
Oh,
because
yeah.
like you were so kind to like I don't know if it's okay to say, I hope it's okay, but like to give me a bit of a heads up of when we were gonna have a session, I guess. No, not like, nothing wrong with that. I think it's perfect, but it's always like it's always so unpredictable because sometimes like you say, I don't know, for example, I'm sure you met Elv, right? At the PD.
Yeah.
Misty Meaners.
Yeah.
Her and I are good friends, and we had been talking since before the server opened about like hanging out at some point, like in character.
Uh-huh.
We never got to do it because we were both so busy. And like every day we were like, okay, maybe at this time, like let's check with each other at this time, blah blah blah. And then like it never really played out,
Yeah.
So it was just like it was just really nice to have like very kind and empathetic like communication about those things while also having the super crazy, silly, goofy sessions. It was so funny. You're my favorite patient.
Aw. You're probably I probably gave you trauma after the last session.
Dude, no, it's okay. I'm like, I'm immune.
Yeah. I don't know, man. You pulled out the clock.
Like, it was because of the sheer silliness of it all.
It was really funny. The fact that you guys pulled out the guns was even funnier, man.
Did you ever get to watch Finana's POV? 'Cause we
Yeah,
could hear
someone made-
everything, but we didn't see you. It was
I
so
know.
funny.
And it's so funny because we can't hear you, but we can see you. Someone made a split
Yeah,
POV,
it's like,
and it's
what
so
the-
funny. It's so funny. Oh my god. Speaking of, let me pull that up. Let me find it. Let me see if the Ghost of 86 wants to join. Sorry, I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Give me a wee
take
sec to
your
grab
time.
him.
Take your time.
Hello. Wait. Oh, he did leave me alone. Oh my god. Wait. Yo, what's up? What's good? It's me, Ash Nechan. Ahaha. My god. I can't even read you, so I don't know what you're saying. Just please don't say anything mean. About me. About Tomo, I think he probably has his own rules about that. I don't really know how he feels about that, but you got this. Oh, wait, I can read you now. You thought I was cool? Thank you. I was so goofy. I guess this is my stream now. Will he ever be back? Would you guys mind that? I'll take over. Oh, what?
Okay, here you go. Huh? I don't know. I'm just fucking around.
What?
Okay, Sugi is here, and let me just scroll to find the clip real quick.
Did you hear what I said?
Oh no, I didn't hear what you said.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Oh, wait, what? Okay, that's fine.
Nothing.
Let me just scroll up to find it. So let's see. Oh, here we are.
It was so good.
It was actually hilarious. Let's see. I need to find
I
the
couldn't
split
stop
one.
laughing.
Oh, I found it.
Like there was no way I could stay in character. That was the most
Okay,
I've broken
this
character
is
ever
like
before.
20 minutes long. I'm not gonna show the whole 20 minutes because that's insane. But we're gonna.
20? What?
This is okay. Let me just pull it up here, and I'll screen share. Or I think I'm still screen sharing back to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll bring down the BGM for this. Let's see and get it up for stream. Do you want to say hi? I woke him up from a nap. Sorry, man.
Good morning. Did you give him Dr. Pepper?
Oh yeah, dude, you want Dr. Pep? Oh, actually, we had Baja Blast earlier. That's even better. Okay. This is the POV.
Wait, that's a real gun. That's not the taser gun.
I thought she was trying to pull out the taser that you gave us.
He's gonna log in and he's gonna wake up right here and he's gonna have guns pointed at him.
The fact that it like glitches out so much from my POV.
It's just like, what the hell is happening? Whoa! Shut up! This is what you saw?
This
Oh
is
my
how it
God.
looks.
Yeah, it kind of is the werewolf. I hear a
The
voice,
way you
but I
guys
don't
laugh,
see
like-
anyone. I'm scared.
The way you laugh is so funny, dude. I don't know who that was.
The way you guys are like holding. Wait, this isn't the one with the super monkey ball. Oh, shit, I gotta find the super monkey ball bit.
That's a really good game, okay? It's a really good game.
I haven't played it. I can't say. Okay, let me scroll
You
ahead.
haven't?
You in the room with
What?
No, I've never played super. Okay, we relogged. That didn't work.
What if
Has Claude played it at least? If he was gonna name drop the
channeling something?
game like that?
Boy.
Hear us.
Okay,
wait,
okay.
Is it banger?
It's just fucking Super Monkey Ball, man.
I've never
a great
played Super Monkey
game.
Ball, dude. Okay, wait. Let me find the.
View.
Is this it?
Actually, wait a minute.
This is a good one.
Actually.
This one's a good one.
I think if one of you actually, wait a minute. Maybe if the two of you fist fight each other. And what? Whoa! Gun down! Hey! Put the gun away! Hey, we're going fisticuffs, all right? Now, if one of you drops to the ground, maybe I might be able to return to the world of the fucking living.
What was the argument here?
I don't know.
Curious.
Okay, hold up.
The
hold
fact
up.
that we
Let's
can't
put the
hear you
guns
two
away.
is like.
Both of you put the guns away.
I don't know
We're
how to
not- we're
explain
not-
this.
There's no one here. There's no one here. All right, listen. The Australian's gone.
This is just the stupidest bit.
Listen.
The way
I
he
don't
just
know
went
what
like
the hell's
nonverbal.
going on.
That point he was
But,
just
uh,
punching up.
Maybe if the pink hair throws a punch at the other one.
The funny thing is,
Maybe
I'm
you might do
controlling the
Whoa,
keyboard and he's
whoa,
talking.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, who's going down first? Yeah, keep it up.
This was a
keep
good
it up.
bit. This was a good bit.
Who's going down?
Okay, I still need to find the super monkey ball part. Fuck, man.
It's so good.
What?
It's so good.
Left that shit before we-
There was. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Oh, I can't hear.
I turned it off for a second. This is. Oh yeah. Here we are.
I don't know. I'm stronger, I guess. Weakling mentality.
Oh, well, howdy.
Girl, you might want to treat
What's
this
going
patient.
on
I'm
here?
out of here.
I'm a little confused.
So
This is the
overstimulated.
bit.
What is that?
Oh God.
Where did the other doctor go?
Oh shit, your voice box is kind of fucked. I can't even.
Well, what the hell's going on here? I'm a little confused.
Oh shit, everything is everything's
Ma-
delaying. I can't.
Ma'am, what
can't
is
hear.
happening?
I'm trying to take care of you,
Ma'am,
motherfucker.
I'm gonna need you to get what? Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to keep your hands to yourself, please.
How else am I going to treat you then?
Listen, ma'am, I'm not sure what you're trying to accomplish here.
Is he bothering you, Queen? Is he bothering you, Queen?
I'm a little
kinda
confused,
bothering
ma'am.
me.
Ma'am, I'd like to understand what this here doctor's trying to do here.
The way that
I'm a little
Uki just
confused.
walks
I don't know how I got here.
I mean,
What?
is very funny, and then he just walks out.
What?
I think that's
why are
like-
you approaching me?
That's one of the moments.
What was happening to me?
I don't know.
So
I
confused.
literally can't see anything.
I feel like I need to give you a bit of context of what was going on the day before, but I'll tell you.
Okay.
I'll tell you later.
Give me the ballsack, mate.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna have an eighth child
You got
anymore. They did not need an eighth
You
child.
feeling better? You feeling better, sir? You
He
feel
didn't
all
even have a
healed
first
now?
child, really.
Is this working?
I don't know. The voice is still there. He's still there.
No.
He's-
Release this man. Release this
I
man.
need-
What do you want? Can we reach an agreement?
I'm so
you,
tired,
man.
bro.
oh shit.
Like not of you. Like
Whoa,
in
whoa,
general. I'm
okay,
so
okay.
tired.
Buckle up. All right, what the hell's going on? All right, I'm in the driver's seat. What the fuck?
I'm stuck.
Where am I?
Oh shit.
Sorry, I'm treating
Oh,
you because you have so many
no worries.
bruises.
All right,
Yeah,
listen.
because I got beat up by this criminal in a police patrol outfit.
Whoa. Who you calling a criminal? Thank you very much.
She didn't call you that. I called you that.
Yeah, why, who you
Yeah,
calling
get
a
it
criminal? Lady who gave me
Me.
Dr. Pepper, which I greatly appreciate, by the way.
It's okay.
You're welcome.
Maybe you should try drinking it. Maybe that will heal you.
It was a very refreshing Dr. Pepper, I will say. I am a little confused, because I don't know how I got here. Because
This is a
I
long
was...
clip too.
Well,
I'm probably gonna stop it here.
Is this really what Americans sound like?
Yeah.
You know,
No.
ESL.
No, not
so
really.
It's,
Not really.
I don't hear it that much like that.
He's
Especially
he's from
not a
New Jersey.
16-year-old
Like East
American.
This is East. Oh no, this is the demon. This is not the 16-year-old. The 16-year-old is the one that
okay.
sounds like Deku.
Oh,
Yeah.
the deco.
Yeah.
That one is good. That
Anyways.
one is good.
Anyways, this
It was
bit
so funny.
this bit like went on
Mhm.
for like an hour, I feel like.
I feel like maybe 30 minutes. Yeah,
Maybe,
it was long for
It's-
sure,
I
but it
think
was
it's-
really fun
It's too long and fragmented to react to the whole thing, but like
for sure.
as
yeah,
a
yeah.
whole, I think some of the highlights from this are like one, you guys playing along with it from the start and like picking up the taser and actually doing the taser stuff was pretty funny. The second thing is you actually had the Coke that could be the whatever it's called, the soda
Dr.
that was
Pepper?
like the
Yeah, yeah.
substitute for the Dr. Pepper, and I thought that was like that was very fitting. It was really funny how that was completely
I had like
unplanned.
50 of those motherfuckers in my bag. So I was like, here, take it. It was so funny because like the day before, like, sorry, a little bit of context for a story, but out of character, I had to make such a huge effort for like someone else's story because I was helping Sable with his character story. And my character the day before had to like cry scandalously for like
Oh
an
my
entire
God.
hour, pretty much.
Holy
Like I was
cow.
sobbing my eyes out, right? And so the next day, like naturally, even though it's acting, I was like physically exhausted. I
Oh
was
my
so
God.
tired. You know what I mean? And so
Mhm,
when you guys got there, I was like, I'm so down for this, but it's gonna be like I don't think I can do this super in character because you guys are way too funny. Like
It's mostly
I
him.
couldn't. No, both of you. I was like I couldn't stop. Like I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't even stop to like mute myself. It was really, really bad.
that was kind of the same situation. Like I I just started dying. I forgot to mute. I just had my hand on the button, and like when we spawned back in and you guys were pointing the guns at us, I think that was kind of what just broke everything. Where like, we just we kind of lost it there. It was funny.
It was so good.
It was a
Dude,
good
the
bit.
disembodied voices when you guys were like, because like you spawn into the game and all we hear is like this wild loud ass laugh, like super exaggerated, and we're like, what? what is happening? Like we thought you guys were hiding. That's why we were looking for you, because it was like there's no like
there was no stealth.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was
And so
yeah.
just like super confusing for both of us, but very funny.
Yeah, I
I
think
loved it. I loved it.
that bug was pretty inconceivable, because it was just like it's crazy how it affected like our ears but not our eyes, and it affected your eyes but not your ears, and so it was like the perfect
Exactly.
like the perfect storm of like making something extremely funny. I wonder if there's no way the mods did that on purpose, or if there was anyone watching at that moment to really make it happen, but I don't think it could have happened in any funnier of a way.
No, it
The way
was
that worked
like,
out.
I think I really appreciate it when, if there's gonna be bugs, we can all make it a part of like the story,
Yeah.
or like, you know, have fun with it, because it can get really frustrating if you don't, you know, banter a bit with it, if you don't make it a thing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You just try to ignore it and stuff, yeah. But yeah, acknowledge the elephant in the room kind of thing. Yeah. So it was fun.
Exactly.
And thank you, and Finana also, who isn't here, for playing along with this ridiculous bit that we had. Yeah.
Yeah. It was really
I don't know what else
fun.
to
Thank
say.
you as well. No worries. You don't have to say anything. It was really, really fun.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it so much, and like I said, you guys, I guess both of you were my favorite patients, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. I'll miss therapy. It's so
Okay.
sad.
Wait a minute.
I don't know if that's the takeaway.
Hold on.
No,
Wait a minute.
you know what I mean.
I actually
Wait,
don't think I do.
Really?
No.
Oh, it was just fun.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
like
yeah.
the
Therapy.
characters and everything.
Yeah,
I'll
this
just
is
miss
it's a PSA. Go to
like
therapy.
talking to quirky people.
Oh yeah.
Like you.
Hey.
And stuff like that in character.
Yeah,
you know?
it was fun. Yeah. No, the end. Well, I don't know if you could say the end was in character. It was in some kind of character, but it was. I don't think it was danger.
I feel like it was fitting.
It was fitting. It was fitting for the goofy ass
So-
side plot. Yeah.
Yeah. But I hope you guys enjoyed it too. I don't want to
Yeah.
like hold you for too long.
Oh,
because I'm
yeah,
sure
yeah, I
you
don't wanna
call
hold you
other
either,
people.
but
But
yeah.
thank you so
Yeah,
much
thank
for
you.
calling me.
Yeah. Thanks
And
for again
yeah.
for all the memories. It was super fun, and I don't think Danger's storyline or any of these moments really could have happened without you. So I really appreciate it.
Aw, thank you so much.
Of
All right.
course. All right.
Goodbye.
See ya. I'll work on your project, I swear. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that was the bit. That was the bit.
We didn't even do it.
What?
What was that?
I just wanted to, you know me.
What was the?
I just wanted to show the bit, but like, I don't know. I couldn't get the clips ready in time. What?
I was like, what, we're gonna talk about like behind the scenes? Like,
I mean, we can talk about behind the scenes
yeah,
now.
I don't really know what there was. to
This
talk
is,
about behind the
I
scenes,
think
to
this
be
is the segue into. Okay, yeah, we already talked about it a lot on your Twitter space.
Yeah.
We pretty much cleared the room already on a lot of it on your POV, which I think everyone else has probably already seen. But yeah, I don't know if there's any stone we've left unturned. I don't know, chat. Do you guys have any questions for the bit of 86? I mean, the bit of 68. I think yeah, it was just some goofy thing we came up with. Hey, I haven't seen it, Maya. Oh. Wait, you would redo the whole thing? I swear to fucking God. I don't even know how to rehash this from the start. I don't know. Okay. If you haven't seen it, so the whole bit is basically Danger is this guy that joins the PD from the perspective of everyone else around him. He is this guy that just randomly joins the PD because he goes to therapy and doesn't want to work at Burger Shot anymore. He wants to move on with his life and do something new that's like helpful that he can do to help and protect his friends at Burger Shot that keep getting kidnapped. And so he joins the PD and he chooses 68 because 67 and 69 were already taken, and that's it. That's why he chose 68. No connection to 86 whatsoever. In fact, I didn't realize until like an hour later where I was like, this could be a bit. And so I picked this guy up at the airport and we basically just like, we're talking about District V and like it's like the fun stuff. I have like Vox's stream on in the background as I'm picking him up where he's like talking about his daughter, and it's like, we kind of like, we just kind of talked about the experience as a whole. And we just kind of like came up with some bits and we were like, yeah, what if we, cause I think he still wanted to do some stuff as a whole, like just have fun with it. And so
What do you mean do stuff?
Like do some fun bits on the server together.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah. Like not like do stuff as 86 himself, but just like fuck around and have fun.
Well, it was more like I did want to do stuff as 86, but we just didn't have the time.
Yeah. I mean, you physically couldn't because you didn't have your PC.
Like conceptually, it was hard to.
Yeah. So this was kind of like the goofy substitute for that in a way. But it wasn't. It's completely unrelated to 86, and eventually what we settled on to keep things consistent with Marcus Macaroni's disappearance, actual 86, and like the voice in Danger's head is they're just two completely separate things. Like we cannot use this voice to canonically define whether 86 is dead or alive. He's out. He might be out there. Is the question mark that needs to be out there, and so. Yeah, we just made him a demon. That's all there is to it. He's an imaginary voice in Danger's head, and he thinks it's the ghost of 86. But he's never met the guy. He doesn't know the guy. He was inspired by him because he was actually a good officer, and Danger fucking sucks at his job. But like, that's about it. Yeah, he was just there to haunt the narrative. But at the end of the day. The last radio call from 86, I think, is supposed to actually be 86 himself, not through 68. It's just that was the only way we could do it at the time.
Like, okay, so I want that. Just for reference, those last words are all technically out of character in this sense.
Yeah.
Like, it is still, well, okay. How do I explain this? Because obviously I can't log in to turn on my radio.
Yeah.
But
you don't have a radio.
I don't think people do know that.
Oh.
I explained it in a Twitter space, but I don't know if people like know that.
Uh-huh.
But 86 doesn't have his radio, and I don't have a way to log in, so we just had to kind of send that one through. In this case, through 68. It would just, we just did it.
Yeah, we broke the rules, but I think
it's not rules. We just broke RP.
Yeah.
But in a way, it did close out in a way that worked.
Yeah.
I think specifically, I wanted to also wait until Nana was the last one on the radio channel.
Oh, is that what you did?
That was the
Okay.
point for that
Yeah, that makes sense. But Chase was also on there. So that worked out. Yeah, because you see him tab over to the radio channel. It's like, wait, he's not in here.
Trying to look,
Yeah. And I think it's good because I'm on the second page, so no one actually sees that it's me radioing.
So no one knew.
No one knows except for my POV. Yeah.
That was how he set it up.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah, truly the ghost. Or not truly the ghost, but yeah. So I'm happy I could help you out there and stuff like that. So yeah. That's it. That's the bit of 86. The taser thing, the initial plan was we were going to like do it in the PD in front of everyone, but like there was never a time when we were actually all at the PD. Like the first bit just happened to be at the mechanic shop because like there was no other way we were gonna do it, and he had already committed to like coming into my room and like sitting, like expended an amount of time watching me dick around, and so I was kind of like, man, I feel bad. I'm just wasting your time. So we had to commit to it, even if it wasn't for maximum effect. I honestly was a little bit nervous about doing it because it was kind of my first time kind of breaking out of that, like, I am the Australian dude OP kind of thing into, like, I'm this gag character, but, we just kind of sent it and it worked out, so. But it was good to start to, like, break the mold. Oh, you thought it was another voice message Nana played? Nah. Yeah, it would have worked out that way too, I guess, but it didn't. It didn't. But yeah. Anyways, I think we hit pretty much everything in the Twitter space earlier. Is that one gonna stay up?
Maybe not. I don't have a definitive way to say right now. But...
Well, it's up right now, so if people want to listen to it, be my guest, and you can find out more of the lore behind 86 and 68. We pretty much touched everything there. Straight. Anything else? Did I write anything down on my notes for our interaction specifically? Let's see. Oh, okay. I do want to say, this is one thing that I haven't said yet, that I'm going to out you for this, but like at the memorial, someone says like, you know, he was such a quiet guy, like riding in the car with him. It was like the most awkward 20 minutes of silence. And having sat in the car with this fucking guy for like hours on end in silence, like I sat there and I was like trying not to laugh my ass off at this super somber memorial because I knew how real that was. That was not him playing a character. That is how he fucking drives his car. That is what he does. He sits there in silence and we go to fucking Taco Bell in complete silence. What do you want? I'll get a bean burrito and the cum balls. Okay.
We didn't get the gun! Oh, God!
Shit!
Oh, we gotta give context on that one.
Oh yeah, okay. Get in here.
Dude, okay, so many years ago, I think this was fuck, what year was this?
I think it's like many years ago.
No, it's not. Well, I want to say it's like three or four.
Yeah, my my man.
Okay. So there was one year. This was like one like Anime Expo or something. I don't remember exactly which year.
Yeah.
There was this one. We had this one B&B that like some of us were staying at the time, and there was one night where we really wanted to get Taco Bell, and we saw that they had these like cinnamon like donut balls that had like fucking molten
cream
filling, whatever the fuck it's
frosting.
That's on
the thing that goes on cinnamon rolls. Yeah.
So they
had
the
white stuff.
They had those, but you know they. you get like a pack of like six
balls. Yeah.
So
in the sack, the bag.
The problem is like when you pop them, because you know
you bite into that ball and it's hot inside, so the liquid is expanding.
Yeah, you know, as you just pop one.
Yeah.
But the problem is like the consistency of it, because it's icing, is so like it's viscous and it's like
and it's white.
It's really thick. Yeah, it's also white. It just, you know, obviously, hate to say it was just cum.
It's just cum.
Yeah, so we just kept making this joke about it, like the
cum balls,
the fucking cum explosion in your mouth. So every time we've got to talk about, we just call it that.
No, the cum balls, man. It's like
the fucking cum explosion.
Cum explosions. Dog. I can't believe we forgot.
Yeah, I know. Holy fuck.
It's the mobile app threw us off. We never use the mobile app. Yeah. Man. God. All right, he's back to laying on my bed, like scrolling Twitter now in silence. But yeah, the cum explosion, man. So we forgot, but yeah, they're pretty good, honestly. They're really good. Oh my god, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, driving to Taco Bell in complete silence. Yeah, this fucking guy is just okay. It's fine, you know. You can have your moments, like right now, where I'm gonna out him.
This is not my stream.
Gonna out him. I watch his streams. He's a funny, goofy guy.
I don't think people get it.
90% of the time, otherwise, he is the silent 20-minute drive. He is the silence in the night. He is tired. He saves the best of his energy for you guys, and everything else is just us in silence. But I think we've hit that point in our friendship.
I don't think
like,
people have not truly understood for the longest time. Like when I say it, I think can you Google fucking like red clown jester slumped in chair?
What the fuck? I can't spell. Clown jester slumped in chair.
There. I like when people.
Can I pull this up on stream? Is that illegal? Okay.
But when I tell people like this is what I look like off stream.
Everyone, Google red clown jester slumped in chair. This is literally him right now on my bed.
Like, dude, this is, unironically, if I'm off stream, like this is what it looks like.
Yeah. that was him. Like, that's him until he hears like a trigger, like the cum balls.
Like I'll come up for one thing.
Yeah, and then he'll go back down.
Yeah.
He's like a whale. He breaches the water. And he's like, oh fuck, man. And then he goes back down to like hibernate and like recharge his energy. Like I got him up to go to the stream. He's like, what the fuck am I doing? What's the deal? He just goes lays on the bed. It's like cum explosion, and he's fucking like
this fucking guy.
This fucking guy. That's you. You are this fucking guy.
This fucking guy brought me in to watch a clip, but didn't even get to say anything in regards to what else is happening.
I thought you would just roll with it.
And then we completely glossed over everything else. Because
I thought you would just roll with
you
it.
didn't even find the right clip.
They're all the right clip. They're all funny. Yeah, he's like an old house cat. Yeah, you're definitely, even if 86 is a dog person, you're a cat.
I don't even call 86 a dog person.
He's a dog. He's sniffing out the crime. Yeah, but no, this guy's just a fucking cat. He only comes to you when you have food. Pretty much. When you have food or you're funny. Oh man. Yeah, he's one of the guys of all time. Yeah, you just have to say something funny enough to really get him to breach. Otherwise, he's like, dude, that wasn't funny, and then he'll give you the silent treatment.
I have standards.
He is, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, this is not related to GTA, but I send this guy like every time I find something like that hits my standards for like, oh, this is remotely funny, I show it to him. Oh, not every time. It has to reach like a slightly higher standard for him, and I think the bar is slowly getting higher and higher. Initially, he used to respond to them. Now I send him one, and it's silence, and then I go like a week, and then I send him another one.
You can't send me things. You have to show me things. That's like the difference now.
I even show it to you, and you're like, that wasn't funny.
Yeah, no, you show me if it's gonna be funny. That's the two bars you got.
I am sending them because there is the off chance that you will find one funny. My DM history with him is like me sending like 10 Twitter posts in a row and then saying, you want to get food? He's like, sure.
You got 2 bars to clear, man.
It's tough. Sometimes, though, I get you. Sometimes I hit a funny one.
Hey, you're gambling here.
I know. I'm a gambling man. I like to gamble. I love Uma Musume. Go run. But, yeah, that's why when I'm with him too, it's like the bar for being funny is very high. Sometimes I say shit and he's like, dude, And he gives me like the look like he's gonna flame me because that was not funny. And then someone else will say it. He's like, "Oh, that was funny." I'm like, "Fuck you!" like earlier, the Roblox call was like, "Beat the shit out of the guy," and beat the shit out of the rando that entered the lobby. And you're like, "Dude, what the hell?" And then like fucking like someone else says it, and you're like,
no, because they actually fucking left the guy behind.
Okay, fair.
See, the thing was, it's not funny to just say it, but it is really funny to do it.
Okay, that's fair enough. I was thinking
Did you
if
explain about the Roblox doll?
I haven't explained it. No. Do you want to explain it? I wasn't even watching it because you hogged the fucking TV.
Dude.
You wouldn't. I was like leaning over, and you would not show me your phone to
On
watch
the
the
TV.
stream. You bitch.
On the TV,
Dude.
watching them play Roblox.
You were like
on my
holding it like this, and I'm leaning over to try to watch, and you're
Holding,
like,
I just put it on the fucking table.
no, you had your hands around it. And I was like, can I watch? And you didn't say anything, and I was just like, and I just gave up.
Dude, they're also there.
Dude. So right now in the OOC call for District V, there's just like 10 of them playing Roblox. It's really funny. They were like, "Dude, you gotta get it on your phone" to him, and I was just like,
It's not happening.
"It's not happening." Anyways, yeah, that one friend that never watches your reels. This fucking guy.
100% I watch people's reels.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't post reels, so. But yeah, it's funny. But I think it's also infinitely funnier if I keep sending them and he just doesn't respond and like leaves me on red. I just genuinely think that's funny, so I'll keep doing it. Fuck you.
They did send me the wrong tax info. What the fuck?
You can't just say that on.
Yes, I can.
Okay. Not your stream.
Actually, yeah, let me just say, hello, hey, the U.S. government sent me the wrong tax information.
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
What is this bit?
Oh, this is not a fucking bit. They told me the wrong amount that I paid in interest for my student loans. And then they sent me the amount I paid last year, and I was like, oh, no fucking wonder. So I was like, and for a part of me was like, oh wait, this is a lot less than I paid. Oh, it's only for this year, I guess. Fucking whatever. I don't care.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's good
That's
now.
good, but
it sucks now because I gotta update my fucking accountants.
Yeah.
So it's like,
That's how they get you, man. It is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, that happened. That's it. That was kind of our day.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's just how it's been because it's been like what? Like we did like the last like 4 days, 3 days?
Yeah, the last 3 days basically. It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for the bits, man.
I don't know what.
Thanks for the one bit.
I don't know what else we do, to be honest, because I'm like,
I want to do a cooking stream where you just sit in the background and I tell you to mix the potatoes and you call me a fucking idiot.
I'll fucking kill you.
This guy, now that we are Twitter mutuals and I can say shit in his posts, like, he can't do anything back to me because I know he just wants to type die, but he can't publicly.
I'm also just not gonna respond to anyone, and that's the other thing.
Unless it's funny.
Unless it's really funny. Well, no, it's also just because now, like, after I go back, I'm just not gonna have Twitter anymore, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
What? Oh, because you usually only have it on your PC, right?
Yeah, usually I'm only on, like, browser Twitter. About to change it real quick, though.
What?
It's about to change. Second I'm leaving.
Yeah, you're no longer Twitter pill.
Going back to being a ghost. See you fucking later.
Post your fucking schedules.
Nope.
I need to know when you're streaming so I can watch it.
YouTube community tab.
Brother, I'm
posting on Twitter.
I'm going to throttle you. You don't even post on your YouTube community tab sometimes. Most times. You bitch.
It's been dry.
You. Yeah, we can do this on my stream. Oh man, it is what it is, brother. Yeah, the silent man. Club PR is our informant.
It's true.
It's true, the real one there. Yeah, you guys don't understand how silent this guy is 90% of the time. But that's good. I mean, you need to recharge.
Sorry, I hate to say it, guys. Being funny is tough work.
It is though. I think it's underappreciated how much energy you need to be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it takes him being here to bring it out of me sometimes.
I think a lot of people also don't realize, like, I am like either like dead silent or I'm asleep, and like that's I'm only up for like a little bit.
That is how you live.
Yeah, like I come alive for maybe like 3-4 hours, and I'm like, all right.
Yeah, and you're alive in those 3 to 4 hours,
Exactly.
and the rest of it you're in silence. Honestly, though, like, I mean, on the flip side, I go to work and I have to talk all day, and I come back to stream and I'm like kind of dead most of the time.
Yeah.
So like, unless there's someone here with me, like this fucking guy, and then it can bring it out. But like, I think that's part of the mental. If you have to be funny, you kind of have to save it for the funny moments. You can't be funny all the time.
They call him the Eeper.
They call him the Eeper. They call me
the drink. My father's the cup.
My father's the cup. Dog. That's such a good bit, man. Oh my gosh, you're a Rikudo. Thank you so much for the raid. What? Wait, guys.
There's been this.
I'm sorry. I've been busy.
This is a half-filled Sprite cup.
I'm
that's been here for 2
sorry.
days.
I forgot. Okay, I'll throw it out. I'll throw it out, Dad. Okay. What? Yeah. All right. See ya. All right. The ghost is gone. He might come back. Thank you for the raid, Yura! Yo! Oh, that's Yura calling me. Alright. LR? Oh, you're on stream, by the way, mate.
I'm not streaming. I just raided you. What are you talking about?
Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, but you are on my stream now because I'm streaming right now. Well, you knew that because you raided. Yeah, I'm the fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh no! Stop using that voice of me. I hate it so much.
Oi, mate, what's wrong there?
I hate you so much. I was talking to them about it.
Oh,
I was like, the only one time that I ever went out of went OOC is you.
Wait, really? Wait, when was that?
I think it was just the driving part.
Oh,
I was like,
you genuinely got
it wasn't
pissed?
because of you. But it wasn't because of you. I was pissed because of the LSPD.
No, it's on me. I'm really dumb.
No.
Okay, I will say the training I got, I was like, oh, you know, what are the rules of the LPD and LSPD? And Hobie goes, the first rule, always be smiling. And I was like, okay. And he's like, what's the second rule? He's like, the second rule is also always be smiling. I'm like, okay.
Oh no.
And then the next thing I learn is if you want to red lights, just turn on your sirens. I'm like, okay. That was my PD training.
I feel so bad because like even like Lucy doesn't really know like what to do, and everyone just never knows what to do, and then but you guys are still like trying your best to work for the PD.
Yeah.
I'm like, why is no one telling you guys anything? Yeah,
I mean, but they're so busy. I can't blame them. But also,
Yeah,
I'm
that's the
really
thing,
fucking
too.
bad at driving. Like, okay, the reason I am, I don't know if you've seen any of the clips from my POV, but like it's like bleach
bubbly,
white,
right?
and it's bleach
Oh.
white, and whenever I drive a car, it's like a slideshow.
Oh no.
So that's
Oh,
why I'm always
no.
crashing, because I have like latency.
no.
It's so delayed. So but it makes for a funny bit because it's like I'm actually like the newbie that doesn't know what I'm doing because I can't like be proficient at this stuff. It's the light mode POV. I'm dead.
Like,
But
okay,
yeah.
okay.
But no.
Don't drive that. Why are you still driving? Get into someone's car.
See, that's the thing. After driving with you, I never drove again.
Do you realize, huh?
Yeah. I was like,
Inconfident.
yeah. No, actually, I felt so bad. I was like, I'm just gonna kill someone doing this until I drove with Maya, because Maya died in the car, so I had to drive Maya.
I saw that.
Okay, I'll go over the clips with Maya when we get there, but it's so fucking funny because like Yeah, I just
Like,
keep
oh,
crashing
I
into
guess you
things.
guys are perfect for each other.
Yeah, no, it's a funny bit. I mean, I like that's what I like about the LSPD is because whenever you partner up with someone, you get to like experience a new dynamic, right? Like our very short partnership was like you can instantly flesh out the dynamic of this is the tired office worker like person, the LSPD officer that doesn't want to deal with the newbie shit who also keeps fucking crashing his car. Like,
so funny.
I was just trying to hold it together.
Like your timing was insane as well because like the whole Orly thing, it was like such a heavy thing when we were waiting for her to like be like fished out. Because like Orly and I, we used to work in the same place, so she's like a kohai of a workplace, right? So it's like an emotional thing to me.
Oh,
and he walks over like, "Let's go patrol. You should go and patrol now."
I didn't know you guys knew each other. But see, like that's the perfect thing because I didn't know you guys knew each other. So I was like, "Oi, partner, we're patrolling now, right?"
I was like, what?
So I'm explaining to Yura how the Orly situation was happening, and apparently Yura and Orly were like they worked at the same place, so they had like connection, and so like for Yura, I didn't, but for Yura's character, it was like a really like emotional moment, but she was my patrol partner, so I was like, and Solomon says over the radio like that this is happening, guys, but we need to keep up the patrols. So I go up to Yura Valentina and I'm like, "Oh mate, yeah, we patrolling and or something like that." And she goes, because I just genuinely didn't know their characters had like anything. So I was like, "Oh mate, yeah, what are we doing here? We should go on patrol because the mate said the boss said we should go patrol." Right. And she's like, "Read the fucking room," and I'm like, "Mate, I don't know what's going on here. I don't even know."
Why she said that?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was like, but the chief said we should go be patrolling now.
I thought you just said that at a really awkward time.
No, it was completely unintentional. Okay. I thought that's what I was supposed to be doing as my job. It was not a bit.
I keep thinking that you did it on purpose afterwards. I was like, yeah, maybe he's just doing a bit. He's just like being that weird like dumb.
No, I'm actually just dumb.
After I see the Roku chasing, I was like, oh no, he's not doing a bit.
No. See, like where I interrupted the Roku chase situation. That's what she meant. Because I just walked up and I was just talking to Merryweather because I was like, "Oh, the server's ending. I should have a good closing talk with my ex-boss." And he's like, "Oh, yo, I'm still your boss in the way." Or no, that's not. He's fucking. I'm still your boss in a way. Or like however he says it in his American accent. And no. I was /SRS trying to have a conversation and I did not realize Roku Chase was happening right next to me. The two guys with the loudest fucking fake accents ruining the Roku Chase moment. And this guy comes up behind me and like punches me on the shoulder like like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
You're not killing my fucking TV, man.
It's so funny. It's so funny though. I hope you had fun though.
I had way too much fun. Like, oh my god. The only thing I hope is that the other LSPD officers don't get mad at me for ruining all these moments. Like it may have looked intentional that I was trying to ruin the moments, but it was actually complete accident. And it
was so sus because you came from Burger Shot as well. So it's like you're like here to like sabotage us.
No, there's a no corruption policy. I was just trying my best. I just wanted to join the PD to have fun, or not to have fun, but to play GTA and like get like more deep into the everything and like
with your Australian accent. What are you? What are you talking about?
I'm just trying to. I was just explaining this earlier on this stream, but like my character's arc that I wanted it to be was he goes to therapy and then he's like, I don't want to flip burgers anymore. I want to do something to like protect the people I care about because my son was fucking killed by a kangaroo and like my coworkers at Burger Shot keep getting kidnapped, so I want to serve out justice to the kidnappers. So that's why he joins the PD. That's kind of what I explained to Solomon when he first interviews me, like, why do you want to join the PD? And he's like, all right, sure. And so...
Wow. And so, he just never trains you guys. He just keeps you guys
Yeah, it's like, all right, go on patrol, learn on the job. And I'm like, okay. But, like, the thing is, like, all the OG PD people actually had, like, weeks of training beforehand. Like, there was, like... There were actual training sessions.
I wouldn't call it weeks.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
Okay, so the best way to explain how training worked was that we had... ironically enough... Okay.
So
Huh?
this is a little behind the scenes, I guess.
Uh-huh.
So there was a period of time where we were doing a lot of early training sessions, and I remember because they had told me, oh, this is like mandatory. I was like, I didn't fucking know that, so I had to cancel my plans one day to actually do this shit.
Oh.
But we did it. It was like, oh, you go through the PD, you study up your codes, you go through the tablet. This is how you drive a car. Cool. That was it. But that first one, Fox never showed up. And obviously he was supposed to be chief. And he just didn't show up for maybe like 3 or 4 weeks until maybe like I want to say like 2 sessions before this like the actual thing started.
Wow.
Wait, but
Okay.
you only went to one.
I only went to one, but obviously like I
Then
knew how
who
everything
went to
worked,
all
right?
of them?
I'm pretty sure Roscoe was like one of the few people who actually went to like multiple.
I mean, he was really
Aw.
locked in. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm here like trying to open my tablet, but my PC is so slow that like it takes like 5 minutes for me to open the tablet to like try to find where the crime scenes are, like where the pings are, and then I'm like
The
trying
dispatch. Okay.
yeah, and I'm like trying to scroll, but it's so laggy that I'm like, I'm actually just the incompetent rookie. Oh, Taiga and Neko Mod trained you guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shut up, Mal. Mal's cool.
I see. Yeah, they're the goats. I was so confused because I joined the PD and I'm like, wait, why is Taiga in this chat? Who is he? Oh,
Well,
he set up
you haven't
everything.
You haven't seen what's it?
I haven't seen the POVs.
yeah.
Yeah. I need to go back and maybe I just wait for people to do the stream recap so I can actually understand what was going on, what I got myself into.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But like, no, the rest of us PD that joined late, like, it was kind of just like, well, you didn't get the training, so learn on the job, I guess. Figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just kind of the unfortunate circumstance. Do you know if there were plans to expand the PD initially, or if it was planned to be, this is the core, and like...
It wasn't that there was the core, it was literally just... We just desperately were like, okay, some of the people who were initially brought on beforehand are now not logging in at times we need them. So people would be logging in at the start, maybe around like the 4 or 5 hour mark, they would log off. But that was when the 5 hour mark was when everything ramped up. So by that point in time, we were like, okay, fuck, I think we do need people. So eventually that was when we started like okay, yeah,
letting people in,
because the first 2 days we were like, no, we can't, like we're not hiring. But then obviously the second everything went to shit, we were like, okay, just fucking come.
Yeah. So you know who got hired like afterwards? Who are the people that joined the PD afterwards? Valentina, obviously. Who else came on board?
You.
Well, okay, but I was like super late.
Justine.
Justine,
you guys.
and then Justine left.
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
Justine came to like because he knows that people needed people, and he has.
Oh yeah.
He learns faster. That's why.
Makes sense. Okay. I see. Okay, then the new wave really didn't come in until like day like 6 or 7.
Yeah,
really.
pretty much. But that was the other thing, right?
Pretty much.
The worst part is the timing of it could not have been worse, right? Only because at this point in time, that was when things started to slow down. It's like we hired these fucking people, and then suddenly it like stuff didn't happen. And we're like, all right, well, fuck.
First shit hits the fan with the drama, but like crime isn't actually happening.
Yeah, crime isn't actually happening, so there wasn't much to actually do at after the fact.
So all these new people come in just for like the story arc to happen, and then to be like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, so, but then by that time, it's like I had to leave.
Yeah.
Leo goes back to go be crime. Which is so ironic because it's like we hired you to do PD shit only for you to then be a criminal to cause more fucking problems for the PD.
You should listen to what he said yesterday. He said, "I just want to be a side character. I didn't want to do anything." I'm like, you just want to be just a shadow.
He pissed me off.
Shut up, man. He said, "What do you mean you want to be a side character? You can stop yourself from going just insane."
Yeah, he could have just not done that.
He could have just stayed on PD and trained us.
And the thing is, like, his arc is just insane. Arc was just like a bleep. Like a lot of us didn't even know he became just insane. I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think collectively everyone was just like, why did he do that?
Yeah. Yura was in the car actually as like we got the call that like 3 people are missing, and it was like Orly, Justine,
Luca,
and Luca. Luca was obviously like, okay, this is gang related. Like, we're not gonna deal. We don't care about finding this guy. Orly was like, this is very lore relevant to the PD. We need to find her.
Yeah.
And then the third was Justin, and we were like, and there was like word that like Justin would just like he would make it known where he was going, and like so we drive by the beach like trying to find people. They're like, I didn't see anyone. It's like, I guess we just go to the Orly thing because everyone's at the Orly thing. So no one goes looking for Justin. And I like,
none of us.
I was like, I thought he would get, okay, well, we'll just wait for the sign that he's going to give us. And none of us get a sign. And we're just like.
I think like only Cortado. Cortado's was the one that like found out more information about Justin.
Oh, is that so? But yeah, you were in the car with me where we're just like, should we go find him? Nah, they said like the thing would show, we get more information later. Okay, let's go to the Orly thing. Yeah, let's go to the Orly thing.
Because I think the Justin thing it just feels like he wanted attention, so we were just like, eh.
That's fucked.
It is kind of fucked,
but it's kind of true.
It's pretty funny.
It's pretty true.
He'll turn out eventually, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, it's Adler. Oh my god, 99 to 68. What's your 20?
Sorry, B. I'm so used to calling you Adler forever.
I know. I'm sorry.
Same. I'm so used to calling her Captain.
Yeah, Captain. Yeah, Captain Adler.
From day one, I've only said Adler.
Yeah.
Adler?
Oh, Captain. Oh, yeah, you doing, mate?
This one requires training, Captain. I swear, I was crashing out. I was like, "Where's your training?"
I'm sorry, I released Jimmy Umami.
Okay.
I didn't know.
I'll never forget watching you get in the fucking car with this guy, and he immediately crashes.
yeah. Because I don't know if you knew he was there in the background when I crashed the car and it dies, and he's like, "Dude."
I had to say,
"Oh my god!"
Watching you use the duct tape after, and I was like, "Oh, thank God she actually." Dude, I was like, if you guys had to wait for the mechs there, I was gonna be like, oh, there's no.
Yeah. And we did end up waiting for the mechs.
God. But it worked out though. You actually got us to the point where Chase was at, and then we were able to join the whole like emotional thing, and then you couldn't read the room.
No, I didn't know. I genuinely did. The chief says we need people on patrol, and I'm like, well, I'm not involved in this. Let me grab my partner and see if we want to go on patrol. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, I think she was a late addition too, so she probably isn't involved in this. We should probably get out of here.
Yeah. I think you just didn't know at that point.
This is everything that I have done to be a dumbass can be all summed up in he genuinely didn't know.
Yeah. That's why I felt really bad after. I messaged you right away. I was like, I'm so sorry if it wasn't against you. It was just I wish the LSPD trained you.
No, it was very in character though, in a way that like read the room is very it was very like appropriate for your character to say and very appropriate for my character to receive also. And it also kind of helped set up Danger as this like dumbass gag character that's just like which is good, which is kind of where I wanted to go with him, because he had kind of been like this like not really well defined personality until really joining the PD in my opinion. So it actually worked out. But man, it's so
my god. Why did you not trade him Ghost of 86?
86 was trying, but my PC was so laggy he couldn't do anything.
Yeah, no. Like, he genuinely, it is fucking impossible to play on his computer. Like 90% of the time. So like anytime he pulled out the fucking tablet, he would just freeze. So
yeah. They're like, give him his sentence. And I was like, I don't even see the judgments tab yet. The tablet's still loading. It's been like a minute. Like, the funny thing was like when I was processing the guy and you were like, go to the judgments tab and apply this stuff and apply the crimes. And then Dweemer is in my ear going like, oh, so you want to go to the other tab and create a new personal crimes and just do the math to add it up.
So the other thing is I watched this fucking idiot use his phone calculator to add up all the fucking
because
charges.
That's what Dweemer told me to do.
Fucking judgment tab it's automatically calculated for you, and then you can go to the other one with the right numbers.
The sentence.
Like, Jesus Christ. Tablet was horrific. Dude, looking in the fucking charges tab, and we have Luca. Tim. And I'm like, the fuck do you mean they have their own exact fucking, like...
That's what Dweemer told me to do!
Like, it's fucking crazy.
It's like, yeah, you just want to create a new tab for them and just add up all the math. Just keep track of it. I'm like,
So many random crimes named Rico arrested because no one fucking knows how to file these fucking. Oh my god, no one knows how to file incidents and incident reports, and it's just like, oh my lord. Like I remember
the lack of training.
Bro, I am reading through all of these at the time before I even left, and I was like, what the fuck is happening, man?
And then here I am getting trained, and you know exactly why now.
Dude, I was like...
I feel so bad for Lucy because Lucy could only log in like the last few hours. I think she always logs in like the very, very last few hours.
Yeah.
And then every time when there's a pursuit, she will have no partner. And then she'll drive. She would drive there alone as like the tertiary, and then tertiary, and then she would just like run into all of us.
The redhead that joined,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh right,
And then she'll just
because there's the other two. I forgot Musashi and
Musashi and Lucy. Fucking Musashi.
and then she'll just come over and run
The
into all of us,
killer.
and I would be like, okay, I guess that's that. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like it's not. She runs into all of us before the chase while we're already parked there. Her car will run into the primary, and then she'll run into the secondary, and then she'll run into the secondary again, and then she parks there, and then we'll look at her and be like, I think they need training.
Yeah, the tricky thing is like I was really grateful personally that I could just radio in like, this is 68, I'm at PD, is there anyone I could partner up with? And it was like I just happened to be at good timing where like whenever I did that, people were around. But like yeah. Or people picked me up because I was meditating AFK in the garage.
I saw that clip as well. That's crazy.
Like I literally just set up my character to coordinate my therapy appointment with Sugi off screen, who was on here earlier, and like I just was like, oh, it'd be really funny if I just like left my character meditating in the PD garage. Like everyone seems to be out right now. Who's gonna come back to PD garage and see this? Like, and so I go downstairs to talk to him. I forget what we were talking about. Oh, I was trying to coordinate the therapy.
What was
Yeah. I was trying to be like, oh, I think we're gonna do the therapy around this time. I just was like coordinating this, and I'm gonna start my stream now. And I come back to my stream, or I start my stream, and I'm like, wait, this isn't the PD garage. It's just, and I go back and I watch the VOD, and like it's like Dweemer just finds me, thinks I'm bugged out, and picks it up as a gag, and then realizes halfway through that it's actually me, and it's like.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that was really funny.
What exactly happened? Like, were you meditating? Like, was it like emo?
Yeah, it was a meditation.
Okay,
emo.
did you just like float or like?
No. It's literally just your character like sits like this on the ground.
Okay.
But I had the phone pulled up because I was texting, so it looks like I'm sitting here on my phone in like the corner of the garage.
What the fuck?
Because I was just like, I'm gonna leave my character here because I'm going to need to get to the garage, and I could just log out, but I wanted to like keep one eye on like the phone in case she like responded about the therapy session like through in-game. Oh, what? Sorry, I'm talking to you. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys could hear that all right, but yeah, basically like I wanted to like, I was doing it for practical reasons, not for in-character reasons, but like it just worked out to turn into like this stupid shit.
Adler only joined. Oh, she was. Oh, Adler wasn't on training as well. She just joined before the airport beta. Wow, you guys are really like.
Wait,
oh wow.
Wait, but B, had you played cops before, like police before for GTA? That's my
he was a
question.
criminal before, but I think there's enough experience on both ends. Like I think having played GTRP, like you understand how the shit works.
You kind of get it. Yeah, you've experienced it. Oh, you do. Oh, okay. Well, that's good then. That's really good. Yeah. Okay.
Man, like if you guys were to pick again, would you guys still want to be a cop? Both of you.
I personally, I feel like I didn't really get to experience being a cop because I was just kind of like messing around. So I would probably do that. It honestly it seems like the most interesting of all the roles, and I think I would need to play as a cop to figure out how to play as a criminal versus vice versa. Because I also like once you've done crime, you can't go back to like getting whitelist jobs anymore. So like, I feel like it's safer to learn the world as a cop, and then once you kind of understand that, come back into the next experience as a criminal versus fucking up early as a criminal and deciding you want to be a cop because you can't go the other way. Yeah, that's my thought. What do you bet you?
Wherever the fuck Fox tells me to do.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Damn.
I think for me, it's like I would only play whatever is character conducive or whatever people ask me to do. Because like I hate to say it again. I probably would not have played at all if Vox didn't ask me to play.
That's fair.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah. Vox is the mastermind. I don't think I've talked about this on my stream at all, but like I've never interacted with Vox before. The only thing I know vaguely is like he's like a funny guy from this guy. He's like, oh, he's actually chill and he's really funny. And like that's all I know. Also, B, that's crazy. 100 hours is like, damn, holy shit. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, I got distracted. But yeah, so all I know about Vox is like he's a funny guy and he plays Overwatch and stuff like that. But I've never interacted, and I just see him as like he's like this cool guy. And so like throughout the GTA RP interactions, like he's just like he gives off the aura of the police chief. And it was just like, as a citizen initially, it was so intimidating because it's like, whoa, this guy is the chief of the police. I don't want to mess with him. Like he gets shit done. And so, like joining the PD, whenever I was in the car with him, I was genuinely like both stun locked from a personal perspective and like an in-character perspective of like, this is the police chief. I don't want to say anything wrong. I also don't know him very well because I'm just new to the force, and I don't like. I'm nervous talking to this guy for both in character and out of character reasons. So, but like, my awe of him was just like how he was able to create such a conducive environment just with like his own aura. Like, he sets the tone for the PD so well, and he. Even like in all the chats, he's so involved with like the coordination and making sure like things run as they should, getting the correct permissions to do things like the martial law. He was so committed to the story that I can only just say like, wow, I'm like, I feel like honestly lucky to have been able to like within District V place within like his outer orbit to like feel the gravitational pull of like how immersive that experience was, if that makes sense. So. I don't know if that was too deep there or off the deep end, but that was my experience in PD, and I think like Vox's presence really solidified that into being such an immersive experience. Yeah, I don't know if you felt the same way.
It was crazy as well because I also didn't know Vox before this. I don't even know like how he sounds like. So to me, what the chief sounds like is Vox. And then if I hear the normal him, I was like, "You're not the chief."
Your British accent is slightly different.
Where's the Cockney accent? Where did it go?
Yeah, the Cockney. That's what it's called. That's what it's called.
Yeah. So I was like, and I think it's really cool that he pretty much like embodies that character. He pretty much like put himself away and just live as the character. And whenever I go like patrol with him, because he usually does not have a partner, I just end up being his partner. I just sit in his car and I listen to him talk, and it feels like this guy does not feel like he's a VTuber.
Yeah, he is the chief.
I don't
of the
explain
police.
it. Yeah,
and
it's like he pretty much like stepped into a role so wholeheartedly, and it just like emulates it out of him.
Yeah,
it's so insane to watch. It's such a crazy. It's not even his crazy like. It's not even the way that he talks or his stories. He just really just lives in that moment.
Yeah,
and you feel it just by being beside him.
Yeah, it's the gravity really. You like.
Yeah.
Him being in character pulls you more into character. Like, you don't have to. Yeah, just by the way he acts, you kind of like it naturally makes you want to respond in the ways that your character would because you feel like you're just talking to the police chief. You're not talking to some VTuber. So, yeah. So yeah, it's awesome. It was an awesome experience, definitely. The opposite side of the spectrum, but like still in the essence of RP is Dweemer. I think like Dweemer is so into Dweemer that it's like. He feels like you're actually just talking to Dweemer, and it's
Carl Weasley.
It's so funny. Like on the opposite side of the spectrum of Vox, you have like the super funny character in the PD, and it's like it's just a joy to be around him. And despite like even though he says like, "Oh, I was trying to be really annoying and not make friends," like or like to get everyone to hate him, like he unintentionally created such a loving character that like the gravity of a like. How immersed he got into Dweemer helped shape like the RP for all of us around him, in my opinion. Yeah, that's my experience. And here I am. I'm just some fucking Australian guy that doesn't know how to use the stuff because and like is just a dumbass because he actually just doesn't know what's going on. So I don't know. I was immersed in my own accidental way, but it's kind of on brand for me.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. I don't know. You have any thoughts? No.
I mean, in terms of like what?
In terms of like, I don't know. Do you feel like you got pulled by other people's aura, or do you feel like you generated your own?
I mean, I only really feel like it was purely Vox for me, only because like I didn't anticipate to take it as seriously at all. Albeit,
I mean, yeah, macaroni, right? Yeah.
Well, macaroni was meant to be a Dweemer type situation. Like he was meant to just be a fucking joke character. And then eventually, because day 1 and day 2 were so stressful as PD, like because we had to take our job fucking seriously.
Yeah.
You became a gaffer.
Yeah, well, more like, now I suddenly have to fucking care about, being ready for a pursuit, being there for calls, like doing fucking shit paperwork for everybody because everyone wants a goddamn gun license.
Yeah. Which I think, knowing you actually is kind of funny because like I know that it taps into that part of your personality that just gets shit done.
Yeah, and I'm just like, this fucking pisses me off.
Like I think unironically, even though Macaroni in some ways was a character, but like that brooding, like I'm just here to do my job is very much like core to actually like it's not really an act, it's just tapping into a different side of your personality.
Like it is very much so just like, all right, let's just get this fucking over with.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of it came down to just being in proximity to the Vox, to where obviously more often than not, whenever he's taking like a interrogation or he's doing like an interview, like I'm there with him and I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm either that or I'm writing his report for him as he's doing it.
Yeah.
Similarly,
you're actually working the job.
Yeah, I'm actually working the job, and then suddenly I'm now suddenly relevant.
You accidentally became important at work.
Yeah, and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening, man?
Yeah. You're just dweeming around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely felt that
completely
way too.
Unrelated, but like recent days for your you wait, did you when you and Nana were speaking Chinese, did you know that Malum could understand?
Yes.
Okay.
I did it on purpose.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I was like watching all that happen, and then also knowing Malum, I was like, do they know?
Yeah, I knew. Nana was like having a hard time. I was like throwing so many curveballs at her. She was like, "Oh my god, Yura!" And she did so well catching them too. She's like, "Let's go all out."
Oh, that's so funny. Holy cow. The most diabolical. I haven't seen like the translation because I don't speak fucking Chinese.
Tainan.
I was to speak. And I was running out of breath, and so my tongue slipped. I was like,
no.
I was Chinese. I don't speak Chinese besides la duzi or whatever, and like. You know what that means.
Fuck you.
But I only know that he knew Chinese because like he had a little reaction when we first spoke Chinese.
Right.
And I was like, oh, okay, this guy knows Chinese. All right, then I can play.
And he's just trying to play it up. That's so funny. Holy shit. It's good to know. Good to know. Oh man.
Yeah.
That's really funny. All right. Well,
all right. Okay. All right. Then I'll leave you guys to it, and then you guys can continue with
Thanks
your
for
little
coming
chat.
in.
Thank
Great
you.
to
Thank you
talk
for
about.
having me.
Yeah, of course,
Yeah.
of course. All right. Well,
Thank
you have a
you.
good
All
one.
right.
Thanks so much. Even though our
Thank
time
you.
together in the LSPD was short, I mean, it's good to
Yeah.
reconnect with you again after all these
Yeah,
years. 'Cause It
yeah.
has been a while since our Prism and
It has been a
Sidereal
while.
days. And,
Yeah.
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 Hopefully we can do stuff again in the future, whether
Yeah.
it's RP or something else. It was a good time.
Yeah. In the next life, if I see you in the police station again, I'll knock you out.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Bye.
See
Thank
ya.
you. See ya.
All right. So yeah, that was Yura Valentina. Yeah, we're talking about our stuff. All right, let me ping Maya and see if she's free to hop in. Oh, yippee. Are you free to hop in now? This is good. Yeah.
You just going through everybody?
I'm just going through, yeah. We're just going through it. It's Totsu style.
Oh.
Kind of, but I didn't schedule it, so it's just kind of like.
Let me go get my drink then.
All right, they call me the drink. Yo.
Hello, mate.
Oi, hello, mate. How you doing, nah? Yeah, good day, nah?
Hey.
Oi, 22. What's your 10? What's your 1020, nah?
Bro, can I just say, I literally did not know it was you for like.
You were one
I
of them.
had no idea.
Holy shit.
You You pissed me off. I was like, oh my god, Tomo's here. I can't wait to see him. Looks around.
Where is this guy?
Looks around with my binoculars. God, where is he? Can't wait to see my bestie. God, where is he? Walks into Burger Shot. Yo, can I get like 10 burgers?
Oh yeah, mate. Anytime.
Leaves. Talks to Tada-san like, oh, Tada-san, sashiburi. Leaves. Oh my god.
Who is this guy?
Where's Tomo?
Joins the PD? Who's this guy joining the PD?
Yeah, like,
oh,
who's this
Tomoya's in the
herb?
PD. I wonder where he is. This is Australian guy.
God, another Australian? Like,
God damn it.
don't we have enough?
It's crazy. Oh yeah, nah, mate. We just staunching it, nah. Oh yeah. Dog.
I didn't even know you had that, like, in your.
I didn't know either.
Didn't know you rolled like that.
I didn't know either. Not gonna lie, I've never done this accent before until like
what?
Until the 10/20 or not 2/14 this year is when the first time I put it on for a Valentine's Day collab I did with Nana for our cover release, and I was like, "Oi mate, what if I'm just Australian for the whole stream?" And she was like, "Oh yeah, that'd be funny." And so we just rolled with it, and I just like. She's like, yeah, I'm chill if you're Australian. That's funny. And so we just committed to the bit. And then I was like, she invited me into the server. And I was like, is it okay if I just play like a bogan, like an Australian, like redneck? And she was like, oh yeah, mate, that'd be so funny. So like,
you just kept going.
So I just, the whole reason Danger exists is because of the Nana Asteria collab. Stream aptitude. That's so funny too to me that like that's the last cover Nana releases before she goes into this super serious character arc. Like,
yeah,
people will come to her channel and look at that cover and they'll be like, oh yeah, Roku Nana is so serious. But yeah, ended up convincing an Australian. Okay, I was talking to this guy about that. He was like, no, he's just gullible.
Oh,
really?
No, yeah.
That's insane to me.
No, I don't think any other Australians were actually convinced by it. They knew.
I just think, I think when you did the national anthem, that was
that was the moment. Also Maya's on. Yeah. If you want to get the second pair. Oh, he doesn't have the headphones in. Say it again.
Hi.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you said that Mans does not talk in the car, I could not help but clap in agreement so aggressively.
You experienced it.
Yeah, I immediately thought about In-N-Out and was like, drives into In-N-Out drive-through. Y'all want anything?
That was so funny. I remember that exact moment. That was when we walked in and the friends just had like fucking the M-Preg stuff on the TV.
Oh! No, that shit was crazy.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't want to say too much, but like
no, that shit was actually fucking
that was an insane moment.
Out of context.
That was there is no context.
There is no context.
We literally cannot provide the context for this one.
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah, you got to experience this silent drive.
Always. It's always silent.
Tomoya, are you Australian? I'm sorry, B. I'm American. I've lived in America almost my entire life. I've only lived in Australia for 3 months.
3
months, mate. I'm so sorry, mate. I'm actually not Australian. I'm American.
Wait, you were there for 3 months?
Oh yeah, I actually did an internship there for 3 months. In
oh,
Sydney.
okay, so that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, well, that's kind of where I picked it up because I could like kind of hear it around me, and it just kind of like sunk into me brain. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that I was gonna say, how the hell did you grab it?
Wait, she was doing the dweemer line. Hey, are you Australian? Runs away. Dog, that line is... It's so funny. I wish Dweemer had gone to use that on me because that was so funny.
I'm not gonna lie. Every time he did it, I was like still trying to process it. I literally don't get it.
There is no getting it. It's just you just run away. It's like
God damn it! every time I'm like waiting to process, I'm like, I'm gonna get it one day.
Yeah, no, it's an anti-joke because it's just like, are you Australian? Runs away, and the running away is the punchline instead of delivering a punchline, and so
There was someone who actually ran away one time, like not part of the bit, but it actually worked because they ran away unintentionally, and it worked. I was like, wow, that was really perfect.
that's perfect. Oh my god, Croc taught him that. Oh, that's so funny. Holy shit, man. Oh, good times. Is he always the driver? Someone asks. Yes, he fucking hates when I drive. He hates when anyone
I
drives.
just hate your car. That was
You hate my car. That's fair. My
What's wrong with your
It's
car?
really small and kind of dirty.
I haven't been to the Tomomobile yet.
It's small, dirty, old as fuck. Has been repaired like 7 different fucking times.
It's not that old on the outside.
Also, he burns premium gas. That's another one.
I'm sorry. That's just what my car does.
He burns premium gas, and at the time he didn't have a Costco membership, so he was paying a fucking premium.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Luckily, I have a job, but yeah, it goes against all of his principles. Basically, this car. I didn't. Okay, it was a. I'm gonna sound a little spoiled here. It was a gift from my dad. I'm a little spoiled kid, but yeah.
No, that's
I'm
nice.
attached to it. Even though
Yeah.
he fucking hates it.
It is on its last fucking leg, man.
When
good
we
to-
hit that bump the other day, and you kind of heard like the wheel scratching against the thing. he just turned to me and he went, "Dude."
I can hear it.
Oh, it was so funny, man. That car is on its last leg, though. Jesus Christ, 2009, baby.
It's good to milk it dry until it
It
crashes.
is. Yeah. Don't say that.
I don't know about that one.
Don't say that. Wait. Speaking of crashes.
What? What? What are you talking about? You like my Fugi?
Wait, I can't see it. I have the chat block. Was that on purpose?
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's so funny. Wait, I saw like a quote that was like the groups within the LSPD, and it was like the noobs, and it was like Muscat and Tomoya, and I was like, or Muscat and Danger, and I was like, wait, hasn't Muscat been here since the beginning?
I've been here since like the pre-PD.
And that whole part where you're like, I don't even know how to turn on the sirens, and I was like, wait, but aren't you, huh?
No one taught me that in training.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
I don't know
they
what's
taught
going
us like they taught us like how to do the weapons licensing and like, oh, it doesn't work right now though, so we'll teach you later. And then there was no later. So I'm like, well, fuck me then.
Get some fucking.
Oh, actually, this is the funny. I don't know if Tyga's here to confirm this.
Uh-huh.
Ironically enough, I think I was like the first person besides Tyga to actually know how the licenses work.
What the hell?
Yeah.
And then you fucking leave.
Yeah,
Well, okay,
it was more like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. So, the reason why I stopped doing them was because the first 2 people who tried to get them pissed me and Tyga off so much.
Wait, what?
That we were just like,
wait, who? Why?
You're like, cut the fucking tapes. I'm walking away.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Because it was like hour 1 and they were asking for a fucking gun license.
Oh.
And like, we're so fucking. We obviously we didn't have like a set protocol or like questions on what to ask or like how we're supposed to give these out and stuff like that. So at that point in time, me and Tyga both fucking both go to the locker room and we just start fucking yelling. And
yeah.
We gave one of them the license where it was just like fucking come back later, man.
That's amazing.
Yeah. You gave one a geriatric. No, that's true. That's true. I only gave Adric a good license really fast was because he didn't piss me off. Sorry, if anyone takes more than like 5 minutes of my fucking time for licenses, I just tell them to leave.
Okay, the license stuff
It's
was
valid.
really. It was like it's also like you have to get the license, And then you have to get the gun, and then you have to get the gun registered too.
Well, no. Well, they have to get the gun, but
Yeah.
like,
It's a nightmare situation, and like people are just buying guns illegally anyways.
Well, that's only if they have black market.
Oh.
Only black market would be able to get guns that were unregistered.
Oh.
But if we gave you the license and you
then
didn't
you can buy
register,
guns.
and we arrest you, then it's like a whole different problem.
Oh, I see.
But it also didn't help at the time because pretty much all of EMS basically got a gun day 2. Like they all wanted licenses, and we're just like, fuck, man, we
but
can't.
they don't even use them.
Exactly, that was the whole point. Like, there's no reason for them to fucking use them. They only used them because people were fucking with EMS.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Actually, B is down to join too for chat and stuff. If you want to, let's see. We can probably go to the PDVC.
Sure.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
All right. Yeah. You want to hop on in there then?
Yeah.
All right. I'll swap on over. All right.
When you put in the channel we're streaming and you're.
Oh yeah.
Almost.
The channel.
Okay.
Oh, ping Nana too.
I messaged her and she has not. Oh, she did. Oh, she said she might send voice messages. It's like we are in PD chat now.
Oh my god, good for her.
Yeah. Yippee! Oh yeah. Ping every. I don't want to ping everyone. I don't even know.
Well, not everyone, but you can ping like police and say it's free. But I think everyone's like fucking Roblox.
Hi. Oh, good day, mate. Good day, mate.
Dear God.
This is 99 going 1041. Good morning.
Oh yeah, good morning, mate. This is 68, also going 1041,
Hello.
Oh yeah.
hello.
022 going 1041. Good morning.
I like how there were so many people with call signs that were just repeated numbers. So I think we were only missing 1-1.
Really?
We had 2-2. We had 3-3. Because I think one of the newer people was 2-2. 3-3 was.
Do you have a 44?
Wait, Maya was 2-2.
Wait, yeah, 44 was. We did have a 44.
44. Was that Lucy? No.
I think it was Lucy.
Justine?
I know we had. It was Justine. It was Justine.
Oh.
It was Justine.
Okay.
Justine was 4-4. Captain Wright was 5-5. Did we have a 6-6? I don't think we have a 6-6.
I feel like we did.
I'm not beating the rookie allegations.
That's messed up.
I tried so hard to keep track of like everybody's call sign.
It's hard.
But it was hard. It was
It's hard if you don't like work with them every day, like as a partner.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if you haven't done a partner before, or if like you're not. Yeah, if you're not on the channels too much calling it out. Wait, you haven't done your 1041 yet.
Fuck you. I'm dead.
You're not dead. You can't say that.
Technically,
Come on, do
technically
it,
you
man.
died before saying 1042, so you're still out there. You haven't quit.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, we haven't spoken out of character before, but it's nice to meet you, B. And thank you so much for the help. Honestly, you saving me in that kidnapping situation was also part of the inspiration for my character to want to join the PD. So shout out to that.
Aww.
It was awesome. Yeah.
Wait, which
there was.
I was involved in
You were in a lot of them.
kidnapping
You were,
things.
to be fair, you were in a lot of them, but it was the. I don't even know if this will ring a bell with you, but like there was like a really like lame situation where like there were like a bunch of people. One of the guy was in like the bird mask, and like the guards come and they shot all of us, and like we're all bleeding out, including me, the hostage. And so I die, and you're like, you pick me up, and you're like, I'm like dying in your arms because I got shot by the guards, and yeah, it was like a moment where I'm like.
I remember that. Okay, I do remember that. That was the time where that was actually the one time I got to shoot somebody.
Oh really? Oh.
Because so that whole thing was just kind of a shit show. it was a combination of people being new, but also scuffed.
Ah, I see.
Because I've done, so the server that we're running, and I haven't been in before, I have this exact same crime script, so I knew exactly what everything was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And so Aria saying over and over that she was a criminal and stuff, it was a combination of her being like, kind of tsundere about like, I'm a cop, but I don't want to be, I'm not a cop. But also it was my way of saying like, hey, if your shit fucks up, I can recognize that and help you fix it. And this was one of those situations where I got there, I was like, one of two things happened. They shot the security guard and they didn't get to him in time, and he kind of like, quote unquote, despawned, aka he returned to normal, or he just broke. And so what's supposed to happen is you shoot the guard, he falls on the ground, you go over to his body, you search the body, and a wallet falls out. You look at the wallet, and it gives you the code for the back door.
Oh, that's how that's supposed
But
to
he never dropped the wallet, or they didn't look at him. I don't know.
Or, yeah, okay, interesting.
And so that's why we call in roadworks and stuff, and both myself and Aria shared in common that we love new criminals. I like seeing people do crime for the first time. I like seeing them attempt the puzzle and such.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if it's your first time doing crime, you want it to be successful.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god, Chief.
Scares me every time.
Sorry, I'm so used to the fucking sonar ping, not that one.
It was the sonar ping for a long time. It was time for a change.
Oh my god.
I like it.
Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. I'm so sorry.
What's your 20?
Jesus.
What's your 20?
What's your 20? I'm sat on my ass in a chair at the moment.
10-4.
10:41.
Clock
Good morning,
comms.
all. Sorry. Hello, you lovely people. This is 88 clocking in. 10:41. Good morning, all.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, Chief.
Oh, man.
What people don't realize is we're still kind of going through withdrawal. So in our little police chat in the Discord, when people wake up, they write their badge number, going 10:41. Good morning. They still to this day, we still keep writing it.
Mm-hmm.
That's, oh my god. It's the man.
Hello.
What's your 20?
Excuse me. You're not in uniform. Where's the voice?
Oh, my Hughes then, huh?
What's your 20?
41. Good morning. Thank you.
Good morning.
Thank you,
Oh, good
Dweema.
morning, mate.
Thank you.
It's good to see you, Dweema.
Good morning, Dweems.
Dweems.
I want nothing more than for all of us to get matching foodies of our top characters. Of the same style. I would love that.
We can use the emote.
I mean, some people
labs.
have those ID things.
ID things?
The ID?
Not ID, but they've there's some people have drawn all of it, but we just don't have the PNGs or anything.
Oh, right.
All of us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, those are so cute. I love those. The PDR.
I have the emote lab one that I'm using right now where it looks like I'm driving. You can get it on Steam.
I have that. I just haven't messed with it much.
It's really fun.
Oh, Muscat's driving was unmatched, certainly.
Yeah, people call me a noob.
Noob. Lol.
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 Also, I've interacted with most people here, but I don't think we've ever actually spoken Vox. But it's nice to meet you. I'm the man. I'm the American behind danger.
It's a pleasure to meet you too, and this will forever be shocking to me because to me you sounded like the most true blue fed fucking Aussie that I'd heard on the server. There was something about the name Danger and the blonde hair and your voice. I was like, yeah, that's an Australian. There was no doubt in my mind whatsoever.
Never doubted it.
Fooled me.
That's so funny. No, the funny part is I kind of created this character with Nana. Like, I was just kind of like, she invited me super last minute. I was like, we had this Australian bit, and I was like, I'll just make an Australian character because it's funny. And so I was like, I showed her like the profile that I made, and I was like, his name is Danger because it's like the most like bogan name I could think of. And she just looked at the character profile, and it's like, dude, you're gonna need more than this. This is just an Australian guy. And I was like,
My God.
I was like, oh, you're right. And at the end of the day, that's kind of what my character just became. But it played the part, I think.
I love the idea of going to like like an improv workshop where they're reading from like a classical drama teacher from like the 1800s or whatever it is, and they're like, so how have you created this character? It's like, well, my character is Australian. And that's it. It's just the end.
That's literally it. That's the character. He's just
end of profile.
Hey, sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah. Honestly, you just need the base, honestly. Oh, it's Cortado. Oi, mate, how you doing?
Hey, Cortado.
Wait, you know what's so funny though?
1041.
We had
Morning.
Croc and
Good morning.
Good morning.
And Envy, who are both playing Australians who are not Australian, or like they're both Australian and they're both playing people who are not Australian. Because Shelby's from Florida, and I don't even know where Envy's from.
I think Hilby was supposed to be from Texas or something. 77, but,
Yeah, I believe Hilby's from Texas, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Croc's character is the same as yours. He's from like Florida, but he's pretending to be Australian.
Yeah.
Wait, that's so.
Wait, no, but
funny.
isn't
He's
Danger actually Australian?
Danger
That's
is
clever.
actually
That's
Australian.
clever.
So we have
gotta
those
hand it to him.
Flavors.
Hand it to
So
him.
we
That's
have
clever.
Australians playing non-Australians. We have a dude who
Yeah, and non-Australians playing Australians. It's so fucking funny.
An American playing in Australia.
So confusing.
It's so funny. I mean, PD was full of. I mean, we have not Dweemer playing Dweemer. Like it all comes together in a way.
What do you mean not Dweemer playing Dweemer?
I know
Not
Braid is
Dweemer?
not actually Dweemer on the inside.
What the fuck is that?
It's true.
Dude, I mean, you just have to reach into your inner Dweemer.
No, I joined the call right after District V ended, like on that last day, and I joined call, and everybody's like, "You're so different," and I'm like, "Sorry, guys, Dweemer is nothing like real Frayed at all. I'm sorry for everybody." And everyone sounded so disappointed. I'm like, damn.
I mean, I love the idea that people will be disappointed in that, as though like, you know, Dweemer, as though you were capable. If that was who you were, that you were capable of playing yourself with so much brutal, reflective honesty at your own flaws. Like the fact that Dweemer was such a klutz and was doing the stupidest shit ever constantly. If that was what you were really like, you would be putting yourself on blast every single day. Or the idea that you were somehow going to become Dweemer, like it was a soft launch for your new personality, and you just wanted to kind of become this character. But why would you ever want to become this complete like enigma? I don't understand him at all. Still to this day.
Yeah, people were saying he's like the cryptid around town. He's not a real
Yeah,
person.
there were a number of those. There were a number of people that could be easily classified as cryptid. Dweemer is one of them.
Can we talk about Mr.
Mr.
Toad, please?
Absolutely is one.
Yeah, Mr.
Profit
Toad,
margins.
100%.
Profit margins.
Okay, profit margins.
Is also one.
Profit margins is, to me, not a cryptid. To me, profit margins is a guy. Like he's a straightforward. Like that is just a man. 100%. Like he needs money. And he's coming up with some stupid harebrained scheme to do it. I watched the clip this morning of his date with Gaff Boo Boo, and when he got her the blimp, hilarious, so funny. Like I hadn't even heard about this. The fact that when they got to the hangar, he hired what's his name? Like who was the guy with the mask who had the radio voice?
Oh, Lucky.
Lucky.
He hired Lucky to come over and hold them up at gunpoint, and then he beat Lucky up, and it was like, oh my god, he's so strong and muscular, I have to get out of here, and all of that kind of stuff. It was just like, yeah, that's a bloke right there. That is a guy that I think I probably know.
So funny.
Did you see about the time that he detonated 2 blimps at the hospital in the span of 5
no,
minutes?
no.
I didn't know about the second
He did not
blimp.
detonate those.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he didn't detonate them
Harris fucking
himself.
rammed a car into those.
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yeah,
How did she live, by the way?
She lived.
I blame him for that.
She
It's
lived.
the fact that the clip and the fact that when she's walking outside, the sky is pure red because the blimp obscures the entire window. There is absolutely no vision of anything else whatsoever. So it looks like the apocalypse is happening, and then there's just a blimp, and then it just cuts to it violently exploding seconds later.
God,
And also, when he's in the blimp and when he's trying to navigate it out of the hangar, it makes like a series of extremely loud clanging sounds, like it's impacting and about to explode. It's knocking against the hangar with all these metal bumping sounds with the lag, and then it's like a Gmod ragdoll getting stuck in the floor, and then it suddenly just emerges and is completely unharmed. And you could see Alira not using push to talk is freaking out and trying so hard not to laugh.
It's so funny.
I love that so much.
God. Oh. Yeah. People trying to stay on character when they're not on push to talk is really a treat. I think we fucking gave up when the hospital scene happened.
No, you just couldn't take your fucking finger off the push
Because
button.
I was so locked in that it was so funny. Dude, yeah, staying in character is really hard, guys. I don't know how I had to do push to talk after like day 3 because it was so hard with all the funny stuff happening around. Hats off for all you guys that could do it.
I mean, to me, I feel like being off push to talk, that made it so much easier to stay in character. Because it's like, you know, there were times where like I was so locked in that even when I'm completely alone, I'm not talking to chat. Like, it was like, you know, you really, really believe in that moment that character, you know, you are just feeling through the character. You're thinking about like, what are they thinking in this moment? What are they feeling? I think the biggest moment for me that sort of felt like, where I had to take a step back and be like, wow, I'm really locked in on this, was when was right after I gave the news to in the morning meeting that Macaroni was dead. And then I went, the only way that Solomon knew how to cope was he got in his patrol car and then turned his lights on and sped 140 miles an hour all the way around the north of the island while listening to True Faith by New Order and all the way back. That entire drive, I said nothing. I was completely silent, just staring at the game. Because I was like, well, he's not saying anything. So I had no idea. I had nothing to add. I had nothing to say. And it kind of, I don't know, it added to that feeling in a really palpable way where I was like, you know, really feeling through how he would actually cope with the situation.
Wow.
And I think that's the most fun part about it, is taking like silly roleplay scenario, but actually kind of viewing it as a way to really learn something about, you know, performance.
That's such a, that's a very...
Absolutely.
very
I
good-
actually regret using push to talk because there were many days where my hand was cramping because I just held down my push to talk button for so long.
Yeah.
I'm just so used to it at this point. I'm so used to it.
5% of the time, dude. It was crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I stopped using it.
Really?
The only time I swap to the voice activation is when I'm in the helicopter. Because it's not easy for me to talk with it. So every time I would get in the helicopter, I would just sit there for like 10 seconds. That's me swapping over. Where I would say into the mic, sorry, I'm just calibrating real quick. Yeah, I'm calibrating my microphone so I can talk to you guys while flying.
Makes sense.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think in the first day where I really had a lot of time to play and be danger, it was, I was able to immerse more, but I think unfortunately in my circumstance, having to go to work for like 8 hours a day and then come back, it like pulled me out of it after like the first weekend of being so deep into it that it was like, it's really hard to really get into it, which is unfortunate. Next time I'll probably
We
take
had
a
the
week
same
off.
problem.
Is that all?
Yeah,
Here?
so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I had full shift, but then Monday through Friday, like the following days, I had to also work a full-time shift. So. And then clock in for full-time cop shift. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me go home from my real life 9 to 5 to work a fake 9 to 5 in a video game.
That's kind of why I left the burger shot, because I came home from like a long day at work, and I come in, I log in, I'm in the burger shot, there's no one there, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll start cooking some burgers alone. And it was like, oh yeah, PD seems like it's pretty interesting. Let me try PD out. So
yeah.
But I think it was tough with burger shot specifically because they had like a lot of business was slow at a lot of times, and so they kind of had to go out and do other things, which is fine, I think. Everyone finds their own way in the RP scenario, and so
Yeah. I did enjoy my time at the Burger Shot, but I think logging in to do a 9 to 5 after my 9 to 5 was a little bit saddening in my OOC heart. Yeah. But
100%, yeah. And I definitely feel very privileged to have had the opportunity, to have the opportunity to do this time and not have to worry about working an actual job alongside it, because like the amount of energy that it took, like normally, because I played the full 10 hours every day for the whole server, and like in that time, it was like even that is tough. Even that is like, it's not easy to make sure that you're there and you really feel in your body start to be like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Especially on EU time zone. So I can't imagine what it must have been like working a job. But at the same time, you guys still like added to the experience so much, and it was like I wouldn't want anybody to feel like they didn't like achieved less than they would have wanted to, because I still think it was a really fantastic experience for everybody.
Yeah. And I said it earlier on stream, but I guess it'd be I kind of want to say it directly to you, Vox, but it was amazing having you as the chief, really. Like I think you really brought together the whole experience as someone who was so immersed in it. Being by your side was able to pull everyone into it, and it really made it, like, PD especially, feel like such an amazing experience. So
man, that's really kind of you to say. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I love RP, I think mostly because it's like an opportunity. I keep saying this, it's like an opportunity to experience really, really powerful emotion in a completely safe environment. And I think everybody deserves the chance to give that a try. Like, and the only reason I'm like really locked in on, playing a character is because I want that experience for myself, and I enjoy getting to do that. But seeing people say that they like took the RP more seriously because of their proximity to me, that made me very, and I think I really want to be able to sort of secure that experience for people if I can.
Yeah, and I think I appreciate it. Yeah.
When I called you to say like the contract was over and everything, yes, that was Aria saying like, hey, you did a good job, etc. I would be lying if I didn't say that was also me like talking to you. It was a unique experience where the player was talking to the player and the character was talking to the character at the exact same time. But you genuinely did for a brand new chief, which is a big role. It's a really big role, because there are like 4 pillars of Grand Theft Auto RP. There's the EMS, the crime gang, the civilians, and then there's the LSPD. And the LSPD is arguably like the most important singular organized unit, because without a good organized LSPD, crime can't happen. The EMS loses stuff to do because crime is not happening. And then the civilians just don't know what they're doing. So it's really important to have a good head on the top of the shoulders of the LSPD. And even though you hadn't done this before, you knew the direction that we always should have been moving. And so, it made life so much easier for the new people to have, if nothing else, a confident and clear chain of command. So I was very proud to see what you did.
Wow, wee wah. That's I'm incredibly flattered. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's being chief was definitely really I was definitely very nervous and really in my own head about trying to do it well, especially because there was a lot going on in my life in the lead up to GTA, in the lead up to District V, and I wanted to be able to practice and get ready, and there was a lot of training sessions that I wasn't able to attend, and I was worried that there was going to be a lot of knowledge that maybe needed that didn't have. Hello, Tiger. Speak of the devil. I was going to say it's I also need to say a huge thank you to Tiger for being there as Wayne Kerr to kind of ease me into the role of chief, because you had so much experience beforehand, and it was definitely such a different experience than I was anticipating. It was so different. I was expecting like a lot more opportunity to sit around and RP a lot, when in reality it was like go. It was like go from moment one. You are locked in from the moment you sign on.
Yeah, dude. It's so funny, you know, to be honest, as someone that did chief police roleplay for so fucking long. I remember like warning everyone that was joining police. I was just like, oh god, just be prepared, guys. If you get overwhelmed, everyone feels that, you know. It's something that you're going to feel at least the first couple of days with like all the notifications, everything you have to do. But I'm honestly really proud of everyone. You know, I checked in on the PD side as much as I could, you know, obviously because I couldn't be on Wayne Kerr all the time. I had to be on Neil. But I mean, overall, I think you guys did great. Like, genuinely, I have no complaints. I think you guys did fantastic overall.
Yeah. I think fantastic not only in the sense of
go
sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah, I think fantastic not only in the sense of executing on the roles of the PD, but I mean, Nana isn't here right now, but executing on the dramatics of like the actual storyline and the amount of character emotion that so many of us on the PD were, well, maybe not me, but many who were involved in that storyline were able to put in is like it's actually like really incredible what you guys were able to do. And yeah, as someone who is a fan watching the storyline as well as kind of being part of it too, I was floored. It was amazing.
Yeah, it was great. It was really good. Honestly, I thought you guys were gonna do more to the Vanilla Unicorn. And I was really excited too, because I was like preparing. I was preparing for the raid, but then it didn't happen. So
Yeah, honestly, the big thing is I was preparing to like basically come and either raid the place or negotiate with Neil some kind of like a deal to get information or something like that in exchange for letting the Vanilla Unicorn like, you know, keep running without the drugs or whatever it is. But that morning I was like I was pinging Nana, trying to be like, please give me a rundown on exactly what we have on the Vanilla Unicorn, and she just never got back to me. And so I was like, well, if I go there now, I need to be able to like prove that we, you know, need to be able to justify a warrant. But everything had been discussed kind of through different people, and there was like, you know, all of this sort of uncertainty there. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll just chill out and wait. And then suddenly the heist happened, and that was it. So it was just kind of like,
because I was helping the Bastards with their final heist too, and that was crazy.
That was really cool. And it makes me wonder like how much different things would have been if we had like, what do you think caused like all of the lag and stuff? Is it the load on the server, the amount of people playing, or is it a location thing?
I mean, I feel like
it's likely,
right?
Well, it's probably a lot of different things, because being in the blackout state affects a lot of things, because you think like it's turning off, like so it's not using it. I'm not 100% on this, but it actually could be having like kind of the opposite effect, where it's actively turning off in a bunch of things. So like you've got the blackout state that's going on. It's the last day, so there's a shitload of people running around doing a lot of different things. So in the end, it likely was the result of basically the entire server being really active and doing a whole bunch of like calls on the server. It also could have been something as like DDoS. DDoS is really common for like the last day, like small attacks, especially for big events. I know VTRP had, or was it VTRP? There was a server that I was in that during a big event got DDoS.
I don't recall if it was VTRP, to be honest.
I don't think it was actually. I think it was something else.
No, it's really interesting too, because like that final heist that I helped plan for the final escape plan, I wanted to make you guys suffer. Like I genuinely, I was like, we're gonna make their lives so hard. We're gonna make their lives so
the white
hard.
suits?
Yes. So basically, what the goal was for the final.
Because all the
I was-
weddings are happening. Everybody's. It's white suit
yes.
day.
So when it came to the final plan for like the criminal side, I can give you guys the criminal side, Pav. Neil has been orchestrating almost like all of the crimes, right? Like he organized the criminal masquerade event. He was selling information on how to do all the heists. The day that I did the criminal networking event was supposed to distract all of the PD to deal with those crimes so the bachelors could get away with the bigger crimes. And for the final heist, right? I was telling them that we had to figure out like a different way for their escape plan because I'm not gonna lie, they got away with a lot of shit out of sheer luck. Genuinely, I was like, okay, this time we're gonna have a real plan. And so what I ended up doing was that I am a huge bike person. Cars are like, you know, I love driving the cars, but I prefer the bikes. Okay, bikes are like my favorite thing ever. I ride motorcycles in real life too. And I said, let's get all the gangs working together because there's no point with all the gangs like having a gang war because quite literally BGC, love them to death, had no idea what they were doing. Okay, it was impossible to get them to have a gang war. Okay, and then the bachelors, all they cared about was, you know, heist for the love of the game. Okay, there was like not really a plan to them. And then Aura, the one that Vanilla Unicorn was sponsoring through the criminal networking event, was probably like the only one that was trying their best, but again, they still didn't know what they were doing. So in Neil's mind, he had no reason to cause an actual war between them. He doesn't benefit. So I pushed for everyone to team up together, and I notified Aura, and I was like, hey, the last pursuit, dress up in white suits and mask. The police will never be able to figure it out. And I made them park themselves in different parts of the city so you guys would start chasing and be confused. It was great. This was cinema.
Yeah, it was brilliant. It was so well orchestrated.
It was super. Yeah, it was super cinema. It was really, really peak and really awesome. It was just so unfortunate that the server was falling apart.
Yeah.
Because like Hildy and I in Air 1, it's hard enough tracking a motorcycle, and then we watch a motorcycle. I'm watching them crash into a wall, and then suddenly pop, they're gone, and they're somewhere else.
That was my experience throughout the entire chase
that was
as
all of
well.
us.
There was a point where we were like, we had the bachelors and they hit a wall and spun out and they were facing us and their car stops and it's like, they broke down, we got them, and then gone, and they've just completely disappeared. And it's like, what the fuck? What happened? And they've immediately disappeared. We've lost visual and there's nothing you can do about it. I think as well, it's like the motorcycles was so cinema, like everybody spreading out and going all these different directions. So brilliant, and it was like so genuinely mystifying and hard to follow in a really great RP sense. It was just the lag that made it completely unfair in an RP sense,
I know,
which was
and it
difficult.
sucks. I wish
But
the lag
the
was
the nice part is that we did suffer as a result of that. You know, trying to track everybody down, it was pure chaos. Our payback though was declaring martial law and getting to shoot everybody. That was great. That was a good comeback because.
That was fun for me. We got shot.
I can't believe I missed martial law.
I'm so sorry, guys.
No. It was. I'm saying that as a joke for like Aria. She had a bad time. I thought it was martial law on the last day. It's just like an insane way to kick off the server. I just felt bad because I was sitting in the helicopter because in my eyes, the chief was standing there, like standing upright, but you were down. And I thought something terribly wrong had happened, so I thought the scene was broken, so I was getting ready to, like, put you in the helicopter to take you back. I sit down in the helicopter, I have 10 bullets in my chest.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, what the fuck? And so I thought out, and I'm shouting to Hilby, I'm like, I'm shot, I've been shot, I'm getting shot, I've been shot, and then I fall over. That's what gave Hilby the alert to fire back. But it just like it didn't feel great because I was just like sitting there and then suddenly I was dead. There was no shouting, there was no alerting or anything. It just was.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
But I mean, it's not the end of the world. It was martial law. There was adrenaline and
I don't think I'd
RP,
called
like,
it at that point. I think when I was downed, when I was downed there and it like the fence glitched me, so I was downed, but I was stood up aura farming even while dead. I don't think I'd called martial law at that point. I think it was right after that when like at that point there was so many people that we needed to bring in, and I had no idea what protocol to use because every time we tried bringing somebody in, a new criminal would pop up. I was like, there's no way. I was actually getting messages from one of the mods being like, saying I kind of don't know what to do. Like they weren't really sure how to get the situation under control. And I said, I think martial law is the only solution. We need like 20 minutes of just being able to sit everybody down. And it worked. And it worked a treat. Like literally I got to kill like 5 people. And then after that, like it was just running around and the chaos completely stopped. The chaos was just done.
Dude, no,
No.
Okay, so I want to say this. So when you were taking, I think, Luca, okay? I think you finally grabbed him, and I think he drops out of the car. Mind you, I was at the bank, and I was just chilling there because I think May wanted to cash in her paychecks. I'm watching this happen. I think right after he slips out of the car, you declare martial law. And you're like screaming at him, and like all these people in mass are like backing off, right? And I'm just sitting in the car, like I can't believe I'm like I'm like in a front row seat for this madness right now. But I honestly was cackling so fucking hard. I was like, damn, this is the moment they actually call martial law. Like I guess it's fair. I gave them hell. I really did.
I wish I had, because I was stuck in the hospital because I was facilitating a different RP, the whole like just in time thing, where he had turned his back on the EMS family and stuff, and like betrayed them, and he was being all edgy about it. Like, you were my family all along, and family's important to Arya, and also gang stuff is very important to Arya. So she turned off her body cam. And I was like, walked in there, and she was ready to shoot him. And be like, wait, well, this is what
That's
happened.
real though. It's real though, because
real.
like if he did that to the VU, I would have shot him too, 100%.
Yeah, well, that's what I said on Twitter, is like, the gang that Arya came from didn't bleed out, but that's the norm. Is if you leave the gang, your ass is getting shot. You're not walking away clean 99% of the time. Yep. And she knew that the EMS wouldn't want to do that. But one of them had a knife, and I was ready for them to stab him, and I wasn't going to do shit.
I mean, that was sort of I can't really remember. I'm pretty sure that in that what was it? Most of the conflict that I saw took place near the construction, like it was a construction site in the middle of downtown, where there's like a kind of a sort of a gravelly pit, and that was where I was chasing Kyle, and then I tased him and I arrested him, and I was bringing him back to the car, and then somebody opens fire. I pull out my gun and I managed to shoot them. I think I took Justin down, and then somebody took me down after that. And then when Gaff got me back up, I went over to Justin, and then I did the whole like W and S thing, and I blew some sand in his face, and then I took him down to EMS, and I was like, do whatever you guys want to do with him. And they did take him inside, which I was like, okay, I mean, whatever they want to do. So I think, you know, it was like interesting to know the drama was there, but to be like, this has nothing to do with me. I'm just gonna kind of use my principles to figure out, okay, this guy clearly there's some comeuppance needs to happen. I'm just gonna give him back to the people that, you know, have the most beef with him.
Yeah, Leo was doing a lot, man. He was
Yeah, Do It All Dave was doing it all, but Leo was like on. I love the fact that Leo had a character in like every group photo. Like he was in the EMS group photo, he was in the PD group photo, and he was in the criminal group photo as well.
That's
Gotta
too
love
funny. Oh man.
Yeah, I really like the fact that he fucked up, and so when he was on his cop character, and I was trying to save Luca, he brought Luca to me. And now I could have done 2 things, okay? And I chose to be the better person about the 2 things. I could have searched him and grabbed everything off of him and just let him go to jail. And then you guys wouldn't have known. I would have just taken all his stuff off of him, right? But then I was like, how could I roleplay that, right? With them like seeing me through like the window, like me just grabbing stuff off his body because, you know, Leo brought Luca's, you know, handcuffed body close enough that I could search him, right? But then I was like, fuck, I really want to chase. I want them to pursue me. So
And
I was
then,
like, fuck it, I'm gonna
and
stuff him in the
then-
trunk.
And
And then the
then,
leg hit.
oh, that
Yeah.
clip is the most painful thing. I don't think any lag that we experienced can ever live up to quite what you experienced there. With the amount of aura there was in loading Luca into the car and then speeding off, and then it just teleports into the floor. So
Yeah.
sad. So unbelievably
I was so
sad.
depressed. I was so depressed, genuinely.
Yeah. That was that whole situation right there was kind of an extension of. There are some servers that have rules against that. Which is like interacting with bodies while you're in a vehicle. But that's when you extend the quote unquote the rules or like the leavability for just like kind of peak cinema. Like you just kind of like
The rule of cool.
imagine that you
an
grabbed
exception.
him, like you imagine you threw the door open and yanked him inside. That's what you have to imagine is happening. Kind of thing. The reason people have rules against that is because what people used to do. So in this server, to pick someone up, you have to look at them, so it's not as easy. In most servers, you just type /carry, and you pick them up, and people will bind it to like a key. Like mine is my number pad period, like the decimal point. I press that, and then I instantly pick you up. So people will drive by, press that button, and then drive off. There's no counterplay. It's unrealistic. It's considered fail RP.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But like for that scene, it would have been awesome because at the end of the day, this is a content server, and extending a chase in a dynamic way, even if it's not believable, is worth it.
Dude, that lag. You know, I watched that clip like 10 times. It's haunting me. It like I can close my eyes and I still see it. It still haunts me.
Man.
It's so sad, and the way that you got like obliterated, jammed in the pole, and you just had to sit there and be like, "Yep, this is my life
It's
now."
the only time I think in the server's lifespan when somebody fully vocally broke character intentionally because they were so mad. Like, and I didn't even mind. I was like, there's no recourse for that. But like, I need to break character for a second. God fucking damn it. I would have done the same. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, genuinely, I was so flabbergasted. We only had like a few minutes left of the server at that time too, and I just could not stay in character. I was so depressed. It just hit like a truck. I was like, just give me a moment to just be OOC, guys. I can't. Yeah, that was diabolical, man. And then I didn't even get to do the race, like the race that I think Mary was planning, because I ended up getting put into a crazy, very crazy scene. Croc and Envy were there for that.
Oh yeah, that was the race.
So I
that
never
Maya and
got
I
to
came
race.
Yeah, you missed me and Maya crossing the finish line dead last.
Yeah, I crossed before you guys.
Yeah, on a skateboard. We were in the police car.
You could.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Because what happened was the car, like, Claude knows this about my PC, but it like lags like crazy. So of course I hit someone and busted my car, and like Roadworks came and fixed it. Bless their hearts. But there was a glitch where it refilled it with 1% gas, and we were like, "Oh, it's probably fine." And so
That
we
happened a few times. Yeah.
We drove
Yeah.
it like 5 flags, and we're like, "Oh," and I say, as stupid as it was, like, "Oh, as long as it still says 1%, we should be fine." And then the car immediately starts decelerating, and we run out of gas, and we're like, both of us are just flabbergasted, like, well,
We have the clip.
we have the clip.
Roll the clip.
Roll the clip. Wait, which one is it?
Jamie, pull that up.
I sent it in DMs. It's the last.
It's the last
one.
one. Okay. Finally, oh, here we are. Let's see.
Okay, hopefully it'll.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Give me a second to like.
Yeah, hopefully season 2 I get a fucking race,
Download
man.
this.
I was so depressed. So sad. So sad. I got a $2 million car and souped it up for a reason, and I still couldn't drive it.
That's. Oh.
Yeah, I really want to make a nice card next time.
Yeah.
It's so
I
funny
never got
too,
to show you guys what it's like driving.
Driving.
Oh, for
With,
you? Right? Because you don't drive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I wrote a script and everything. I get in the car, I press a button, and then my life is ruined. I randomly turn left or right really hard. There's no control.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh yeah, the taco truck.
The taco
Yeah,
truck.
it was
Oh, the
just
taco
so
truck was
funny 'cause
peak.
I think a lot of people started buying the car that I drive. I think like when the later days, right? So I personally like my two favorite cars are the Ocelot Jugular and the Torator. The Torator's banned for a good reason. It has submachine guns, it's very
Toreador, yeah.
submarine. Yeah, like there's a reason why it's banned. So then my second favorite is the Jugular. It doesn't go as fast as the Sultan, but it's heavier. And when it turns, I feel the weight, so I don't spin out, right? That's why I don't like driving the police car, because it's just so light. Like, I can feel how light it is. so
I
if you
felt
go-
that spinning out in the police cars was so easy. It happened all the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Or
Alright.
getting
And that's why I
launched
drive
off
the
like the
Jugular.
smallest object. Like,
Oh,
I drove
that
over a
happens
pebble.
so often. The amount of times like
That
something
is-
would fly into the road
yeah.
and the car would do the Emperor Palpatine's 720-degree corkscrew maneuver through the air, straight into a
Just
petrol
insane.
station every single time.
Yeah, not the
Yeah.
servo.
Yeah.
There
no,
are-
man.
Yeah, no, that's like the iconic Grand Theft Auto 5 experience. There were so many times where our gang was running away, and we had the best drivers. We're driving through, we tap a cone, suddenly we're doing a backflip, and then we're on our back, and it's just over.
Is that why
Yeah.
our car like exploded that one time, Maya? That's the
Yeah.
other clip. Oh wait, I got the racing clip up though. I'm sharing it at the same time
I'm ready.
in the
Okay,
VC,
let's
so you
see
guys
it,
should be
let's
able to
see
watch
it.
it.
I'm ready, I'm ready.
simul. All right, here we go.
Okay.
You know,
Hopefully
I
you'll
despise
make
this
it.
car. I know a lot of people like it because of the handling, but it's just too soft for me. I don't like it. I like heavier cars.
You know, as long as it doesn't say zero.
Okay,
we're
let's see
fine.
this.
Yeah, we'll make it.
We'll make it, she
Oh.
says. Oh no!
That's so sad.
Oh.
Pathetic fucking car.
We're just sitting there like.
You want to know a secret?
What?
If you put on cruise control, you can go beyond 1%. You can be empty and it will keep moving.
Really?
That's crazy.
That's a classic trick.
The vehicle menu wasn't working though. I think like it stopped working after like day 1 or 2.
Yeah,
so
I noticed that.
it was terrible actually. It drove me
Aw.
nuts.
Also,
So
how do you
I-
even turn cruise control on? I remember asking about that early on, but I didn't think we
Oh,
had
yeah,
it.
so
like,
the
enabled.
default button, I believe, is Y.
Ah.
Yes.
It can change, but I believe it's by default Y.
I usually went through it through the vehicle menu, but because the vehicle menu was gone since day 2, pain, suffering.
Hey, Croc!
Hi, Gronk.
Oi, oi, g'day, mate.
Oh, hello, mate.
Hello.
What's your 20?
What's my 20?
Down under.
99 to 55. What's your 20?
I'm in a Discord
Actually,
call.
I have a question now. Actually,
Yeah, fourth.
how well did you guys remember the codes?
I
I
remember a lot of
think
that.
we basically remembered 10-4, 10-41, 10-42, 10-9, 10-7,
10-7.
I love
10-20,
10-20.
yeah, 10-7. It's like you just get hit, you get shot in the head and die, and you say, "Oh, I'm gonna be 10-7 for about 5 minutes."
Yeah.
Okay, no
Yeah.
one did 10-2 negative.
No, I don't think we ever used 10-2. No.
You know that was the one.
No.
So I just had the like cheat sheet with like kind of everything on it, so it doesn't have all the codes on it. And the whole time I was like, man, what's negative? And I just every time I never went and looked, so I was literally just verbally going negative.
I said
every
too.
single time.
The reason
Yeah.
for historically, the reason for 10 codes is one of two things. It's to make it deadly clear what you're saying and to say it efficiently. And I'm sorry, 10-2 is the one where I'm like, just saying no is
Yeah.
clear and faster. So if
No
someone
heart
says like,
emoji.
Yeah, 100%. I was just curious
Yeah, so if
because
someone says,
I
like,
was like, are they
do we-
gonna say 10-2?
it's like, do we need backup? No.
No. Yeah.
More clear and faster than 10-2.
You're
Yeah.
like 10 what? Oh.
And it's not even like the second thought. Like you're like, wait, do I know it? Do I know what that actually is? But, like,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
if you just say no, like.
Why isn't it
There's
10-3?
one that's really popular that I don't think I heard anybody use except me, which is 1050.
Oh.
1050 is the most fun one to say, which is when they're doing a chase and they spin out or hit a local or something. You'd hear me where I'm like, all right, they 1050'd. Just means they crashed.
That's
That's gonna be my favorite.
Saying they 1050'd is so toxic and so brilliant. I've heard that anytime we got hit by a local, the bachelors were saying get localed, which is like I feel like saying 1050. I feel like 1050 is the cop version of that. If we say 1050, that's just as toxic for us to say to them as get localed is to them to say.
It's too.
But it's also like the actual thing. Like in other servers, it's so common. It's so common. Every chase, you would hear it at least 5 or 6 times, where like they're driving around and it'll hear, oh, they 1050, they 1050.
Yeah. I think I said code 0 a couple times too, which is just head pop.
Well, yeah. I heard that from a couple people. I think Cortado said it at least once.
Yeah. The first couple of days, I had a bunch of head pops, and then I fixed all my tech issues. So.
Oh, God, I wish that.
And 23 is also big.
Oh, what's that one?
Which is just arriving on scene.
I'm sorry,
I never said. I just said arrived on scene.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I never got to 1023 for your wedding shooting incident, whatever that was, Cortado. I'm so sad I missed that.
Oh yeah, that you abandoned me on the last day. Yeah. So it wasn't a wedding. So it was like we found a couple of people that tried to start like a heist, and they had a hostage situation, but they lost to the NPC guards. So we got there, and all of them were just downed and dead inside the bank. And we had to get like road warriors to come revive them, but because they already had the hostage for like close to an hour by that point, we had to let the hostage go. So we were just like, you know what? We're gonna let them do it again. And they took almost another hour to do it again. And then we did a chase, and I was like, the only person doing the chase, Valentina, was with me.
No.
So Yura was there, yeah.
Wait, why did you ask for me that one time? It was like when I was processing like all the bachelors, so I wasn't available.
Okay, this was a crazy plot line that happened on the last day. So again, Valentina, because I don't know what was happening. I think it was during the shootout. Valentina and I were the only two that weren't involved in it. Because we were just told, no, we're good. We don't need any more officers. So we just kept roaming around the city trying to do like dispatch type work. And we wound up at the pier, and Valentina had a head pop. So I went and like just walked around the pier, and I found someone crouching over a body bag. And I was like,
and it was murders.
I told you to stay at the pier so I could go to the jet.
Yes. So eventually, but we waited on that for like a solid like 15 minutes. Like we didn't just go right away. But I found the body bag, and then the person couldn't speak at the time, and then they eventually came back and they were like, oh yeah, I found Murder's body. It was Dweemer and Omi that like pulled him out of the ocean. And I'm like, Murder's dead? What?
Yeah, so that was not planned. I honestly don't really know what kind of happened with that. Like, Haka wanted to have like the end where like his character returns back to darkness, right? His body was not supposed to be found. Because I being found, and let's just say it made my life so much harder. Because then they're like bringing up like the death of murder, and I was like, wait a second, no, his whole exit's supposed to be getting consumed by darkness, and then we just assume he got consumed by darkness, and now they found his body, and like people are looking.
Why didn't you ocean dump him?
Yeah, I don't.
Why didn't you ocean dump him?
See, I didn't do any of that. So like he just like I think like did like a whole like thing on his own stream and like drove in his car or something. Like I genuinely don't know what happened with that. I just know that he was saying his goodbyes and closing up loose ends for his character, and then he said like goodbye to all of us in the VU after we had like our long meeting. And I had no idea he even went into the water until, we were told that you guys had his body in a body bag. Like, I didn't know. I had no idea.
I mean, neither did Omi. And Omi was specifically named, and I messaged Omi like that night too. I was like, hey, did Murder die? And he was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I was like, oh.
We literally had no idea. We had no idea because I guess like Haka drove the murder machine into the water and he wanted to like finish off a story like that. I didn't know.
I mean, listen, right? Given what I know about Omi and his relationship with criminals, we might have been dealing with a corrupt cop the entire time. To be honest, like if Omi actually, if Omi actually killed Murder, I would not be surprised if he was just like, I don't know what you're talking about, because Omi organized his chase with the criminals during the blackout, so all the cops are occupied and freaked out and no idea what's going on. And then we all get called onto this chase, which turns out to just be for Omi for fun. And then I scold him for that. Turns out also the entire time, he's been giving millions of dollars to the criminals.
Wait, what? To be fair,
he's been giving his entire paycheck to criminals because he felt bad. And it's like,
I mean, yeah.
And it's like, yeah, money for those guys was tough, but at the same time, I'm like, tell me that isn't being a corrupt cop. Tell me that's not corrupt. Like,
you know what's so funny though? Because during the blackout, okay, Neil drives to the EMS because everyone's saying there's like a sleepover at the EMS and stuff like that. I watched them get ready for the race because they were pulling out of the EMS, and you know, I remember standing there. I was like, oh, I guess the police don't care that these two are racing right now. I no idea. I'm just watching.
No,
we
just had no idea, and we were so preoccupied with the blackout, and then suddenly it's like Omi's basically like, I need backup. I would appreciate backup, and it's like, well, okay, I guess we'll go do this now. But it was like, you know, for the first like 40 minutes of the blackout, it was like such a chilling experience. I had no idea.
It was so cool.
That was actually really cool.
So much fun.
Yeah, like
I thought
the power
it was
plants.
it was a planned server event. I thought the mods, like, they said we're extending by an hour, and then the moment that extended hour starts, the lights go off. I was like, no fucking way. I was so drawn into the moment. Yeah.
But that's why I was so pissed. I was so
I thought
pissed
it was Humane
though.
Labs getting completed. So I was like, oh, this is only gonna last for a few minutes, because I thought they completed Humane Labs, and then it was longer than a few minutes, and I was like, oh, this is something else completely different from Humane Labs.
Can someone explain how the mechanics of the power outage worked? Because like
I believe they blow up
like the power station like 5 times or something.
So the way it works mechanically is there's a bank, Pacifico, also called Big Bank.
Yes.
Big Bank has a security system, and the only way to remove that security system is if the city is in a blackout condition. There are 2 ways to make it a blackout condition. One, you bomb a power plant. Now, the script itself has there are like 13 power plants that you can do. You can make it so that you have to bomb each of them, or you just bomb one, which is what most people do.
I think they had to bomb multiple, because I remember, because I sent Anya from like the VU to help with the final heist, and I'm pretty sure she had to help them bomb like a few locations, from what I remember. Yeah.
And so then the lights go out. That's the only condition that drops the lasers in the Big Bank.
Yep.
You cannot get in otherwise. The Big Bank actually isn't that long of a heist. It's just involved. Like there's a lot
it's
of
annoying.
It's actually it's actually kind of on the. So for me, the most annoying bank is Polito. The cops don't like it, and as a criminal, it's just a really annoying one. So it's my least favorite. My favorite is actually the normal fleekas. I think the normal fleekas are fun as hell. But
I found it so funny watching the police wait outside. You know, they're like, why are they taking so long? And I'm just like, they have no idea about the fucking hacks, man. They have no idea how difficult these hacks are.
I saw the mini games these guys have to do after the server went down. I was like, my God, this is really annoying to do. Jesus Christ.
I'm talking about the other cops. I'm sure everyone was like, well, they're taking a long time needing all this time for the heist, and you guys are Mazer and like the fucking remembering the numbers and the colors, dude. The hacks.
The remembering the numbers one, genuinely, that is a test given to chimpanzees to prove differences in human and chimpanzee cognition. Like genuinely, that one with like remembering the numbers, that is something that human beings specifically find difficult to do, because evolutionarily human beings evolved language instead of the ability to do that specifically. Like it's like so not built for a human being to do. I was watching it, like seeing that one clip of like Saikuno doing it really well. I was like, there's no fucking way they expect people to do that. Like there's no way that's possible.
Yeah, no, it's so
Yeah.
hard. Like the one for the house robberies was insane. You get like 1 second. Like you literally get to look at the numbers for like a second or like 3, maybe 3, and then you're like, okay, time to figure it out now. At that point, don't even hack. Just rob and then go.
That's crazy.
What I was watching from like what little of the hacks that I saw, they were so all over the place. They were either blisteringly difficult or brain dead simple. There was no in between. And by brain dead simple, I mean they were still tough, but like a lot of the hacks, like the lock picking one with the wheel, not super difficult. But it's normally a lot harder because you have like 10 seconds to do it or 15 seconds to do it. So it puts a little pressure. There's no timer that I could see on it, so you just take your time and you'll get it every single time. There are some that are just evil. I saw we had to do the what's the one that's like the colored boxes that
The
you click them
numbers,
in?
right? You have to
Yeah,
remember the
no,
numbers.
floating numbers. So floating numbers for me, very memorable hack because another heist that you can do, nobody did in the city. I don't even think it was set up with the jewelry store.
Yeah, they didn't do
And
that.
that was, that was a big hack in the jewelry store in the server I came from. And nobody liked it, and it was really hard. They actually made it so impossibly difficult because they didn't want people to succeed. And that made me want to do it so goddamn bad because I was like a hacker in the city.
Honestly, I
Yeah,
was
so we
watching
had like
most of these
15
hacks,
numbers.
and I'm colorblind. Okay, the colors of these hacks, I would not be
Oh,
able to
God.
do them. On God,
Yeah, it's
once
rough.
they told me what the colors were, I was like, I would not be able to do these. Like they're
Not
all the colors that I'm
accessibility
colorblind to.
friendly.
Oh,
What the
yeah,
fuck?
No, it's not at all.
It's
not
bad.
at all. And yeah, the one that I was used to, because I think you got to do like 10 numbers or so, which is still on the hard end. That's rough. Anything above 8 is pretty rough. The one that we had to do was like 13 or 15 numbers. I succeeded once.
Oh my god.
And that was like just me luckily be like, oh damn, well, 33% chance. Ooh.
I need to find smart people for when I become a criminal because that ain't me, Chief. I'm not doing no hacking.
Yeah, no.
Hey, hi, hello.
I'll drive
Hello.
and shoot. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, next time,
Used to roleplay with
if there is
Adler.
a season 2,
Sign
if
me
there is a
up.
season 2, I'm definitely really leaning towards being a criminal next time because I really want to experience like I know criminals have to like work hard to achieve like you know, it takes a while to get started, but I definitely am looking forward to more of an experience where there's more to do, but there's less responsibility. I'm looking forward to like a little bit more of a unique path forward and like being able to figure out like what you want to do existing in tandem with other criminal organizations and stuff. And I love the idea of a character that I have who, you know, being able to do like decently good impressions and stuff, trying to blend in with locals and look like a local, maybe having like a load of different sets of clothes on my person at all times that I can quickly change into, and then go into a crowd and be like, what the fuck? In just like a really in a local voice, so that they maybe, you know. I remember it was me and Blanks. We were patrolling around trying to make locals to say stuff. So I kept driving up to locals and then suddenly braking, and I saw one just panic and run away, and he said, "I don't care."
You know,
be
some
able
of
to
them
do
say some
that.
crazy things because the game is so old, right? The game's from like
Yeah.
2013.
Yeah.
I think there
Oh,
was
yeah.
one
Yeah.
that said something, and I was like, "Chat, pretend you didn't hear that, okay? I'm not gonna repeat it. We're not gonna repeat what we just heard, okay?"
There are definitely some jokes in GTA 5 where I see it and I'm like, yeah, this game. It's like it's a little dated, but it's also like it was definitely like pretty racy and offensive for the time as well.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, we've
Oh,
only
yeah.
become more tactful as the years have gone on. I mean, do not get me started on the name of the brand of jet ski. Do not talk about the jet ski branding in this game because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, some of the fucking things they'll say is, phew, I have to go into my VODs because some of them I was genuinely flabbergasted. I was like, oh my god.
You gotta tell me what this is because I've never heard a local say something that actually shocked me.
Oh,
It was
no,
always
so
just-
I've heard,
Oh.
yeah, I've heard it all. They'll say, like, the R slur, they'll say, a bunch of
Happened to me
stuff.
multiple
Whenever
times on
whenever
stream.
they say that around me, I shoot them. I just
Yeah.
stop and
I think
shoot
that's
them,
fair.
no
I
matter
think a
what
little
or
bit of
anything.
corruption against locals is fine. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of times that we were in a chase and a local is just stood in the middle of the street on a bike and they get absolutely pancaked, and it's like, well,
That was
there's nothing
on
we
you.
can really do about that. You know, that just it is what it is.
I've been beating up my valets every time they bring my car.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Valets
the
can
last
steal your
few
car.
days, they've just been taking my car. They'll literally spawn
Yeah.
next to me, and then they'll drive 3 blocks down, and I have to chase after them.
The valet is so
Yeah.
funny because
Man.
they drive like an idiot. They crash every time. The first time I ever used the valet to get the Dominator out, they just brought it around and then smashed it into a lamppost that fell over. And I was like, "What are you doing to me car, mate? Common
Yeah.
sense, man. What the fuck is this?" And then the funniest one was when we called out the cop car to go and pick up ourselves and Wildson, bizarrely, and he was there for a ride along for the second half of the chase. The funniest thing is that the valet came, parked the car very, very nicely, and then got out and walked into the middle of a road and was immediately hit by another
And there was the time that you just got straight up run over when we were having the gunfight at the hospital.
Oh my god, yeah, no. And that was funny. That was funny because like because I shot Luca and I was like, fuck yes, finally I got a little bit of my own back there, and then I'm chasing Wildson in the middle of the highway. I get hit by a local, and on my POV I'm screaming. I'm having like the most intense like RP moment that I've had on the server so far because of like a lot of stuff that happened that day. And then from his perspective, I get hit and go fuck, and that's all you hear.
Yeah.
Me just go fuck, and then just fly away, and he runs off, thankful for his life. And after that, on the final day, Wildson is like shooting a bunch of cops, and he's like trying to do something, and he's about to shoot Hilby, I think. And then a local drives by and hits him and kills him too. And I was like, yes!
That's
He got his own
karma.
nugget finally. He got local. He got local, just like I did.
That was my first down. I didn't go unconscious until like day 7 or so. During that shootout, I was collecting evidence, and my car hit me going like 80.
Oh my god.
Dude, genuinely, I never got down once on Neil. The only time I got down was on Wayne because I was going to the bank to see what happened to Marcus Macaroni, okay? But the fucking lasers didn't turn green for the cops. I opened the fucking door, immediately died. I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? It's not even my fault. This isn't my fault, and I'm dead, and I have to pay. I have to pay, even
You
though it
know,
wasn't my fault.
At least we figured it out when we did.
Oh god, and then the mods were like, yeah, if it's just not green, call us. And I was like,
That
okay,
was,
I'm never fucking opening this
Yeah,
goddamn
no,
door
that
ever
shit was
again.
fucking hilarious though.
Oh, and then yeah, I died to the fucking horses. I died to the horses on Neil. And that wasn't
Oh, the
planned
horses
either.
is so funny. The horses is
Gas
so
station
funny.
explosion,
What
broken ride
the
at the
fuck?
pier.
What the fuck are the horses
dog.
about? Like the
I don't
game,
know.
the
have
whole
no
game
idea.
is so like, you know, realistic to a reasonable degree for a video game. You
And
know,
then the
like,
horses.
and then the horses, you hit them and they don't even flinch, and you go absolutely flying. We were taking profit margins to the hospital at one point. But obviously we hate profit margins. So
Yes,
Solomon
agreed.
and Blanks are like, okay, listen, buddy, we've got a really fast way of going to the hospital. All right, check this out. And then we go on the on the racetrack. We hit the horses and fly so high. I think we genuinely cleared Mount Chiliad. I think we went that high. It was ridiculous.
Damn.
Like we had a solid like 15 seconds of airtime. It was ridiculous. So yeah, we kind of hazed a criminal who we didn't even know had done anything wrong at that point. But you know, it was the final day.
Honestly, I was gonna do so much to profit. Honestly, I
Profit margins.
I
Oh
love
my
it.
god.
I
Oh my
was going to get
god.
arrested for. Okay, let me tell you guys what I was gonna do to him. So he just kept torturing Neil. Okay, he would like keep constantly like spamming texts of begging for money, and I'd be like, "Can't you ask your fucking tax wife? Like, what are we doing?" So what I was going to do was that I was gonna make the VU girlies kidnap him. We have a boxing ring behind the VU. I was going to beat
Make
him to
him
death
box.
and call his tax wife to resuscitate him and continually beat him up constantly until I was satisfied.
That's sick.
I didn't
actually.
have
That's
time.
some real.
I didn't have
That's some
time.
actual mafia boss shit. That's
Yes, like I was gonna go insane. I did end up getting him into the boxing ring, but he fucking died after 1.5 hits, and I was so angry. I was not satisfied, and it was the last day, and I was gonna call it the doctor, but I was like, you know what? Well, let it slide. Next time I will beat the shit out of you. I will. Constantly. Repeatedly. I really was gonna make Alira constantly revive him. I was gonna pay her $1 million to let me beat him up for 15 straight minutes. And I would have let her send me to the cops afterwards. It was a crazy diabolical plan and I never got to do it.
That's insane.
As far as like
Yeah.
like real diabolical criminal shit, I think that and the plane crash assassination of Bob Burgerweather were the biggest like that I think takes the cake for me as the most insane mafia style killing that we had this whole time. The idea of everybody kidnapping him, loading him into a plane, and then they all instead of just murdering him on the plane, everybody jumps out and they leave him strapped with no parachute inside of the plane. So diabolical and so evil. Yeah. But the legend then surfaced because of Albert, who saw to him from EMS, spread the legend that he was alive when he was found there, that Bob somehow, with his constitution so remarkable, he was in a plane crash and just somehow was completely unscathed.
Another killing that was actually like extremely kind of like went actually kind of hard that nobody knew about because it happened early on and we were super busy and like it just kind of fell through the cracks. Was fucking Stuart Smalls killing Remy.
Oh my god, yeah, I saw clips about that, and then Jake like confessed to it in the holding cells as well. And was like, yeah, when we shot him and buried him up north, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Wait,
Yeah, it
so,
actually happened.
Experience, Remy.
so crazy thing about all of this. Do you guys remember the court case for Rem E, where he actually got away? It was like the second to last
remember
day.
it.
Okay.
I remember it too well.
It's like the second to last day he was alive, and I was in the stand because the day before I became friends with Rem E because. And again, one of my biggest complaints in character as Regal, there was no communication about anything. So I didn't know who Rem E was. So I found him. He got run over by somebody. I made sure he got to the hospital. We became friends, started talking about like family and like taking care of each other and like stuff like that. And I was feeling pretty lonely at that point. So I was like, okay, we can see where this relationship kind of goes. And he called me to court, which is why I was there, to be a character witness. Stuart Smalls turned around to call me because I could hear Flayon trying to say my name, like trying to say Regal, but I couldn't perceive it. So then freaking Bettle, instead of saying Regal, said Rico. So I had to OOC not metagame and be like, who's Rico? Like I'm like looking around. So I didn't go up to be a character witness, and I never saw Rem E again after that. That was the last time I saw it.
That is insane. That is insane.
I had to let it go.
Oh my god.
I had to fucking let it go.
I don't know.
sad.
I don't know how I didn't wind up telling you about like all of the crazy shit he said that got him into court in the first place. Like I was going around telling everybody about that. I was like, could you believe the nerve or the cheek on this fucking guy? I can't fucking stand him. This guy told me he kept calling me serpent for some fucking reason. You know?
Yeah, I think
was
the
there
only
for
thing I
that
ever heard
too.
about him was Croc told me, as Shelby, of course, that like Remy was flirting with him, and I think that's the only information I ever got about Remy from anybody in the police department.
God.
Yeah, he was very, very, very homoerotic in like a very VTuber sense, you know. Like he was always just saying like a load of very flirtatious comments to any man he was currently talking to, which is pretty predictable behavior for us. But it was very much, it felt in the moment like if he is a criminal, like this is definitely kind of an intimidation tactic. You know, like there's this one scene from House of Cards I think about where there's this one aging senator who, like, as a power move when he's in the urinal, he like takes a while to do up his fly, so he just walks around with his dick out for a while. And it's like that's kind of a power move to be like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Tell somebody? No. It's like, you know, him just making these weird passes at people. It was genuinely quite intimidating in a weird way, considering I in my head imagined Solomon to be straight, and he kept being like, yeah, you're gonna be seeing a lot of me, Serpent. I was like, all right, let's get you down station.
Dude,
Let's get you down
Leon
station,
is
ass,
Mario,
all right?
bro. Like that guy. Dude, every time I've had to be like in a collab or like roleplay with him, I'm like, bro, you are insane. You are actually insane.
Yes, I don't think I've really interacted with Flayon up until that point. And I didn't really recognize his voice too well, so in that moment I had no idea who it was, and finding out it was Flayon, I was like, what the fuck? That was him? He was that guy? Why was he doing all of that?
He
What?
plays crazy characters. He really does.
I'm so sad. I never came across him, man.
I came across him in BTRT season 1, my very first chase, because he abducted an ambulance, and I'm pulling up next to him because the way I fly is real fucking low. So I'm low enough that I can hear their conversation as they're talking, and he's dumping his lore, like purposefully, like super chuny. He's like, yeah, I've got my brother's brain inside my wood. I'm the real brother, and like all this stuff is going crazy. Later that same day, I'm flying around the servers almost dead because BTRP is a 24/7 server, and then just for 2 weeks. And so it's like 2 a.m. or something. There's only like a handful of people. I'm the only cop on, so I'm not gonna do anything. I just follow people in the helicopter and scare them a little. I see Leon's character, which was Rez Emilian, just beating the shit out of people. Just beating the shit out of people, and I can hear them going, hey, knock it off, chill out. I drop down in my helicopter, and I use the rails of the helicopter to sweep him off his feet. And then I park on top of him, and I'm shouting at him, I'm like, stop. Stop doing this. Stop. Stop beating up people. And he suddenly gets up. I go up and I bonk him back down again. I'm like, you gotta promise me you'll stop. Bonk. Stop it. Bonk.
Dude, I'm telling you, Flayon is crazy, okay? That man, there was this one collab I did with him, Lockdown Protocol, and you know how it's like the deduction game where you like
Yeah.
whatever. This man would not be the killer, and he would just come up to me and just say, stab me with the knife. No, I'm good. I'm so good, bro. Do it.
I don't know how he comes up with this.
I seem to remember. I can't remember who it was. I remember seeing a clip of like someone talking about. I think it was after I heard about him as Rem E, and they were like, people discovering Flayon through Rem E don't know how crazy this guy is. Here's him in Lockdown Protocol. Just following somebody around the entire collab for no reason. Was it you? Was it you? Oh my god, I thought it might have been you. Literally just deciding the entire collab, he was just gonna follow you for no reason.
Yes,
like that's crazy.
For like 3 hours, 3 straight hours, okay? And like we would just be like in the lobby, and he would just like slowly creep up to me, and he's just like, why are you talking to other people besides me? I was like, okay, Yandere, calm down. Calm down. I'm sorry. I'll follow you.
Freak,
oh, God.
dude.
He's a freak. He's a freak. Oh, my God, he's a freak. Oh, God.
He was doing that to me for the first, like, few days of District V. I was like, please leave me alone.
Who are you?
And because of Dweema, he had my number, so he was just sending me texts, like, all day. I'm like, please, stop.
Cease and desist.
Dude, that man,
Do you think like I mean, I'm pretty sure like there are some charges that I think we should have added. Like the biggest one we should have added, wasting police time should have been I'm telling you right now, like that would have been so many people would have been dead to rights the moment that is an official charge.
Hold on, where is
Obstruction
NB,
of
dude?
justice. It's our only include, I don't know how the word is, but include crime or whatever was obstruction of justice.
True.
Yeah.
Dude,
That was basically anytime someone was clearly deliberately wasting time. That was what I tried to do Remy for when I was about to let him go, and then he started going like, "Yeah, Serpent. I'm a member of a very powerful family.
I don't think you
Something
understand.
bad is gonna happen in 5 minutes."
Dude, we had to call Roadworks on this motherfucker day one.
What?
Yeah, like he held me and Envy up for maybe like an hour. That's
With
crazy.
a gun?
No, he just kept fucking talking.
with his
and he wanted to
mind.
give us his fucking ID.
I thought, when you said held up, I thought you meant literally he pointed a gun at
we
you
literally
guys.
had to
This is literally Flayon, though.
Yeah, we brought him
Flayon
down,
core.
fucking sat with him, having to talk to him for like 20 fucking minutes, refused to give us any ID. We were like, we don't, like, who the fuck are you?
would basically say, "Oh, my name is
And
Klein."
then the ID glitched out, and then he wouldn't take his mask off.
Yeah, so we're just
and then
like,
that was
dude.
when he became obsessed with me. I went in there, and he was like, "You know what? I'll take it off for you." And then that's where it started, and I was like, "Oh no!" And it just,
I would just like to apologize. I'm so sorry for throwing you to the fucking wolves on that one, man. I remember, like,
you really did, man.
Dude, Fleon is a creature. I don't know how to describe him
Dude,
other
okay.
besides like being a creature. Like a little cryptid, bro.
I didn't
like,
realize
you
that's
know,
where it
hearing
started.
this
Get the
makes
player
sense.
time with him. I didn't know any of this.
I'm glad I dodged him because I'm sure if he recognized my voice, he'd torture me too. I love that man to death. I really do, but he would have tortured me. He would have tortured me for fun.
Because the worst part was, it's like
Roscoe.
Hey, Roscoe.
What's up, Boswell?
So when we did catch him,
What's up?
Um,
Wow, 2 games back, Vox. Roswell,
I-
is it?
No, I don't know. I called him Boswell. So I thought it might
Yeah,
be
mine's Bosco Babes.
Bosco
Babes. We're going back to 2017. We got the B meme back
The
out.
Burger
Ooh.
Team, Burger Bean, Bud Bettis, But Bass Bean, Blue Bomb, Burger Bean, Burger Bit Bum, But Bungus, But Bass Bean, Spare Bap, Baby, Babu, Bass.
Why is he really good at that? Why is he good at
That
that?
is actually brain rot. This is brain rot.
007, what's your 20?
I'm in the back rooms. Starts with the B still.
Don't know where I am.
I don't know.
On that note, though, I gotta go pass out, guys. I hope you have a fun rest of the recap.
What's up, Rose? Good to see you again.
I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Maybe good night, mate.
Officer 72 is 1013. We need help.
What's 1013 again, man? Help me.
Officer down.
The only time I ever used that code was when Vox died of thirst.
Yeah, oh my god, mine is actually really funny. Like, I use 1013 only when stupid stuff happens.
We should have used that when we got shot in the taco
That's the
truck.
funniest thing because I feel like as Solomon, I'd broken characters so few times in the first couple of days. Like, I think I was sticking to like a very serious thing, and I wasn't really having much like back and forth or like strictly banter with anybody. I was like, I need to be a straight arrow. Then start of day 3, the famine happens, like the Great Purge or whatever it is. And I'm walking in, I realize I've run out, and I don't know how to explain it in a serious way. So I just run into the PD. Hello, everyone. I'm gonna die momentarily. Oh, and then I just.
The timing was so incredible because you said that and you hit the ground no more than 2 seconds later.
Literally, it was instant. It was absolutely fucking instant. It was just, I don't know
That
how
was
I made the
like,
PD exactly as I was about to die.
It was like when Macaroni.
What?
Yeah, when Macaroni came up to the window after the whole hostage shooting, it's like, Adler, are you okay? And Adler, livid, is like, why the fuck would you shoot in a hostage situation? And then Macaroni passes out like maybe a second and a half later. He
Dude,
goes,
oh my god. That was the funniest fucking thing because I was like, oh shit, I gotta see what's up. Oh, gotta call it there.
Yeah. It was just so perfect. And then that was the comic of it, and it was just, it's so cinematic the way that it actually happened.
That's so funny. I think I saw a comic of that, or like a fan art of that specific scene. That was so
Yeah, that was the last. The West has been my lifeblood. Because I don't get, like, I've never had so much fan art in my entire life, and
Bro, I'm just she loves you right
and
now,
weeping.
man.
Oh, I'm eating good. I'm eating so good. It's insane.
Yeah, lots of art. Yeah, it's
I
really, really
think
good.
I'm realizing how many of my regular fans are heavily bisexual women, and they love Adler so much. They love Adler so much. I remember once it was like after the
Heavily
beach episode,
bisexual.
everybody in chat was going crazy for Adler's beach fit. And then at one point,
Oh, yeah.
and I think it was the final day after I saw the social media post of Adler and Big Chomper, like, you know, going absolutely sicko mode on the mountain. Like, I was like, all right, chat, calm down. I know you're disappointed. I know it should have been you. Just give it a rest, all right? She's found someone she loves. It's okay. And they were like, it should have been me. It should have been me. Sexy android, please give me a chance. Please give me a chance.
It's really interesting thing about it too is because in every other server, he's existed at the same time, like in the same place as her mother. Faith was in VTRP with her and like in other places, and everybody thirsts over Faith so hard. And this is the first time, and it's not because Faith isn't here, but this is the first time. Also, it's kind of like a time skip, so she's matured. This is the first time where Arya is like the first topic. And Cozy and I were both talking about it. It's like, it's just so interesting how she's emulated her mom so strongly, and now she's like picked up like the thirst trap mental. Which was not planned at all. Like, I don't do any action to be like, alright, I want her to be like hot and sexy, etc. She's just living.
It's the aura. It's the aura.
It's the aura, man.
It's the aura.
It's too good.
100%.
It's the
And
aura,
it's so
the,
funny too, because like the swimsuit was literally, I was like, damn, well that's a swimsuit. Holy. Holy.
It was so simple too.
True.
Because I wanted something a little sexy, but I didn't want to push the boundary. So I just wore a shirt that I saw that was very similar to something that someone else wore, and I was like, okay, that'll do.
It's okay. The server, because the beach day, I actually had like this like open like red shirt. Because the thing is that Neil usually wears only like long sleeves. He likes to be fully covered most of the time. The server took away my shirt. Like I logged back in, and the shirt wasn't in there. You know, when you take it off, it usually goes in there. Straight up, I logged back in, and then the shirt was gone. So then everyone saw Neil's back tattoo. And I think like that whole day, everyone just kept posting pictures of Neil half naked. Yeah, because
And
the
I
server took
love
my
as
shirt.
well the
That's
idea
crazy.
of that, like the idea of a tattoo like that. I love a criminal character that has this huge tattoo that is more of like an intimate thing. Like they don't let anybody really see it unless either they trust them or that person is about to die. Meanwhile, he goes to the beach and suddenly everybody knows about this thing, and it's all over social media. It's like, well, that's one of those things. In an RP server, that's something you just have to accept is going to happen sometimes, and it does add a lot to, you know, it becomes, you just have to allow it to become part of the story. I think that's like the fun part is, you know, you can't expect the story to go the way you want. It has to, you have to just roll with the punches.
The whole thing about the tattoo too, like the reason why I picked that tattoo specifically, because it says "till death do us part," and it's like a King of Hearts and Queen of Hearts. And it's because Neil and Knight are so intertwined with each other. And that's like the reason for that specific tattoo. So that's why like throughout like all the days, like he's only in like a suit, long sleeves, nothing. But then the shirt just kept getting taken away every time I had to head pop. Like it would just not be in my inventory, or it would not be on my character. And I was like, well, now everyone knows about the tattoo. It is what it is, I guess. And they're like trading pictures of Neil down and selling pictures of him half naked for money.
Yeah, no.
That's crazy.
That was the exact same time. That was the first time that people saw that Arya is like tattooed basically from head to toe. Because the costume there covers everything. I remember I ran into Roku Nana in the stairwell going down. We had like a really deep talk like seconds later. But she just stopped. She's like, whoa, Captain, whoa, I didn't know you were so tatted up. And like that was all day. Because like she's got like, you can't see it because of the hair, but she has like a huge back tattoo, both arms, both legs, on the hip, on the chest.
That's crazy.
Yeah. No, I love the tattoos in the game. Like if you like really like, find one you resonate with, and then it like just becomes a part of the character, right?
It's always kind of crazy to me as well. Like just sort of from my perspective, like especially like I'm just creating my character and I'm like, yeah, this is fine. And then suddenly realizing like the female character models are so curvy by default and have the most insane proportions. It's like I feel like I can't look at any unless they're just in like the very normal cop uniform. Any like, you know, sort of feminine outfit looks insane on all of the female character. I'm like, I feel I feel like I don't want to look anywhere. I feel like I have to cover my eyes everywhere I'm going because these are the people I'm working with, you know.
Girls too. I was like, guys, be careful. I can't look. I can't look.
Like that one, like there's a really cute clip of Hilo talking with Roy on the pier, whatever it is, and she's like, "I'm doing it. I'm role playing." Meanwhile, her character is in like this bikini, and I'm like, "Jesus
I know.
Christ, I can't. Like, I'm trying to look. This is weird. I shouldn't be looking at this, you know."
There was one time in the VU, I forgot who I was with, but we were walking up the stairs back to the parking lot, and I think it was Sia who was walking up with a super short skirt, and I was behind, I think my police partner at the time. And
Oh wait,
Sia,
I remember this.
I
I remember
couldn't
this.
look down because I couldn't look up the stairs, so I was like walking
Right.
sideways.
Yeah, it's so
watching
easy
your
to
fucking
panty
POV
flash.
on that one,
the
dude.
baby shower. You guys saw Justine in the baby shower with the oh man. That
Yeah.
was crazy.
Oh yeah, Justine. Like Leo was making some crazy outfits for Justine. I mean,
It was out, man.
We were playing fucking dangerous games.
and I remember once there was a store robbery happening on like right before the beach episode was about to start, and I was like, and I love like pursuits and the cop gameplay, so I was eager to get one more in, and it's just me there to start with, and then Justine is there in her beach outfit, and I'm like, I guess you could do comms, and it was like just Leo in this ridiculous bright pink, super skimpy like swimsuit as my cop partner, which is the third most ridiculous cop partner I've had next to Lucas Santos himself and the monkey.
Hey, I think the monkey was kind of
monkey was crazy.
The monkey was awesome.
I'm so glad.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
What's up?
What's up?
Dude. What's up? I'm at hot pot right now, and I'm in the toilet right now making this call.
Oh, you're
What's
pulling
good?
You're making hot pot in the toilet.
You're pulling a dweemer.
Hashtag dweemers.
Hashtag dweemer. That's crazy.
What's going on,
Dude? Oh my gosh, bro! Danger. Is
Yeah,
hold on, Tomoya.
Yeah.
Tomoya, I need to show you this. I need to show you something I saw on Twitter. I thought this was about us.
Twitter.
I thought this was about us, but
yeah?
it wasn't. But I need to show you something. Hold up.
Oh yeah, give me a wee second.
I'm going to assume I know what it is.
Oh, yeah.
'cause I saw it,
What is
and
it?
I'm
What is
like,
it?
"Girl, what is this?
Wait, what?
Oh no.
Oh, I'm scared. What the fuck?
Is this the hospital scene where the
No, it's the numbers.
It's
alright?
the fucking numbers.
Yeah.
the numbers?
They're talking about the
numbers.
Oh, the numbers, mate.
The numbers. Oh mate, who's the numbers?
Oh, the numbers.
I
Oh, I
get it.
can't even count.
Be careful
mate.
about the numbers.
What the fuck is that
Oh, it's
bit?
really
Have you not
nice
watched
and ending
Lost?
every sentence
No.
saying,
What?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
There it is. This
Every
part-
sentence I heard you say is like, yeah, we're going down to the dots, yeah?
Oh yeah, mate. No.
In the Targo
Oh,
truck,
God.
yeah. We were gunned down, yeah.
Holy shit! Wait, this is so funny. What the hell?
I was so.
I'm retweeting
oh my
this
God.
instantly.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
So funny.
Wayne Kerr was barely there, and she's still thinking about him.
The only reason I chose 68 was because 67 and 69 were already taken. It was not related to 86 at all.
You know what's so funny though? I think because you were playing the character with the Australian accent, right?
Oh yeah, mate. Yeah.
And I've been surrounded by so many Australians. Like for most of my life, I was like, this guy's not a real Australian.
No, you knew. You
Oh
knew.
yeah, mate. Yeah, no, mate. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
right on,
Immediately,
yeah.
he was an Australian.
Oh
I don't know
yeah,
what it
you're
was.
real.
I was like, this isn't right. This isn't right.
Hey, what size your
This
shoes,
isn't
mate?
Australian.
What's your shoe
What size your fucking shoes, mate?
Oh, mate.
shoe size, mate? I like your shoes. I reckon your shoes will fit me, mate. Yeah, what size your shoes? What size your
Okay. As a fucking
shoes, mate?
American,
I reckon.
what the fuck does
I
this
reckon they're
mean?
my size. Can I try them on? Yeah, I reckon they're my
Is this
size.
like is this like what an Australian? What was that word? Esche, right? Like what was that? Yeah. Is this what an esche says before they
Yeah,
mug
like, what the
somebody?
fuck
If they
does
notice
shoe
somebody-
size mean?
if an
Oh,
esche
yeah,
notices somebody
mate.
with really good shoes, do they say,
Yeah.
"Oh, what size are your shoes, mate?"
That
Or
was
"They
Tina.
fit me,
Yeah,
mate."
yeah.
Is that what
Yeah,
they
no,
say
it's
before they
real.
rob you?
Okay,
Oh,
but,
Valentina.
but
oh.
where does this come from? Like, why shoes? Like, what is this?
I guess
They
if
like
you see someone with
shoes,
really
man.
Oh my gosh,
expensive
my
pair of
name.
shoes,
Yeah.
like you see
My
someone with a
twin
pair of
sister.
Balenci's or something, and SJ comes up and they say that before they rob them
Yeah,
blind.
exactly.
That's your person.
Oh,
And it's like a test. It's like, are you gonna listen to
Yeah,
me
what
and,
size
like,
are your
take your
shoes, mate?
off
I
so
reckon
can
they're
tag
my
them in?
size.
Yeah, I think they're my size. Can I try them on?
Yeah,
mate?
take
They
your
look pretty
shoes off,
good.
mate. I wanna.
Yeah.
The idea
Just
of
let me try
a
them on.
complete
Yeah, can I try them
stranger
on? Yeah, they look
intimidating you
clean.
enough.
Yeah, they're real clean. They look
The idea of a
fresh.
complete
Yeah,
stranger
your shoes look
intimidating you
fresh,
enough
mate.
to make
Yeah,
you
your shoes look
to
fresh.
say,
Look real good.
Hey buddy, can you remove your shoes? Can you remove your
Yeah.
shoes real quick? Oh yeah, sure, complete stranger. Would you like to try
Well,
on
usually
my
there's like
expensive
8
shoes?
of them as well. There's
Oh,
like,
right.
like
They
a
just
group
swarm
and
you.
they
Yeah,
just,
that makes more
you
sense.
know, it's like,
That makes more sense. Yeah.
No, honestly, the one time that Nana shows up to the VU, I think this was like day 2 or 3 or something. She shows up as Sheila, the fucking her fake Australian.
I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Okay, so
All right, have fun at Hot Pot.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
She shows up
Have
as
fun in the
an
bathroom.
Australian fit Australian character named Sheila. And I
Goodbye,
basically
I'm
tricked
gone.
her, and it was so funny.
Fucking
She goes
Sheila.
in, she's trying to question me and Knight about the blue unicorn. And mind you, during this time, I had no idea what the fuck the blue unicorn was. Like, I was like, what the fuck are we talking about right
So
now?
was the blue unicorn a complete red herring? Was it just like?
Because basically what happened was that Tim did not remember the name of the vanilla unicorn. I kept calling it the blue fucking unicorn.
Yeah,
We
Tim
were
is the one
following
that.
blue
Yeah.
unicorn as a lead for fucking ages.
Yeah.
We linked this up somehow.
What we thought
when Nana
was
showed
right.
up asking about it, I was like, "What is this girl talking about?" Like, genuinely don't know what she's talking about. So she's continually playing this Australian character, and I was like, "Oh, so you're from Australia? Can I see your ID so I can make sure you can drink alcohol legally?" She flashes the ID. I was like, "Oh, Roku Nana from the PD, huh? Can you share your phone number to me?" I got her phone number. She did not realize. I clocked it immediately. I was like, "Oh, she's a cop." 100%. She was undercover. She showed me her ID.
Oh,
And then later, I think like a few days later, she tried to go undercover again to ask Neil Down questions. Okay, Neil Down is a very calculating character. He's supposed to be extremely smart. She's asking him questions about Marcus Macaroni and like her past and shit. And I was like, yeah, okay, sure. And she's like, let me give you my number so you can reach out to me. I was like, sure. She sends me her number. And it's already saved in my phone as Roku Nana. I'm walking her out of the vanilla unicorn. It was like, word of advice. Get a burner phone, Roku Nana.
Yeah.
Okay,
Dude.
Bro, the entire time I was like, as chief, I was always kind of wondering, like, by the end we did learn a lot about like the different gangs and like what was going on. No wonder we didn't get anything done until the last day if this was who was working for our undercover. I mean, no shade to her. She did do some great work, but at the same time, I'm like, dog, look at my undercover. Look at my undercover cover.
I was in shock because I think Ruse tried to do undercover work too. But the thing about the vanilla unicorn people that I chose, okay, I picked some amazing people. Let it be known, they basically thwarted every single time one of you guys tried to get information. They would either overwhelm you with women, okay, it would just like women powers, and then they
Which is why
couldn't question
Macaroni was
anything.
worthless as
Yes.
a detective. She didn't get anything done.
And Marcus.
You throw one
all
woman
the
in
other
there and they're
cops-
just doomed.
Yeah, all the other cops were obsessed with women, and I was like, all right, perfect. They're not gonna find anything. It was so funny that a
I just
lot
wanna
of
say,
people.
no
Yes,
one
bro.
caught Bowen Gone. No
Who?
one.
No,
no
this
one
is
figured
true.
out
What I was
Bowen
gonna
Gone.
say, Bowen Gone were the best undercover cops ever. Nobody figured that shit out.
I don't think anybody figured mine out either.
You what?
Dude, I actually
Even
was
the
gonna say
PD
I have.
didn't know. We showed up to like fake getting gun licenses, and they were like, "Can I just see your ID?" I'm like, "Please just pretend." And they were like, "I need to see your ID." I was like, "Just pretend."
Oh my god, they work.
Yeah, please don't say, "Oh, Shelby, is that you?"
I did that. I did that.
Wait, what?
No, I did that to
Of
them
course
when they
did
were
that. Of course
because
Dweema did that.
no, it's really funny because Peyton
Dweema's
is from
from
BTRP and he
Yes.
knows canonically who they are because they're from BTRP.
Yeah.
So I said
He
hi
knows
guys.
Bowen Gone.
Yeah, he knows Bowen Gone. And then Envy was like, or I guess Shell Hilby was like, we're supposed to be undercover.
Yeah. How do you think I felt when these two idiots showed up to the bar and I'm just standing there as Neil Down? I was like, these fuckers. They drove me so bad at
Torment.
BTRP as bend over, and I have to stand there pretending like I don't
Yeah,
know
you don't
who
know
they are.
them.
Oh,
That's what I had to do.
Ooh. These sons of bitches.
We could have honestly done so much if we did it more. Like, we got like a bunch of the bachelors' numbers and stuff, and even later on when we showed up, I think it was Sunny was like, yeah, these guys are cool, these guys are cool. And we were just sitting there like, they don't know we're policemen.
Like, we really should have kept you guys on the undercover shit a lot more. I think the hard part was just that so many people wanted to be detectives. I was okay, we gotta give people we gotta like rotate it around, make sure that everybody's having fun and all that kind of stuff. But you guys, like, I remember the moment you showed me the costumes for the first time, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is working. This shit is like this is perfect. And then the same day, me and I can't remember who my partner was that day, but we drove down to Burger Shot and ran into you two out in the parking lot. And then you two were like, oh, fucking piggy.
That's crazy. Everyone we saw.
Holy shit. I loved going undercover with freaking Croc and Envy, bro. Oh my god, it was so fun. I have my own persona that I didn't use a lot because I know people were like doing undercover like all the time. So I was like, I'll just be an officer. But when I had to, I had a persona called Teabag. It was this guy. He wore a bag. It was so funny. It would sag his pants when he had Crocs on. Yeah. And so I went undercover to go look for some stupid black market with Envy and Croc, and then
we took
Big
fake
Champa. Big Champa.
Big Champa. Oh,
and we were all just looking around, and I was just trying to learn how to do an Australian accent. I was like, yeah, mate. I was just stimming half the time. Yeah, mate.
Yo,
yeah,
that's
mate.
what I was fucking doing this whole 12 days.
And instead of Teabag, I was Dazza or D-Bag. So I just changed my persona again.
Oh my god, yeah, D-bag, and we were calling it dick bag. Box, you know when you sent me that text, you were like, what the fuck's going on? Because we're at that, like, we went to the rooftop bar undercover and they called the cops on us.
They did. That was it. Like, I basically, that was the craziest day. That was the craziest day. I was definitely off on some crazy mental tangent trying to intercept the criminals before they got there. I was on some different shit, right? Because it was right after what happened to Bob. And I was like, okay, if the Bachelors, we thought it was the Bachelors, obviously in RP we didn't know for sure, but we knew Bob said it was the horse mask, and we at that point were assuming that the Bachelors were the ones wearing the animal mask. So we're like, okay, if they already did this to Bob, they could try to do this to other gangs, and I thought maybe they'll do it to the BGC as well. And so when I heard that they were looking for that lounge, they were going somewhere high up. I assume that's the lounge, and I was pretty sure that criminals had been hanging out there. I thought that what they were going to do was take the BGC up there as like a, hey, check this out. This is an exclusive place, you know? This is what it's all about, right? And then they were basically just going to throw them over the balcony and then parachute away. And I thought, okay, if we're ready for this, then we can intercept them. We can really fucking bring them in for something. And so I was trying to communicate with these two to go undercover, go up to the Skyline Lounge, see what you find. There is one person there who calls the cops and says these two really weird Australian guys are harassing me.
It was one of the mods. It was one of the mods because the mods were running the like rooftop bar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy
and
shit.
they obviously knew who we were, but like in character they had no idea. And I like walked into fire because we were just trying to make conversation so that we could like try and stay. And we saw that they had like an open fire on like grass, and we were pretending to be Australian. We're like, yeah, we got really strict, you know, like fire rules, mate. That's really not up to code, you know. And they're like, oh no. They're like, no, it's fake fire. And I was like, oh really? You wouldn't mind if I test them, would you? And then they were like, yeah, it's fine. And I walked on it, and I just caught on fire and almost died. And then they called the cops on us. I was like, that's fucking crazy.
I love the idea of a guy like you lie about, in the perspective of this being a legitimate business owner, the idea of lying about fire in your establishment being fake when someone says that it might be unsafe, they then go and test it, and immediately, instead of calling the ambulance for them, you call the cops on them for pointing out problems in your own business's health and safety.
Literally.
Oh my god. That's so funny, man.
Undercover work is hilarious to me.
There's a lot of guessing.
You guys almost caught one of the members in a drug deal, but somehow we escaped really well. And it's so funny how we did it too. I don't remember which cops almost caught one of my dealers, but
was it? I think it was me because
yeah,
they
I'm pretty sure it was
put a
Chase,
Twitter,
yeah.
they put a birdie post
Yes. The
Okay,
Kachao
yes.
post, yeah.
Okay, so
We
that was me.
tried
So I've been planning
doing a
this
bust,
for like
but
days.
it didn't really go anywhere.
I was planning it for days, and then finally, like, I found the time, and so I went to go pick up the candy. Right? I didn't expect them to. I didn't expect to find them there. I was just like setting up for like a return, so I can like corner them. But I was like, "Where's the candy?" Because I don't see the bag in the picture. I was like, "Hey, is this a scam? I don't see it." And they're like, "What?" And they appear from the bushes. I'm like, "Oh!" And so they pick up the candy because I wasn't looking at it and I didn't see it, and they brought it to me. And I was like, "All right, is that it?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I pull out my taser, and I was like, "All right, put your hands in the air, you're under arrest." And they start running. I'm like, "Frick, I should just arrested them." And so I chased after them in the bush, and they hid their bike in the bush. I'm like, my car is like 20 feet away. I gotta go to my car. And so I'm driving, right? And then for some reason, locals have it out for me all the time.
Yeah.
I didn't have a siren on because I'm in my own car. I'm driving off road, and they go off into the street, and then I land on the street from the off road, and a local's like, "You know what? I'm gonna turn right now," and then it crashes into me, and I freaking spin out. I'm like, "Where do they go?" And I keep following, and I lost them. But I went back on Twitter and I saw a clip where the same person was. They like were in the middle of like the desert, the dirt, and I drove right past them.
Yes, it's so funny too because they're telling me everything over the radio. Okay, I'm at the VU. I sent out Jerry, who is our best driver. If he actually did crime, you guys would probably struggle with him because on VTRP he fucking made it hell for the cops to chase him. Okay, he's an amazing Kohaku. You know, Ralph?
Oh, geriatric.
Oh, yeah. And I will say,
to be fair, the cops on VTRP couldn't drive very well.
Yes, I will say though, I'm the reason that Kohaku got arrested because he could not shake me in the helicopter.
Yes. So continue
it was so bad that I got on the it was so bad I got on the phone with him during the chase. And he's like, "It's not fair. I can't get away from you." I was like, "Here, I'll tell you what. I'll lie to the cops. I'll say I'm going north. You go west or any other direction." And so I do that, and they saw him anyway.
So the whole thing about the undercover thing, right? When she's like hiding in the bush, they're telling me everything on the radio. Quite literally, Kohaku was like, "I'm gonna drive in an unmarked car and drive like a local. They'll never notice." I watched his pop, and he on God drove like a local. Unmarked car, grabbed Hunter, and then went back. And I was like, that was insane.
That's next level.
I was like, I don't even know if they would have noticed because he legitimately drove like a local.
Yeah, I think something happened that called my attention back, so I didn't bother to look around. But god damn, I was so pissed off myself for not catching. Was it Hunter?
Yes, it was Hunter.
Yeah, I didn't catch it. I was like so mad. I was like, all those days of patience ruined in like 5 seconds.
I think that's was this on day like 11 or 12?
This was
I don't remember.
Like 9, I think.
Day 9, really? Because I
This was
seem
in
to
the
remember
mid-days.
at some point like being at the PD and you just being stood there like smoking indoors and me being like, "You all right, McCarthy?" And you saying, "No, Chief, I'm not." And I was like, was that to do with that, or were you just like feeling down a lot of the?
I think that was when we were having a super busy day and we failed to like get anybody. I think that's when Chase was like, "I hate myself right now because I can't
Day
get nobody."
5, I think, was the most insane. There was one day I remember that was like the most depressing day, and it ended with Omi blowing up my car at the final pursuit of the day.
Oh my god, yes.
It wouldn't have been so bad if that was at the start of the day, but it was the fact that we had so many, not just failed pursuits, but like embarrassingly failed pursuits where they get away from us in the first like 3 seconds. We lose visual. There's like a bubbling thing. Something happens, and I think at the end of the day, that was what triggered our big like balancing discussion that led to the city cryo option being given to Chief, so that we could like make sure the cops were available if crime was going to happen and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, I was so ready to have one at least semi-decent car chase. And then Omi blows up my car, and I was just ready. I was ready to kill myself. Like EMS were on the scene. Then they were like, "Don't worry, sir." And I was like, "Leave me. I'm done. I'm good. I don't want to go.
That's crazy.
I also think during that day, my car was always broken. When it was a chase, it was always broken, or I was alone in a car, and it was like the worst bad luck to ever have because I couldn't do comms if I was in primary. I couldn't like try to like pit or like block because my car would break because I think this was like pre-buff, I think. And so I was just like, I can't do anything. I can't do anything at all. Just
I
besides
think
just be around.
Roscoe had like the worst luck, especially in like the first half of the server, where
Oh
he
my
would
God,
head
yeah.
pop at the start of every chase, or like every single time
I would
Yeah.
either
we're
lose it or
we're
have
like doing
problems.
negotiations. I just see at police head pop, head pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sucked.
Dude,
In
that
the latter half
specific day
too,
was
like, I had
crazy.
graphic issues as well. It was awful.
There's
'Cause
so
I'm
many
trying to
random
remember.
issues like that. And then Omi's explosion was so unfortunate too because it was in an accident. The
Yeah, that
bubble.
wasn't even-
Yeah, that
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
head popped me actually, because I was already there because Santos, even though we were on the same side, kept fucking kidnapping my employees, and I kept telling him, "Stop fucking kidnapping my employees, you shithead." And so I drive to the gas station. Okay, I see the cops are there. If I was there first, I would have just grabbed her. But because you guys were already there, I had to just pull over to the side. I was like, okay, let me just fill gas in my car while I wait so I can grab my employee back. And then I think something happens. I think Omi drives, I crash, and then I come back, and everything is just in chaos. Everything's exploding. And I just go back to filling my car up with gas while everyone's just exploding and dying. Because I was like, okay, well, whatever. What can I do?
Those
And
gas
then,
stations are
It was an especially really unfortunate because on Omi's POV, it's a massive bubble. He has like a couple meters to go before he touches the gas station or anything like that. So in his POV, he was driving very reasonably. In mine, it looks like he just suddenly drives straight into the gas pedal for no reason. And
Yeah,
which is
I
why
saw
I
your
was
POV, it looked crazy.
so furious. It was like, okay, Omi, you take my keys. You've been a good driver. I want you to drive today. I was like, yeah, I trust Omi. He's having some great chases. I gave him it was my car. I gave him the keys to my car. And then he's like, okay, here we go. We both get in. All right, I'm ready. Here we go. Nudges the pedal. Boom! Instantly, Omi, oh my god. I had never been more pissed. I was about to just quit. I'll be like, guys, I don't want to be anymore. Like this shit is made for tougher men than I.
Yeah, I think gas stations were definitely the funniest thing to happen because they would always explode. I remember one time I was teabag, and I think it was macaroni.
Yes.
Oh
my god.
And I pulled
Okay.
up on the bike, and I was like,
Dude,
"You okay, man?" He's
I
like,
had to,
"No."
dude. I tried to hold it in because I was like, because I knew, but I was like, I didn't want to say anything and I didn't want to spoil anything, so I was like, I just had to make it seem like, oh yeah, this is just a guy I'm meeting for the first time. Let me make sure that he knows.
It was so funny.
Bro, dude.
No one else pulled up. It
The
was just
worst
me.
part is because this was like super, no one was there. You were, thank God you pulled up because like I was like, no one is gonna fucking find me here, man.
So funny. I was like, "I'm gonna stay." He's like, "No, I'm good." I was like, "All right."
Me and Hilby did that too on that first day where they added that. I blew us both up, and we were laying there for like 10 minutes before someone showed up.
Oh no!
It was like
Yeah,
immediately,
the gas
like we
station,
left the
right?
meeting and we were like, oh, we need to go fill up and like we'll get some stuff from the like convenience store as well. And then we were just like talking, and then I put it in, and boom, and then we're just there for like 15 minutes, and then when the EMS finally showed up, they didn't know how to put us in the car, so they were just like Looney Tunes running around the ambulance for like another 10 minutes, bro. It was so funny.
Oh,
The worst part
no,
was me literally
genuinely.
going 83.55, going 10.7, and then it
we blew up.
fucking exploded.
What's insane about that, okay, is that every single GTA game I have played in, I have always turned off the car. Like, I didn't even think about it, right? And it's because of like the logic of real life of, you know, you turn off the car when you fill up the gas because you don't want your car to explode in real life, right? So hearing all of these people explode, because it happened to the VU people too. I straight up on radio was like, did you guys turn off the car? And they're like, you're supposed to turn off the car? Guys!
Okay,
Because
to
we
be
still
fair,
know how to
though,
drive.
all the previous days, it turned itself off when you jumped out the
Yes,
car.
exactly, right?
So
Yeah.
like that's why it was just like you didn't think that you needed to do it like manually, and that I don't know
It's
why
so
that
funny,
suddenly
too.
changed, but
So
it was
basically
very
why
funny.
they changed that, right? So prior, I remember that, I still would make sure the car was off, right? It was just like out of habit. So why they did that is because you know how sometimes when you'll open the door and then it won't open, so your character breaks the window to get into the car.
Oh my god.
That's
I
why
was
they
wondering
changed
why
it.
that didn't that wasn't happening anymore.
That did happen the first couple of days. Yeah, I remember that. It was very funny.
I explained it to
Dwemer broke
somebody.
my window like 20 times.
The amount of times it's just like, yeah,
Somebody, I
my
forget who. But it's like a classic tale as old as time thing, and everybody learns it eventually. The only way you cannot do that is why I did this every single time is if you jiggle the door and it's locked, you have to hold like a direction. You have to walk away. So I'll do like a little 360 spin and then try the door again. Because if you turn to jiggle the door and you don't walk away, you automatically break the window.
Yep. Yep.
I remember freaking misdemeanors would always break my window the first day.
Yeah, I was breaking everybody's
so
windows.
funny, though. That
it was
shit's
always
so
pretty
funny.
funny,
Very funny.
on,
All the
on the
people.
first couple
Sorry,
of days
I
as
thought it was
well.
unlocked.
Yeah, on the first
Of
couple
all
of
the
days, it was
people.
really funny. All my like the first couple of days, it was first it was Dwemer was my partner on day one, and then my partner, and then it was Night Shift, my partner on the second one. And both times it would be like every time they tried to get into my car, they would just break the window and say, "Oh, sorry, Chief." Like, because I was trying still to be like, you know, really stoic and cold and intimidating. So it was like, "Oh my God, Chief, I'm so sorry." But like, nah, don't worry.
I always
the
say the
car
same thing.
changes
Was
were
like, "Oh, I
very
got it."
interesting. Because after that fix with the doors, you couldn't lock motorcycles for some odd reason. I don't
Yep, you can unlock motorcycles. The only way to turn them off is
You can lock the
at
wheelchair.
first. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
The wheelchair is a vehicle, so we would impound them if we found them like abandoned.
You're great though. I
That's
wanted to do
insane.
a wheelchair race, but I was too scared about the lag. I wanted
Oh.
people
No,
to
you should have
race
done
each
it.
other
I
in
think of all vehicles, it should have been the wheelchair.
Yeah,
I think
I
because
wanted
of
the
the lag,
wheelchair
it should have been more. It should have been the wheelchair.
I think I did one with Croc, and he just like completely like staunched on me, mate. It was like it was not even close. It's
It's
insane.
because you kept turning. I was just going straight,
Yeah,
so I like
I
kept the
should've just-
momentum.
I should have just held the W key, man.
Yeah, no, I think one of the Burger Shot employees tried to kidnap Anya on a wheelchair. And so May
Yeah.
fucking hit the
It was
wheelchair with
Mr.
a-
Toad.
Of course, it was Mr. Fucking
Oh, of
Toad.
course.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Mr. Toad.
No, I think it was Bim actually. It was Bim.
No,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I mean,
yeah.
I was
Bim.
in the hospital trying to deal with that, and they both kept giving me separate stories, and then a third person came in and gave me a separate story, and I went, "Okay, you guys can deal with it," and I just walked.
I think that's just when you're dealing with Mr. Toad. That's just what you have to do as a cop at some point, because you have to accept that there is nothing stopping these people from just lying out there, just lying for hours and wasting your time. So the moment you realize, that's the big thing, is no matter how pissed off you are, the moment you realize they're just gonna sit there and no one is gonna give you a straight answer, you have to be like, all right, all of you are going to jail. Like,
You know how I resolved that? Freaking, I think it was Bim, but basically I asked like, okay, like, are we good here? Like, it seems like it was a misunderstanding, and then Anya was like, no, I want to press charges, and I'm like, and I think there was a robbery happening, and we needed all hands on deck, so I was like, fuck, I have to deal with this now. And then I just had to run back and forth between both parties, and then I was like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I told Bim, you're gonna pay them a settlement, and I'm gonna pay them the settlement, and you're gonna say it's from your pocket. So I just went to Anya and paid them the settlement money from my own wallet.
Literally, the Mr. Toad crap. Okay, you guys had to deal with Mr. Toad's crap. Neil had to deal with Mr. Toad's crap. You know how crazy it was for Neil down to get a call from Mr. Toad every 5 minutes? Hello, I'm at this house and I tried to kick down the door and it's not going down. Have you tried kicking it multiple times, Mr. Toad? Oh, okay, let me try that. Okay, another call. So everyone in the team has tried to kick down the door and it's not going down. Okay,
Hello.
have you tried
You're forgetting the
multiple
hello.
times?
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
this is
Hello.
constant, okay? Like, like they would be like, hello, this is Mr. Toad. How do you tie up hostages? You go to the hardware store, Mr. Toad. He's like, oh, okay, hello.
Oh my God. And you know what it is? Okay, I have a really quick funny story about that. I remember I arrested Mr. Toad once and I searched him. I think it was after a failed heist or something we caught Mr. Toad and brought him in or whatever it is. And then I searched him and I see cable ties. And I'm like, because obviously there are rules about what you are or are not allowed to confiscate, like heist items. And because I didn't recognize it, I was erring on the side of I really don't want to take something that takes a while to get. And so I asked, all right, Mr. Toad, what are these cable ties for? You able to handcuff people with those? He says, no, those are for roleplay, hello. And I was like, okay, sure, fine, all right, you can keep them. Okay, I don't care. It was like...
Mr. Toad was a pain in my ass, guys. Okay, he had a date
Mr.
at
Toad
the VU
was a
with the
pain
judge.
in everyone's ass. During martial law, I found, who was it? One of the Cielo twins and Mr. Toad riding on a motorbike did not even pause for a second. I gunned them both down on sight during martial law, and I was so happy. I was so happy.
I was like, they were just like, you just shot us for no reason. Hello. And I was like, Chief, did you kill these people?
And then I was like, you asked on the radio, Chief, do you kill these people for no reason? And I went, yeah.
Dude, Mr.
See,
Toad.
Neil would have allowed that because
They won't do
Mr.
it
Toad had
again.
a terrible date at the VU, okay? And, Neil is watching this happen, okay, in real time. And fucking Mr. Toad keeps calling the bachelors for Riz help for his date. And I'm standing there, and I was like, Mr. Toad, are you actually asking a bachelor that has never been on a date before for romance advice? Are we really doing this right now, Mr. Toad? Oh, hello. And I was like, oh, you pissed me off so bad, Mr.
Yes,
Toad.
hello.
Oh, hello.
I had this.
Yes,
My
hello.
favorite Mr. Toad moment was when he FaceTimed me, and I was with Omi right after jumping into the water for one of the heists, and he's just like, "Hello, Peyton," or like Officer Dwemer, like, and he's like, "I'm jumping on this car. What do you think? Would it be okay if I rob this car right in front of you? Hello?" And I'm like, "No, it's." Honestly, I probably wouldn't do anything about it, but you shouldn't do it. And then he's just jumping all over the car, and he's like, but like, would you do something if I stole this car on FaceTime? Hello. And we're like, you shouldn't do it, but it might be kind of funny.
You know,
My
Crazy's
favorite,
character arc is Shelby trying to teach Freed how to pick up people,
Oh
and
my
then him
God.
marrying a chimpanzee at the end.
Jesus Christ.
That's so funny.
After all that, you just married a fucking chimpanzee.
Did you see the compilation of like everybody's reactions to it? It's so fucking funny.
No, I didn't.
Everyone
actually.
turning around. I didn't
Yo,
even
yeah,
get to
that
go
was-
to this wedding. I was so sad. I never. got to
It
go.
all happened. I wanted it to happen so fast because I just wanted to be like, if you just blink something like on Peyton Dwemer's POV, like you're gonna miss just some random insane event.
No, actually, your POV is a gold mine.
I literally got married. I got proposed to in the jail cell and then married 5 minutes later.
By the chimpanzee.
Yeah.
I just like the fact that it's one of those.
No.
I like the fact that it's basically one of those like, bro, I'm never skipping a cutscene again.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Never AFK in the garage of the PD, man.
Oh my
Bro,
gosh.
you were meditating.
That's so funny. I saw that clip. That shit was gold.
I went downstairs to talk to this fucker here, and I come back and I start my stream because I had the game open to preload, and I'm like, where the fuck am I?
Yeah, we're talking to the bachelors.
And he's like, the hilarious thing is you're like the whole thing when you lift someone up and then you get in a car. So he's just in the side of the wall of a van in the middle of the road somewhere else that he's never been before.
The funniest thing is when you open your phone too, your character starts like tweaking out. So I just like they didn't know it wasn't a bug. So like they would be driving and I just like opened the phone and the character would start tweaking out and they wouldn't say anything and they didn't know it was just me fucking with them.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks normal to me.
God, that's crazy, man. Yeah, the
Dude,
Dwemer.
I thought it was a bug.
Yeah, I know. That's the funniest part.
Well, my favorite Mr. Toad moment was actually not Mr. Toad at all.
Oh.
We responded to a burglary, and we show up there, and I go inside. We were already nearby, so we got there super fucking fast. So I'm going in there, and I see somebody going through the shelves, and it's not Mr. Toad. It's Michael. And so Michael turns around, puts his arms up, and they took a nap and everything to try and fix it. Came back as Michael again, and so we just continued the scene with me arresting Michael, and the whole time they were going, "Yeah, I hate my bitch wife." I'm like, "Lazy ass son." And I'm like, "Well, I'm sorry to hear that."
That's that. My round of applause. That's real Michael roleplay. That's like adults. You know, not this ain't your baby's Michael roleplay. This is some shit Michael would actually say.
Yeah, and so we did the whole scene, and in fact, I knew it was obviously Mr. Toad, but like I sentenced as Michael. So if he were, but look at the end. There's evidence that I had taken off them, registered to Michael, and then I sent them off. Like I sent Mr. Toad off, but I said caught Michael doing a bird like or something.
Yeah, no, he fucking
Oh my
called me as
God.
Michael, and I was like, "What? Who the fuck are you?" And then I hung up.
I just had the best fucking idea. Imagine District V Season 2, somebody just makes their character Mike.
Yes, that would be so
in the
fucking
instant,
funny, dude.
so you're running with it, and you're literally role playing and trying to method act as Michael,
Like personality too? Oh my God.
In the instance that somebody in the situation Michael's, nobody knows who's who. Instantly, you have sown chaos.
Dude. Honestly, it would be so funny to have a gang that's just Michael, Trevor, and Franklin. Like, get the whole trio in there. That would go so hard.
Michael and the Michaels.
It's called GTA
Yeah,
5.
but like, yeah. But that exists with all these like goofy ass gangs.
And then you just have it's like Trevor. Trevor has lived in Los Santos long enough that he has just seen all of these ridiculous characters pop up to the point where he's no longer the strangest guy in town.
Yeah,
He's a
yeah.
reasonable,
You
down-to-earth
know why it's
guy
called 5M, right?
compared.
It's 5 Michael. That's why.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Exactly. And their whole like dang purpose is to like find and kill their bitch wife.
Holy shit, man.
I'm kind of, I'm getting like really good vibes about playing a criminal, and everything about Mr. Toad is making me want to be like, as a criminal, unafraid of being short with people. I'm kind of looking forward to that. Like if I'm trying to do some criminal stuff, what I would either do is like be a part of a gang, or maybe I'm kind of interested in like the Walter White route where you try and like become a drug manufacturer. I think that'd be pretty fun to do. I love the idea of a duo role play where you go in with another person already planning on being Walt and Jesse, or like, playing that kind of role. That would be really interesting. I've only ever gone in solo, never gone in with a plan with somebody else like Bim and Mr. Toad did. But I love the idea of, as a criminal, having a justification for if Mr. Toad calls me and says, "Hello, I need help with my date," being like, "Please, stop fucking calling me. I don't like you," and I'm just hanging up.
No, you're so real for that. The criminals were so nice this time.
They were so kind. They keep like holding a gun to a hostage and saying, "Please, please, will you come with us and be a hostage? I have to
I'm gonna be
take you
such a
hostage."
dick.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
looking
such a
forward to that.
dick.
I think that's what happens. If you're a cop, you learn hatred from within, and then moment you get a chance, it's the fact that the moment I called martial law, you were like, "Please, let me shoot somebody, please. I just want to gun somebody down right now."
It was me.
I was saying it too. We're both
I think it's
saying it.
you
We're like,
and
please,
Shelby as well. We're
please.
going nuts.
It's so funny too because this was the first time I ever got to be a criminal too. Okay, because I've only done like cop and like civvy roleplay for GTA. So being like the opportunity of being a criminal, I will never go back to police. Sorry guys, it's just not happening. Like I had so much fun orchestrating so much of the stuff, but I will say that a lot of the criminals, I'm like trying to make them more menacing and more merciless.
Yeah.
And it just
I want to see
That's what I would want to
menacing
bring.
was me.
I think that's like kind of to me, it's an endemic problem with the fact that it's a content server and the fact that we're all VTubers. Like, I don't think that VTuber fans are mature enough to handle genuine conflict between people.
Dude,
I don't think that like, if you have, even in RP, if you have an actual standoff or an argument, in RP, the fans of those two people will come for each other's throats. There's no matter how many statements you make, no matter how many times you tweet or give a talk on stream. And I was being like so solid about it, like telling my own fans, like, "Hey guys, when I say be respectful of everybody's RP. That includes you guys. I'm not just talking about people being mean to me. You gotta be nice to everybody. No matter how much I say that, there's still gonna be weird fucking discourse every single time. And so I don't blame any of the criminals for just being really nervous. And I was nervous too. The amount of times I wanted to come down hard on the criminals and say like, no, you've gone too far this time. We're sending you, giving you a hefty fucking sentence. It's like, all I'm gonna get from that is a load of their fans saying that I ruined their fun, and so it's like, well, now I just kind of feel like we arrested them for no reason. I'm like, all right, fuck it, I guess I'll just fine you for 10 grand. Go commit more crime, I guess.
It's hard. It's really hard
The last
to
day I
balance.
sent people to prison for 3 minutes. I was just like, I gotta send
Yep.
you there, man. It's the last day. I don't want to waste your time, but I have to at least send you there.
Oh,
Yep.
I sent them
Yeah.
there for 3 minutes, and I didn't take their illegal guns. I was like, just come back and fucking shoot at us, man. But then they didn't. They didn't. But I wanted it to happen.
Yeah.
This is how
Because
this.
so many of them told me that they were like the most menacing and scariest criminal in the server was Kneel Down, and he didn't even do like actual crime. He just taught everyone
He
else
was-
how to do
yeah.
crime.
Yeah, you were
That's
just down in
crazy.
the VU the whole time, pretty much.
He was kneeling
in my
down in the
head.
VU.
Kneeling down.
Oh no!
Calm down, calm down.
Yeah.
Calm down,
The
calm
thing
down.
about it, though, is, and I can't speak on the same platform because when I stream, it's like to like 30 people or so, and so the people who, and those are people who watch me and they understand, like, and they see me have conflict, etc. But what I generally do out of habit is, if I ever have, because I like the conflict, I like the friction and stuff. Because it generally leads to builds a tension, leads to a resolution. That's really, really satisfying in RP. And so I can't hold it in. So if I have like a really good conflict, like I played a cop character who went against Arya's mom because she was basically saying like, yeah, I'm glad she's almost dead, like dumbass robot, like she should get reprogrammed. And so she was screaming at me. We're screaming at each other. And at the end, I'm laying there dead because she shot my ass, and I deserved it. And all I'm saying on stream is I was like, that was so sick. That was so sick. That was so cool. And it's just an instant disarm for anybody watching because, like, clearly I'm not upset. And clearly I'm, like, excited about it. And when you're laying there dead, there's no more RP that you have to do.
Yeah, I feel that completely because there was like a bunch of times where like, you know, even with like Neil, because Neil, like I had to make sure that he was supposed to be very calculating, right? He was a very calculating character, very manipulative too. So that's why like he always made sure he was always on the Kafka sides.
That's crazy.
No.
Very manipulative.
My bad, guys.
But it's
Hello.
so funny because like there was definitely like a more harsher way I wanted to like really like show him. But I think I said like idiot once, and I like literally sat there and I was like, fuck, I really hope they don't think like I'm calling them an idiot, but you know, their character is kind of being a fucking idiot, you know? Like what do you mean you're calling me and saying the door isn't going down and you only kicked it once?
Hello.
I kicked it multiple times for the door to go down. Like, you understand what I mean? So I definitely like, I hope that like maybe in the future when it comes to like, you know, V2 or roleplay servers, now that I've been so many of them, I hope that people like understand that sometimes like to really delve into the character, you have to go just one step further, right? And that's why you
I
always
think
want to
so.
talk about your
I think so.
boundaries.
The
and,
thing
you know, just
is,
being aware.
I appreciate the one thing I want to say is that I appreciate a lot of the people, like there has been some really positive progress there. Like the amount of hate that the PD got, it was nothing compared to the amount of hate that I got as Vitruvius in Vcraft, because like that was I think that kind of roleplay was very new to like our sort of like group of Niji Sanji fans, and I think in Vcraft especially, the POV of people who were not watching mine, I looked like an unreasonable dickhead who was ruining everybody's fun. But then you watch my POV and it's a different story. I really appreciated getting to RP this time, especially with Nana. And at the point where we were trying to save Orly, and then she disobeyed a direct order and went to try and swim down to save her herself, and then drowned as well. And I fully fucking yelled at her in character as like a drill sergeant,
so
being
good. That was so
being,
good.
being like, "What the fuck were you thinking, you idiot?
so
You
good, man.
absolute
So good.
selfish bastard!" And then she afterwards on stream was like, like that was necessary. She needed to hear that because it was a really stupid thing to do.
Yeah, you
Ignoring the fact that I accidentally jumped in and drowned as well. But, you know, ignoring that. which was really funny.
I could just tell it. I could just tell.
You know what it was? It was the fact that all I wanted to do was quickly peek underwater to see where she was and then come straight back up. But I didn't know how to swim, and so I did that. It was really embarrassing. I'll tell you what though. And it was an interesting teaching moment for my chat actually, because they were all like freaking out and laughing their heads off, and I actually kind of had to tell them off a little bit, because during the scene where like Nana and Orly are like blubbering and crying and like coughing up seaweed and everything, and it's so like emotional and difficult and everything, I was stood there in complete silence and I was not in the scene at all, because my chat like laughing at that kind of really pulled me out of the moment. And so I had to sort of say like, guys, even though it might be funny, when serious shit, like, you know, somebody has put themselves at the bottom of the lake to drown in this moment, if it's serious, I kind of need you guys to lock in a little bit and help me concentrate, because otherwise, like, nothing takes me out of it more than being really sucked into the moment and then glancing to my right and seeing like at least a few hundred people saying, Lamau, this is hilarious. You know? It really sort of takes you out of the moment in a big way. But it's all progress. The more you do it, the more people learn and the easier it becomes.
I actually drowned too in that whole
Everybody did.
thing.
Swimming in GTA 5 is really unintuitive. It's very difficult to figure out.
I'm still surprised I found Orly, honestly.
That
I
was
was
crazy.
the only one.
Dude,
That was
okay.
really
Yeah, I think it was.
No, I never drowned.
All right,
Dude,
guys,
the fucking
I gotta go.
craziest
I gotta
part
go.
did not drown.
It was great chatting to you guys. I'll see you around. I'm looking forward to reminiscing about this for a long, long
Bye,
time. I'm sure we're gonna be back talking about it for a while. Bye, bye, guys.
You better say 10:42.
This is Serpico 1042 signing off, guys. Hope you have a great week. Keep on smashing life, bosh.
Keep on smashing.
Right, job's not
Hey, he
finished.
didn't say it. The job's finished. Let's go.
Okay, dude, Roscoe.
Flip camera.
I don't think you
Oh,
understand
don't
how
finish.
fucking lucky that was, by the way.
Really?
Because ironically enough, if you didn't show up, she was gonna end stream.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Dead ass.
Yeah.
She basically gave like a I think like a 15-minute timer. And
I heard it was 30.
It was 30, something like that. If no one showed up, she was just gonna end stream and go get lunch. And it just so happened that she heard you, and I was watching. And I'm sitting there just like, girl, you gotta fucking say something, man. Put that shit on shout, like you gotta be heard here.
That's insane.
Yeah.
No,
Fucking
because
Yeah,
I
you
was
said
looking at
scream.
I was looking at the map, and like everyone was searching the south side. I was like, what if she wants to leave and not be seen by anybody, she would go north. And I used to play GTA with my friends, not modded or anything, just a regular GTA Online. And I would always hide cars on that specific location. So I was like, what are the chances that it's the same place? And so I started driving, right? And then we go on the off-road. I'm like, okay, I need any sign or else I'm leaving. And then I see the motorbike. I was like, no, that's not a natural spawning bike. I was like, no,
I'm fucking telling you, man, the north side, baby.
It's always in the north, man. I'm like, okay, where would she drown? What's like the most cinematic place to drown? I'm looking at the map, I'm like, there's like this central like body of water between these three islands. If I was a rational human being and I like, you know, balanced or whatever, it'd be right in the middle. And so I'm swimming around trying to find them. Like, I can't see them. I'm like, please just say something, please. And like, I chase, right?
Okay.
And then like finally here, help! I'm like,
okay. So the to add to that, the second she did that, and you're saying to keep saying something, she fucking, and I shit you not, her game crashes. Right then and there.
Oh my god.
And we're all fucking screaming like, you gotta reload! Get the fuck back in there!
Get back in! Yeah, I heard like chat bribed her or something. I saw on
Yeah,
Twitter.
because we were like, we can't let this shit right here, man.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. I actually like I exploded. I was trying to like keep calm. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I just did that right
It's
now.
fucking crazy, man.
Oh my god.
It was rough about it. It is.
Man.
Every now and then it would happen when people were down, especially if they were down in water. Their ass was invisible.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm swimming out. I'm like doing like fucking that echolocation, so I can figure out exactly where they should be. And there was nothing there. That was my first time experiencing that. So I'm like, am I just blind? Where are they? It wasn't until Joe King went down and I see Joe King shoulder carrying air. Just nothing, absolutely.
Joking.
That was such
And that would have felt so bad. if she armored because we just physically couldn't see her.
Yeah.
It would have been
That would've been
fucking crazy,
tragic.
man.
Man.
Yeah, oh my god, that was such a crazy scene. And then
Actually.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep my aura and just like go it alone for like 10 minutes and have a full
would
like
just keep my
RP
aura,
sesh.
he says.
Yeah.
I'm
Keep
gonna
my aura.
That's so
Fucking.
horrible, bro.
Like they were still
Holy
crying on the
shit.
beach. I was like, I'll see you guys later. I'll catch y'all later.
Or
Let me drop the road
preservation.
real quick. I'm gonna call Parker again. I'll see you guys later.
That's crazy, but honestly, I think it was the right move. It really fleshed out the character arc there. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of getting mad, also, that scene in the car where I confess that I let Jimmy Umami go, and you're like, he was part of the Bachelors, and I'm like, who are the Bachelors?
Yeah, and I was like, what?
Yeah, you were like, you were in with them. You got like your character was so mad in the moment, and it was actually like such a legitimately like good example of like a character getting mad for very good reason, and my character also genuinely not knowing because he's never been to a morning meeting. So it was like,
So what had happened? I brought Jimmy back from the wedding because I caught him again, and I put him in the cell, and I had to go take care of something else. And so I was like, all right, guys, there's someone down there who needs healing. Get the EMS down there and send him to jail. And no one said like, wait, who? So I was like, okay, it's taken care of. And so I left. And then I got on the radio. And I was like, yeah, this is was it you?
no, it was someone else.
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, we just let Jimmy. Oh, I think it was it Frayed? I forgot who it was. We let Jimmy go.
It might have been me.
No, it was me, but that's because I found out from Tomo. I was speaking to him. I just picked him up from the PD, and I was like, he told me he just let someone go, and I'm like, who? And he's like, Jimmy, someone named Jimmy. I'm like, dude,
Oh, yeah, some guy named Jimmy, man. I was like,
and I'm like, you mean Jimmy?
And in my head too, like, cause I didn't like know shit. Like, I was like, in my head, I still was like conflating like holding with jail. So I was like, oh, he's technically already been in jail because he's been dead for like 5 minutes. It's the last day. It's like the same as him going to jail. So I didn't realize you have to actually send them to jail.
Yeah.
Like, so I was like, oh, I felt bad for him, and he seems like a nice guy. Like, I don't really know anything about him. He's just Jimmy. Sure, I'll let him go. And I radioed like, what is his sentence? What do I do for him? And no one said anything. So I was like, oh, okay. Well, he's been here for long enough. I kind of feel bad. It's the last day. Sure, go ahead. It was like,
it was so weird because like normally when you send someone to jail, they go to the penitentiary at like the north side of the whole
Infinity
island.
Sandwich.
But
Yeah,
then I just saw Jimmy walking out of the PD, and I'm like, why is he walking out and not like just like teleported to the jail?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because I didn't
know how
realize.
I found out.
Like I didn't put two and two together.
Because Jimmy gave me the frequency for bachelors, and so I was listening, and he radios in. Yeah, they just let me go. And I was like, what? And I changed back to the police radio. I'm like, who the heck let Jimmy go?
And then I'm in your car as your partner. I'm like, oh, it's the new cup. And I'm in my fucking Australian accent, so I can't do like the super apologetic because I genuinely don't know how to emote that in Australian. So I was like, oh yeah, mate, that might have been me.
Oh no!
And you're like, you what?
That might have been me.
You let Jimmy go? He's one for like.
Yeah, he's one of the Bachelors. And I'm like, what are the Bachelors?
What are the Bachelors? Is so funny.
Chase's anger is he's very quick to anger, but also very quick to calm down.
Yeah.
So he was just immediately like, what did you like? He started like going his rant, and he's just like, I have no words. Like, you know what? Whatever.
Yeah. It's like, it's martial law. Let's go shoot some people. And then martial law ends, and we've just been in the car, and it's like, oh.
Oh, man. And then we find Jimmy
I didn't
again.
What?
We found Jimmy again. I'm like, Jimmy, you're not supposed to be out. He's like, what? They let me go. And I
It's
picked
like,
him
oh,
up
it's
and
my
put him
me
in the-
bad.
Yeah, I picked him up. And they just like, yeah, it's my bad. And I was like, you're supposed to be in jail. I'm sending Joe right here, right now. He's like, what? They let me go. And I'm like, you know what? I don't have to deal with you. I'm gonna find you. We're gonna leave.
You're
That's
like,
it.
Danger, pull up the tablet, find him. And I'm like pulling it up, but not known to anyone is my computer is fucking ass. So it like takes like 5 minutes for me to open the tablet. So I'm like here going through the menu like, oh, it's not loading. And you're just like, fine, I'll do it. Just charge it 20K and walk away. And we're just like, okay.
Dude, the amount of times I've had to like help or like I guess deal with the characters who didn't have proper training is so funny. Because I remember Valentina, we were in the car looking for Adler. Because Mac found
Yeah,
Adler,
that was like my
right?
first
And then-
day. Yeah.
Yeah, and so Valentina was with me.
My
and
first
so-
day.
Yeah, it's we started the chase, and we got the second car, I think, which was the hatchback, and then we were looking for the Jeep because that's the one that got away.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we're driving down the road, and I see the Jeep come back to us, like come back to the scene, and so I'm like, "Is that the Jeep?" And I'm driving towards it, and then I see broken windows, and then I'm passing by it, and I hear voices, and I'm like, there's somebody in that car," and so I spun around real fast. Very awful moment right there. And I turn the lights on. I'm like saying, pull over. And I'm telling Valentina, radio, we found you. And then she's like, what I do?
That's so cute.
That's so
I love
funny.
that that got cut out of the really cool clip of you actually doing that as well.
So funny. It was so funny. And then I was like, YouTube radio, and you're like, going down, And then I had to slow
And
down
he's
and
like-
do it myself. It was so
And
funny.
he's like, just repeat what I say. Just repeat what I say. Okay.
What I loved about the whole Adler kidnapping is that was pre-planned, obviously, because we all knew kidnapping a cop was not allowed. And so my personal thought is, you ever want to like do something really surprising, you defy expectation. And that absolutely defies expectation. However, the way it did it, I did not anticipate. I did not know it would dispatch, which was insane.
Yeah.
Second, it's so funny watching the different POVs because if you're watching the kidnapper's POV, it's a comedy. We're laughing, we're joking. Adler is flirting with one of the kidnappers the whole time, spending $75,000 on sandwiches and soda from the convenience store, like joking and stuff, having a great time. And then you cut to you guys at the exact same time, and it's like, we found them, we found their blank, oh my god, okay, if they're going somewhere, they gotta go this way and this way. Alright, everybody stay low, we can't let them find them. Like, it was like so dynamically different between the two.
Yeah, it was so hectic for us. That chase too with Mac and Chase, like my wheels got shot out because they kept shooting at us, and so I had to dodge and weave, and my wheel got popped,
were
and then
right
Marcus
to.
took over. Yeah.
They
And
were
so I was like,
100% correct to shoot at you. In fact, there was a point where they're like, so what do we do if they get close? And Arya says, you shoot me. Like, that's what you do, is you have a hostage. If they threaten you, you shoot the hostage.
Yep.
And they're like, I don't want to shoot you. And I was like, they would. As a criminal. And so that was like,
the rules were so soft, man.
It was so soft, honestly.
yeah, that's why.
Like,
That
cops are
was like
meaner.
the real difference. Where like it was kind of like the first moment where like I guess they were kind of like, oh, we've got a real criminal on like in the car with us. Like this is a hardened criminal. It's like yeah. If I think at one point I even said like, you need to shoot me. This is when you should shoot me. And they're shooting at you guys to try and keep you away. But you kept coming closer, and I was like, why am I not shy yet? Funny thing, I said that. That was rectified almost immediately.
Is that when you shot her? What? No. Is
Yeah,
that
that was
you?
when Macaroni
I was
shot me.
thinking about this, as to why the criminals were so nice to the hostages. So in the rules specifically, like there's like very specific rules about how like the criminals are supposed to deal with hostages. And like the one they're not allowed to rob or kill the hostage. That's one of the rules in the server. Which I was surprised about, right? The rob part, okay, but the kill I was very surprised about because the other servers I've been in, normally, you know, if they do get caught and you know the police are chasing them, you kill the hostage. So I feel like a good chunk of the rules and then like a lot of people being too scared to be scary and mean as criminals really. This is why this city had such nice criminals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because of the guidelines, because of the rules, even though like Neil as like the person that was like pushing for as much crime as possible. Even like there was only so much I could do to like get these people to start actually doing crime, right? Because like I think they tried to kidnap a lot of VU employees, but when they tried, they would be really nice about it. They're like, "Can you just get in the car, please, gun in hand?" It's like, guys, you gotta try a little harder here.
Yeah.
And then I just, oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got kidnapped once before I joined the PD, and it was like the most like nice experience. They were like, "Oh, do you want to come along?" And I'm like trying to like role play this like, "Oh, come along way," like just like kind of play dumb. They're like, "Oh yeah, get in the car," or they're like, "Oh yeah, get in the car." I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure, I'll hop in the car." And then they're like, "Oh yeah, you're also supposed to act really scared." I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm so scared." Wait, what? We're just driving on. Do you want to? They're like, they don't tell me you are getting held up as a hostage. I'm like, "Oh okay, I guess I'm just playing along with it." If they're not gonna say it explicitly, and then we finally get to the location. They're like, "You're a hostage." I'm like, what?" It was like this is probably an RP fail, but sure, I'm trying to be nice to them as the hostage, and they're trying to be nice to me as the criminals. We'll let it play out. And then I'm like, wait, but I need to make this a turning point for my character to want to join the PD. So like after the criminals are all gone, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was a really traumatic experience now.
That's why I think the police will be very good as criminals, because we understand what the other side has to go through and what like they're blocked by in terms of rules. And so I feel like if we not use that to our advantage, but like use that in like planning and everything, I think police turn criminals as like different characters would be like super terrifying.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I think there are a lot of things that you can utilize. Like, I'm more interested in using the limitations of the police to elevate a story than to get away with a crime.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
And so like being aware of what the police can't do allows you to push boundaries for RP. So you can be a little more aggressive. I saw somebody ask the question also, it's like, if you kill the hostage, you lose your only leverage. Why would you do that? The truth is, you only do that if the police cross a line and they are attacking you. If the hostage is never taken out unless that line has already been crossed, because that's the punishment for the police not doing it properly, like for not like respecting the criminal. And it's the whole like heartbeat of the scene is protecting that hostage.
That's good.
I think using blackout would be like a perfect like RP moment in order to like kidnap a bunch of people and use them as hostage and leverage. I think that'd be such a cool moment in like a season 2.
Oh
Or
yeah.
like a scripted event that we don't know about. That would be so cool.
That would be really cool. Yeah.
You could. Well, the thing is, it doesn't even have to. Well, it's scripted, but like, it doesn't have to be scripted. I'm using air quotes. You could just do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you spawn them.
Imagine you blow up the power station, you knock the lights out in the city. The cops are on a high alert. They know that probably means the bank. Don't do the bank. Use that time to have like as your like citywide signal. The lights go out. That's your sign. The people in your gang move in. They grab their targets, take them up north. You can get way more money through ransom, and like you can have a big standoff in a big RP conflict at the dam, for example, or like another location.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, that's the kind of stuff that, like, if you think outside of the box and you defy expectations, you could do such cool shit.
Yeah, no, honestly, I still think like my favorite achievement, like as like a criminal for like Kneel Down, was creating the criminal networking event. And I think that cops could have gotten undercover. I'm so sorry, Valentina. I'm throwing you under the bus. She fucked it up for you guys so hard. So basically, what happened is that
I wasn't a cop yet.
When I woke up in the city, okay, and she's at the bar talking to Jerry and like the other employees. She's bragging about like being a government employee and having money. Immediately, Neil stands there, government employee. No, I'm just saying this from my point of view, right?
Yeah, from his point of view.
Says government employee. And immediately
first
Neil
server.
only knows 2 types of government employees in the city. It's
Okay.
cops and it's EMS. Did not even
Okay.
question it. Immediately told the team, be sus of Valentina. It was immediate.
Okay. My turn, yeah? So
Okay, go ahead.
on day 4, I was part of the mod team as a reporter. So I was supposed to be the official information broker for the city. They gave me everything to give to the criminals. So they give me heist and I'll give it to the criminals. So I was actually stationed in the Silver Line Reverie to
That
give
was so
everything to
weird
them.
because I was supposed to be the information broker. That's why, it was so confusing, right? Because it was
Yeah, so
supposed to
that's
be
why-
Vanilla Unicorn.
That's why I was supposed
So-
to come over to facilitate this relationship between
You're supposed
us.
to be on the same side. Oh.
But she said government
But
employee.
she,
That really fucked it up
Piece of
really bad
shit.
for her. So then later on in the day, right, Jerry does this thing where he drops off food for everyone, right? So he goes to the PD and
killed
stuff.
me.
Yeah, so
killed me. I saw it the
Valentina
moment I
thought
stopped there.
that he tailed her, but he was actually just doing his drop-offs. Saw
Yeah, and he saw
Valentina
me.
and then let me know that he saw her.
And I was like, over. Yeah, it's over. I was like,
Okay. So I'm literally immediately the plan for the masquerade, I wasn't gonna do an ID check. But then I was like, if she's a government employee and I'm selling the information to all of these people, they have to show me their ID. And only the boss, because only the boss has the information. It doesn't matter if the other VU employees see the ID. It only matters if the boss does.
Yeah.
So I implemented an ID check, and if they didn't want to show their IDs, we went into the coat room and they would unmask only in front of Neil Down.
Ooh.
yeah. I
Interesting.
blamed the bots, man. They let me stay in the stupid Silver Line Reveille for
yes,
a day.
It was so
There was-
funny.
There was one thing you couldn't equate for, Tiger.
Which was you getting with my fucking
num-
employees.
The number of people standing outside the club going, "Oh, it's so cool to be at a criminal event." This criminal event is so awesome. Oh, I love being
By
a
the way,
criminal.
Tiger, I don't think you know this, but me and Hilby were just on the roof watching the entire time. We were on the roof of
I
this.
could hear
unicorn.
everything at the front door.
So Jerry knew this, that there were a bunch of cops surrounding the area. We knew this, that there was a bunch of cops everywhere. Okay, so because we saw a bunch of cops. And Jerry, over the radio is like, oh no, I see people stationed on the roofs, stationed far away. We 100% knew you guys were there. But there's nothing I can do about it, right? I can only do the ID check so you guys couldn't get in. But no, the criminals just being outside, being idiots. When I tell you guys, these criminals,
Don't laugh at them. Don't laugh at them. Okay.
I
Give
can
them a
say
chance.
this. I can say this as their crime father. Okay, they're idiots because they would get into this fucking party begging for hints on how to do the heist, and I'm just like, man, the whole thing about Neil was that he was going to tell them hints so they could figure it out themselves, but we were at the point in this in the server where crime progression was way too slow that I had to basically spell it out for them. I had to tell them each single step so they can at least try to do the crime.
Pretty much. Even the roadworks were giving me information about the chop shop and the NPCs on selling the cars, so that I can tell the criminals. And I was like,
Wait, so you were in the PD with all of this info, but you
I-
had to roleplay it off
that's
as
why it's
not knowing it?
very conflicting. I don't know whether these information can be used in the PD if I became a PD. So I
It can't.
decided to be like,
Yeah.
it can't, right?
Because it was metagaming.
Yeah, I don't think
because
so.
the
No, it
mods
cannot.
gave you that
No.
information.
Yeah, that's why I did not say
thing
anything. So I
also-
have to pretend to not know anything.
The thing also is, in a short-term content server, in a long-term server, the police can discover the locations for crime stuff because it's the criminal's responsibility to do it covertly. If they do it loud, then it gets moved, and then people get pissed at the person who did it loud. But in a 2-week-long server, that's not going to happen. So for short-term servers that are for a very small period of time, even if we learned where the chop shop was, I do not perceive it.
Yeah. That's
Even
why,
if we learned
everything
where
that I learned,
anything was, I do not perceive it. If they just tell me, it's like, oh yeah, we've been to the black market at this location. That's sick. What'd you say? It's just you have to even though it's kind of like out of character. You just have to pretend you don't perceive it. Because
Some
then,
people don't know what the chop chop is.
I don't know what the chop chop is.
So the chop chop
I was like, what?
is that you can go to this NPC where it'll give you missions to chop up cars for money.
Oh, yeah. It's
Wait.
like, it's like on the map as like an employer.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Wait, so it's just a regular job kind of thing.
Yeah.
For
it's a criminal job.
Oh.
But, yeah. It's a very low end, like entry level crime.
Yeah, because then you would like steal these cars and chop them up. Then he tells you what cars you get.
Oh,
No.
interesting.
So even when I became a cop, people still didn't know, so they kept calling me and asking for information. They're like, "Do you know where I can get lockpicks? Do you know where I can get blueprints? Do you know where the chop shop is?" It's like, I'm sorry,
Chop
I
with
am.
the chop?
I can't say anything anymore.
Wait, what was that, Fred?
No.
Oh no, I thought they were asking you where the chop shop was as a cop. You said, is that what you said?
Yeah, so yeah,
Oh,
they keep
yeah,
calling
that's
me, so
just
I was like,
funny.
nope, bye.
That's so funny.
No.
Yeah,
sorry.
it was something else. Like literally all because she said government employee. If she said something else, Neil maybe would have had like the opportunity to like
I
trust
didn't-
her.
Yeah. No, because
But
I was
just
trying to get you to trust because we're on the same side. I was like, dude.
Yeah, total fail. Honestly, if you said anything but government employee, he probably would have had like he would have been interested. But
because they
Neil
called
knows
the
government employees
roadworks
are
the
only-
government.
Yeah, so for
They called,
us,
like,
we
the
always
roadworks
just
the
called
government, yeah.
we only called roadworks roadworks. I don't think anyone like called it government.
I did. I did because historically, in almost every other server, the mods are the government. So like if the mods, if changes are being made outside, but it changes a little bit when you have an actual governmental system. Like once you get a mayor and once you get I've even seen a governor before. But once you start getting those positions, then the term gets a little more loose. But a lot of times people refer to them as gods or the government. So like,
Yeah, that's what I was trying to
when I was-
hint to. That's what I
yeah.
was trying to hint for them. I was like,
I think
I work for the government now.
They kept advertising themselves as roadworks. So I think
Well,
everyone just
I
ended up
eventually
calling them
transitioned
roadworks,
to
right?
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because like if you need help, call roadworks, right? It wasn't like call the
Yeah.
government, right?
And so I was so used to like the government thing. So I just kept on going like, yeah, the government. You understand, right? You understand. That's why I kept on like laying it thick.
Yeah, no, because every time you said government, I was like, why would I want to
I
fucking
laid
work with a
it
government
so
employee?
thick.
I'm a criminal. What?
Like, give me
What is she-
access right
The
now, and
real
I'll go to the
truth-
police station.
talking about
The
right
real
now?
truth of the matter is, what should have happened, this is all in the past, but what should have happened is, or what I would have done is, like, I would have been in your DM so fast and be like, hey, the mods wanted me to information broke, so I'll be undercover at this thing. We're on the same side.
Yeah, honestly, if Valentina,
That's
you know,
so
you were
hard
just
to tell,
messaged
that's
me,
so hard to tell.
Yeah, I probably would have figured it out. But once you said government employee, kneel down hates government employees. Let it be known. It was immediate reaction.
Even
Immediate,
Aria?
Well, you know, actually, Aria and Hildy and like a few of the other ones are like the only ones he likes. He despises Shelby. He despises Shelby.
The humble postal worker.
You can't say that about Captain.
No,
You can't say that about Captain, right?
Shelby is a whole other thing, right? That because of like our whole moment, why like Neil despises Shelby.
You know what's so funny though?
it's
You say
truck.
you say yeah, because it's me. That's right. It's funny because
No,
you
it's not
said the
even
reason you
that.
despise him is because okay, so this was the situation when Tunai got shot, right? So me and Hilby go down to like save her. I negotiate to be able to take her out, and then as I'm taking her out, Neil runs down. And I'm trying to calm down Tunai after like they got healed, right? And I'm like, is there anyone you want with you right now? And they and she said Neil. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get Neil for you. So I call him, he hangs up, I send him texts, and I'm like, and he's like, you have to wait. I'm talking them down. And I was like, and obviously Shelby was pissed because this is his love interest for one, and two, he's doing what our job is. So he's like, that's not your job, get up here now. And then that's apparently, but really like he was just trying to say like, please come and be with the person that needs you right now.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. And like that whole moment, right? With Neil, when he saw that text, it was over. He's like, you know, cops just like don't understand human emotions and how like this is not like a situation where a cop turns like talks down a
No.
person, right? Yeah, and that's
There's
like the
no
whole thing,
way
right?
you say that. Hilby was literally in there. I was sitting in there with my gun out, and she's like, we're
And
pointing a gun at
that's
each
the
other,
thing,
and Hilby's
right?
just like, you know what? I'm gonna put my gun away. I'm done. Like, if you want to shoot me, but I don't think you will. Like, let's talk about this.
And that's like
And
the
she
whole
put the
point
gun
of,
down,
like,
and
you
we were just
know,
talking.
crazy
And then you were
roleplay,
like,
right?
leave.
Because
And I was like,
because the
okay.
thing about Hella
go.
and Neil is that Hella and Neil have been intertwined since the start. Like Neil has
that's
seen
cute.
every single fuck up that Hella has done since since day one. That he has seen every single fuck up. So even though he knew that Hilby was trying to talk her down, Neil knew that he probably wouldn't be able to get to the point where Neil could for her. Does that make sense? And you know, this is like all the intricacies of like roleplay and like, you know, having different scenes and stuff like that. Neil already doesn't
From
like the
Shelby's
cops to begin
perspective,
with.
you were just being a dick.
Right, see? And, like,
I was like, your employee was just shot, almost dead, and they asking for you, and you're not coming. Like, you
Right,
just seemed
and
like a
then-
dick.
And Neil's point of view, right, is that he needs to calm this girl down because he knows that Knight has been playing with her feelings since the start of the server. You see what Neil knows that Knight plays with all of these people's hearts, okay? And Neil always has to pick up the pieces of all the hearts that she breaks. Neil, so like one of the biggest things about like Neil and Knight's relationship is that Knight is one of the biggest red flags ever, okay? And every time that she would host people in the VU, Neil would check on every single person that would ask for Knight or wanted Knight. Because she would constantly play with people's feelings. So when he had that talk with Hella, it really was just like she chose Knight for the date. And I told her straight up, like during that time, it's like, you knew that she was playing with your feelings and you let it get this far and you shot her, you know? And it's like all of those intricacies, again, like you wouldn't know unless like you were like in those specific scenes, that Knight continually plays with people's feelings. So Neil's job has always been to pick up the pieces every single time. All the people that she plays with, all the people that she like, you know, calls, like you guys didn't have to see when Neil had to deal with her crash outs of people not calling her and like her calling herself undesirable, her kidnapping people to go on dates, dude. Like there's like so many layers to it. And like the reason why like he like could not stand Shelby after that text was just like he knew that Knight wanted Neil there, right? But Neil also knew that if he didn't check up on Hella, Knight would continue her bad behavior of messing with people. Of just like playing with people's hearts, texting them, letting them think that she's interested in them to get something out of them, dude. It's crazy. Like, like you know, thinking about it now, the many layers to that whole situation, and I'm really happy.
There was
it
even
happened,
you
too.
can add even more layers to that with the fact that Shelby, like the fact that Shelby was even there, because like he just had the date with Knight and then he was responding to a heist. So he was parked out the front of Humane Labs, and then he almost never answered the phone, like the police line. And then the line was called, and he's like, and he was just sitting there. So he was like, okay, I'll answer. And then it was Knight saying that she got shot. Like the coincidence was just insane.
Yeah,
and
it's
I was
crazy,
just like,
too.
like, get in the car now, Hilby, and we just started driving.
I walked out of the bar. I saw them together and in the bar, and I was like, oh, it must be Hella cashing in the prize of first place. The first place prize was money and then a date with any host they wanted, including Neil or Knight. And Neil doesn't host, okay? So that was the first place prize. So when he saw them together, he was like, oh, she must be claiming the date. And Knight told me to lock the door when I left. Okay? So I locked the door and I'm like, yes, finally, I can finally go race. I'm going to go in the race. I'm going to go in the race. So I'm driving to the race, super excited. And then over the radio, Winnie's like, Knight got shot. And I'm like, bro, oh, come on, please. So I'm fucking turning around to go back to the VU. And that's when you see me like running down and then you pick up Knight. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like everything just
it couldn't
lining
have
up
worked
like
out
that.
any better. Like I literally just had like Hilby just had the date with Winnie as well. So immediately if like Knight got shot, so Hilby was immediately called Winnie and was just like, are you at the VU? Are you okay? And Winnie was like, yeah, why? Just like, Knight just got shot. I'm on the way. And then
Yeah,
I was
dude.
like, I was literally
Insane.
stuttering over the radio while they're having like a stakeout. I'm just like, I don't know what to say. We're going to the VU. Bye. And then
Yeah.
friggin' Serpico's on the other line, just like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I was excited too. I was like, oh my god.
There were so many
She's like, we're in the
times
middle
where
of the
the
pursuit right now.
there were so many times where like because the chief, myself, and probably Shelby also were pulled in so many different directions because as like superiors we go and help out basically every single scene. There were so many times specifically Chief and myself hear something over the radio and we're both just like, what the fuck is happening? What's going on over there?
What's going on over here?
Yep. Yep.
It was Roscoe.
Oh my god. I like turned to my
staring right
left and I
out.
was like, was that this guy?
Hey, don't put that shit on me.
You sound like that
Shut
sometimes.
the hell up.
Nah, that's crazy how many freaking storylines I'm completely unaware of.
It's
I did not know
insane.
about the VU thing.
Right?
Until
Same.
Me neither.
That is insane.
I didn't even know about the
That
Orly
is the
thing
best part.
for the most part.
Yeah.
That's the best part about the RP like this, though, is that it's shit like that that makes the city feel alive. Because when you feel like you're having downtime and not much is happening, people could be shouting at each other, shooting at each other, having these super dramatic standoffs somewhere else. They're having a cute date. Because that's what happens in the real city. And
my
then you
God.
find out later, and it's just so nice.
Wait, the funniest
Yeah.
thing is like during this huge chase, right, where the server is dying on like and on day 12, right? Is the time where fucking Claude and I commit to our bit of like the exorcism and the ghost of 86. So like
Oh my god, I saw the clips.
yeah, so like I'm off radio because I just logged in and I'm like, I'm going to my therapy appointment. I'm no body cam. I'm no radio, so I have no idea any of this is going on. You guys are doing this crazy chase, and meanwhile, like the server crashes right in the middle of the chase. Like people are pissed off. We spawn back in and we're just invisible, and we see fucking Finana and Ash like pointing guns at us in the fucking hospital.
Walking in and out of the door.
Doing this, clearing the fucking room, and I have no idea that you guys are doing this like insane, like we need all hands on deck police chase right now. While the two of us are fucking around. That's
No, it's so funny. Like
It's
you
so
know,
good.
B mentions about how like you know you don't really know what other people are doing in like the city, and that's like the whole point, right? Because the whole point of roleplay and having like the city be alive. Nothing gave me more joy than going onto the District V tag and seeing the people that are watching LSPD not realize that VU orchestrated a good chunk of the crimes on the server.
I do it. It's Cortado. I
And
keep
it
seeing
was
it going to you. I'm like,
so
stop
funny.
it.
It was so funny.
I had
So
no
many people
idea.
were just like, I just thought they were just selling drugs. Absolutely not. I mean, the drugs was like there,
No.
but no, like we were doing so much more
Crashing
than
out.
that.
I
So
crash out
much
every
more
time
than that.
Cortado goes to you. Every single time he goes to you, I'm like, stop.
that's crazy. Yeah, no, I genuinely had no idea. Holy shit.
For obvious reasons. I definitely knew, but Arya didn't know shit. She knew nothing, so it was just really easy for me to play it off like nothing happened. But it was also like it's really fun and interesting to have a different knowledge set than your character, because you can watch something and then play it off in a way, but then you get to like clap your hands, like a little excited, and be like, "Tee, I know what's going on," and my character does it, and they're walking into a trap, like that kind of stuff. It's so nice.
It was genuinely so funny because like people were like, "Oh yeah, I just thought they sold drugs." Nope. I
didn't
taught
even-
almost all the criminals crime. I set up the third gang. I sponsored them. The whole thing about the networking event was that the first two to complete a store robbery heist and finish it and like successfully do it would get the crime tablet and would be the third gang. And then I would sponsor that third gang.
I didn't even know there was
I didn't do
a
any of the crimes, right? I didn't have access to black money, so no matter what, I had to support all the gangs if I wanted anything from the black market.
There was a third gang?
Yeah,
Yes.
the only
There
reason
were
I
any
realized
gangs?
the dirt one
Yes.
Night.
There were three.
Night relationship with
There was
the
three
other
gangs.
twins. That's when I realized it. I was like, shit, there's a third gang.
That's
I have no
Wait,
clue.
that's the
with
doing crime.
BGC. Okay, so I can explain a little bit about BGC actually. So with BGC, I don't think they became a gang until like very late into the week because they were still trying to figure everything out, right? And I think because the people that were in that specific group were still too new to GTA. They didn't understand how to do the heist just yet. So I believe that Nemu found the blue candy dealer, but they didn't have enough money to support like
move
make
him, right?
drug,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the VU did, which is why I wanted to control the drug market. While during this time we were all looking for like the black market and stuff like that. And they were the ones that initially found the black market. I found it because the problem of the people on the server is that they don't know how to keep their mouths shut. And literally Neil just deduced it from people texting him. I think Atticus was like, how much would you pay if I told you I found the black market guy? And I was like doing the math in my head. I think 2 days ago when we saw each other at the hardware store, he was bragging about how he knew so much more than me and that he saw someone buy the port. And I was like,
Oh,
so
no!
I was like, oh, so it's around the 10,000 codes, right? Near the ports? And then I was just like, answer yes or no. And he said yes. And I was like, easy. And I was like, okay. I messaged the bachelors. I was like, okay, the black market is in this area. Go look. And then they found it, right? But with BGC, because I could not keep like a whole track on them, what I did was that I had Ryan, you know, the Ryan Jenner Coolidge,
I hate him. I'm gonna kill him.
BGC because he spoke
Yeah.
their language.
He spoke
and that's how I kept getting
I wanna kill that one.
information from BGC.
That's
Nationality is crazy.
Yeah,
I
so
wanna-
that's how I was able to control all the gangs, basically.
If I see him again, I'm gonna kill him and hide his body from the EMS, and I want him to suffer for 10 hours.
In GTA.
Yes.
It's so funny too, because he
I'm gonna hide his
literally
body.
would call me and he's like, "Yeah, I'm still feeding, you know, fake information to Valentina." And I was like, "Good, keep doing that."
Hate him. The moment
So-
that he sent me to David, I was like, shit.
He tricked you. He got you.
Yeah, I hate him.
So it was just really funny about like them getting like the crime tablets and stuff like that. The MILF Club I think was on the gang list, but I think just because like the mods made that so they could like have a little place of their own, like a house, and like be able to add members for their little fishing club.
Yeah, we just fished.
Yeah, they just fishing.
Yeah.
Wait, you were in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. So.
You were a gang member?
Guys, we're not a gang. We just fished. Okay, but
This explains a
literally-
lot about
there's like a
Muscat
really
now.
sick ass photo of like I think it was Jinri. He was like, I see these people on the beach and they look like they're pissing, and it's just people of the MILF Club. They're like on the beach and they're just fishing, but they look like they're pissing into the ocean.
Crazy thing to come into the car with.
Hiya.
Go fish, girl.
Misty Meaner is my beloved.
State your call sign in 1041.
Oh, misdemeanors 21 going 1041.
10-4.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My co-pilot.
No, it's yeah, it was just really funny. Like the whole like gang situation and stuff, and just like controlling them all, and just seeing how they just kept getting caught by the police, or like all their. You know, Neil was tired half the time, and then like he heard that the VGC had like this whole like internal conflict going on, and he's like, okay, I need to make the third gang now because there's no way I can control a group that has internal conflict. You know what I mean? So there's so
But
many
I-
layers to the gang side.
I heard that BGC is still #1 on the rating boards, right? Because they had like
Yeah,
the,
so it's
dark-
a
the
it's
black
a whole
market.
system. It's not
Okay,
even
okay,
like the
okay.
black market, but it was more of the fact that like you like can do things that like increase like the point system
Oh,
in
okay,
like
okay,
the game itself.
Oh.
So obviously like gang rankings don't really matter when a short-term
Okay,
server when like you know people have different goals, right?
Okay, okay.
So no, it was just really funny though, because genuinely like I think I would talk to Santos and he's just like, yeah, BGC is just having problems right now. I talked to Ryan, they're like, yeah, they're having internal conflict. I was like, what is going on over there? Can they just do crimes, please? Can we just do crimes? Like, what is going on? You are very useless to me if you're not doing crime. Oh my god, that's really funny.
The BGC cut like they can't hack banks though. They need a hacker. Why did you not give them a hacker?
So I again, you know, at the end of the day, Neil is an information broker, right? And they were actually they only stuck to themselves. The only
Okay,
reason
okay, okay.
why Neil got information from BGC is because he planted Ryan.
Yeah.
Because he never actually dealt with them, and that's why like I think like BGC started complaining that they had a mole. I found out that Orly
Orly is
like,
a mole, yeah.
watching clips, right, mole for them because of the cat cafe.
I told
then
them on
also
the
had
4th
Ryan-
day, but they
Yeah,
didn't listen
I
to
had-
me.
I had Ryan, moling for them so I could get information about the black market. So they had a lot of fatal flaws.
Yeah.
They had a lot of fatal flaws as a gang. Like as Neil, he thinks that probably the gang that was the most disorganized was BGC, and he did not want to deal with them, and that's why he just planted a mole. Did not want to deal with the drama, at least with like the bachelors. And the reason why like Neil worked with them so heavily was that Neil is a very straightforward character. Okay, if he wants something, it's gonna get done. If it doesn't get done, he'll find someone else to do it. So that's why all the deals with the bachelors were very straightforward. If you complete the heist, I want a percentage of it, and then you'll get your blue candy to complete the heist. If you give me this information, I'll give you this money, you'll get your car. It was so easy to do like the deals with them. But to deal with BGC, I would call them, and they're just like, sorry, we're like having problems right now. And I'm like, okay, Ryan, go talk to them in Tagalog. I'm not dealing with this anymore.
Their language. Oh, no.
Like,
your language quickly.
I'm not doing this anymore.
That's crazy.
I wish there was
No,
more.
he said it himself, so.
Yeah, I wish there was more Spanish-speaking gangs, so I could have made the funny
Infiltration?
little like. ¿Qué pasó, mi hermano? ¿Qué onda? And it just like fit in with them for no reason. Even though my character has like Irish heritage, I made it like a lore thing that like he has like a Dominican ex, so he knows like a little bit of Spanish. And so I just wanted to use that just for no reason.
That's so
No, it's so funny because there almost was like a Latino gang, but they
Oh,
just
Perro?
gave up so
Yeah.
fast. They gave up so fucking fast. I was so disappointed in them. Okay, they literally gave up on the heist because they could not figure it out.
No.
I know there was.
It's easy to get disheartened though.
Yeah.
Like the heist, or from what I saw, and I haven't seen all the hacks. The city is very newbie friendly. It's got like the most gentle mini game for getting out of handcuffs. But the hacks were brutal.
They were brutal.
They were actually really hard for brand new people. So I don't genuinely blame them for giving up.
Honestly, it was really funny too because they ended up giving up on the gangs, but they would continue to do petty crimes. So he allowed it, right?
Kind of worked.
But it was so funny too because I think there were some people that were Vietnamese that wanted to also do a gang. And I am Vietnamese. I am fluent in Vietnamese. And if there was going to be a Vietnamese gang, I was gonna make a lore reason for Neil to know Vietnamese. And I thought it would be so fucking funny. Cause Viet nói tiếng Việt. And I think there was one time I actually said "no man" while I was Neil, and I was like, "Wait, there's no reason why Neil would be saying that right now." But I think someone just pissed me off so fucking bad. I was like, "No man." I was like,
Oh my god, I gotta find a freaking clip. I was in a
Yes.
chase and I got so frustrated and I said a curse in Spanish. I was like, sorry, that was Roscoe.
That's so funny.
I gotta find it. I'll show you.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
so funny to me.
Oh my
The amount of times I would
god.
slip up with just the Vietnamese because I would just be immediate "no man, no man, no man." Oh my god.
The unfortunate thing is now 100% of my Tagalog now is inappropriate words. I know nothing else.
You cannot
Yeah,
infiltrate
I
a
mean-
BGC.
The only Tagalog I know
okay.
is Masarap Bayag.
I know a little bit, just because of being like surrounded by a lot of like Filipinos growing up and stuff. But it was just really, really fucking funny because I think they would like talk to each other and like I would hear it and I was like, oh, I'm picking up on some of these words, but I'm still gonna just have Ryan deal with it. Because he
I don't
literally,
think
he would say, oh yeah, I speak their language. I can infiltrate them. Perfect. Perfect. I, no questions. Go do it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have interacted with Mr. M.
Who?
Barely.
No.
Mr. M.
Any, like,
Barely.
I
think I
VU and I didn't really do much because I had to deal with other stuff.
Because he was
I think
also
they
really
existed
good
around me.
at. He's really good at investigating. It's such a shame that he didn't have more days on the server, but I think he would have been a really great asset.
Ah.
Oh, Malum actually speaks like 3 other languages, I think. I know the guy for like years. He speaks other languages. He would have been such a great information gatherer for you guys, honestly.
Yeah.
But his character
He's
didn't know
really
those languages,
fast.
so I think he wasn't able to use it.
He was able to get information so fast despite like not being online for so many days, and I was like, damn, if
Yeah, it's
only we had
crazy.
more days, we could
That's
at least touch
crazy.
on something.
Where was Malum? Like, what was his character?
Taxi driver.
Oh.
Like a secret agent taxi driver.
That's so funny because my only interaction with him was me giving him a ride.
That's crazy. Holy shit.
He literally called the. I don't know if he called the police or I just saw him, but I just drove him to his apartment or whatever. The only time I saw him the whole server.
That's
He
crazy.
had like really good intuition. I was like, damn. If only we had
Yeah,
2
you
more
want to
days.
know what's so funny was that I think I saw him walk in with Lucian into the bar, and
Yeah.
I think one of the girls was like, "Are you guys partners? Like you're partners as like lovers, not like partners as like like working together."
Yeah.
And then I think later I only saw Mr. M with the 2 Chinese tiger ladies. Oh my god, when that shit fucking happened, I was honestly really like Neil Down was mad. He literally went to Cayo Perico so he could have a little vacation, and then everyone's fucking there. The cops are there, these 2 random Chinese tiger ladies. He's like, give me a boat, I'm going home. I'm fucking going home. I came here to day drink, and all of these people are randomly here for some odd reason.
That's crazy.
What was it?
Wow.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, sorry, say again. Hilo, you cut out.
The Chinese tiger ladies were Nana and Val.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, exactly, right?
I
And
didn't
Neil was
know.
just like, I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home.
I had no idea it was them until I saw Nana's stream.
No, I keep throwing curveball at Nana, and Nana like grabbed them and like threw it back. I was like, damn, Nana.
It's so funny because I heard them start speaking Chinese, and I was like, I slightly understand what they're saying. I need to go. I need to go. This is not a part of my storyline. I was just here to day drink at the beach and boat around the island. I was going to go to the villa and relax, and then suddenly everyone was there. I think I let the VU team beat up profit margins for a little bit for fun, and then a bunch of cops showed up, and I was like, fuck. And then I think I drowned Atticus because he was pissing me off in front of the
found
cops.
the clip, by the way.
Oh man.
I'll put it in the PD chat.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Do you want me
let's
to? I can play it for the stream if. You...
It's all good. I just want to show you because it's so funny to me.
Oh yeah. I'll watch it
Okay,
after.
let's see.
It was just such a visceral reaction for me. So I was in a chase, and then Loco hit me. It was so bad. It was so funny, rather.
You know, I feel this so viscerally just watching this, dude. The amount of times I just kept cussing out locals in Vietnamese because I was so mad every single time they would smack my fucking car.
Dude, there was a chase with Luca's gang. I love Luca's gang specifically because they give me the best chases. I live for that kind of stuff. And there was this one instance where I was locking them down for like almost like 10 minutes. I was on them the entire time, and they went up to Vinewood. And they cut a corner, and I was following them. And in an exact moment that I was going and cutting that corner, a local decides to turn into me, and it lost me like 0.5 seconds. And that was just enough time for them to go around corners and lose me. I was so pissed off.
That's crazy.
I was so mad.
Usually how it
man.
goes.
They were driving a brutal car a lot of the time, so they were driving the Virtue, which is honestly such a broken car for one reason. It's got decent top speed. The top speed actually isn't amazing. The acceleration is mind-blowing. And so when you're doing the turns around corners, you turn a corner, police cars have to slow down because it's not electric. Electric cars don't have gears. It's just go. And so cars turn around the corner, and you're going top 70 miles per hour to this is still like the base arcade. They're turning the corner within a quarter of a second. They're going 120, 130. Well, I think it's tops out at like 120. But still, they can cut corners and basically maintain top speed, and you cannot keep up. But they were also just like, Luca was also just an insane driver. He was very, very good at driving, so that combination was just nutty. He probably would have outrun us most of the time in a in Sultan or anything.
Oh, and you know what the thing is? I think that was Wilson who was driving. So I think that's why I was keeping up with them for like 10 minutes. But no shade by the way, that one moment that local, it screwed me over. And then Omi was doing comms for me, and we just stopped the car, and Omi gets out the car, is like, just one time, you know.
Oh, you point to
we'll
the
catch
sky.
you one time. That's all we need.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
so good.
I love
That's
doing
so
chases, man. I'm bummed that I missed out on like half of them because of my schedule and everything. But whenever I
It's
got the
okay,
chance
I
to,
was
it was
depressed
so
too.
fun. It was so fun.
You know what? Points at envy. In character, Shelby was actually so upset with you a lot of the time because he was in like, especially the last like 6 days, he was just in chases on his own like the whole time because you were like going to Air 1. And then everyone was like already partnered up, so he was like driving and calming himself like constantly.
Yeah.
No.
Suck it.
I was pretty good at it, to be fair.
yeah. You
I
were doing
was
really
surprised how good I was, doing comms while I was driving.
I couldn't do it. I had to switch my keyboard to do that because I had my radio keybind on my mouse, and I was using controller to drive. So I couldn't.
I feel like that's pretty normal though for like because like most of the time in other servers it's like single persons in the car and then secondary does comm while the first one drives. So that's
Exactly.
normal. What he did is normal. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's this was like the first city where like every car had 2 people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like that's super uncommon.
Yeah, it was actually so when I started training you guys, I was gonna train you the original way where it's just one person in the car, primary, secondary does comms, and then there's tertiary, right? So then there's more cops to do things. But I was told to teach you guys the way that I did end up teaching you, which was pairing you guys up and having multiple cops for an arrest and a heist and stuff. That's what I was told by the mods to do. But that's not normal, right? That's not the normal protocol.
Yeah.
I think in hindsight, like obviously I was like, okay, I guess we can do it this way, but it really worked out because of the bubble situation, because of the server lag, like you couldn't follow primary because of the lag.
I will also say, like, it was so much nicer having a partner to role play with. Like a lot of the time when I was driving around alone, I was like, man, there's just like, I'm just patrolling. Like this isn't very entertaining.
You're just doing your job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that note, though, I do have to go. I'm gonna jump out.
Yeah,
and
me
go
too.
Yeah,
chill
me
for a bit.
too. Wait, it's my stream.
Good night, guys.
Yeah, it's getting very late.
I mean, it's about to be 5 a.m. for me, so.
Thanks for hosting, Tomo.
No problem.
Yeah,
thanks for thanks for coming, mates. Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shelby, right, 10:42.
10:42
Good night,
now.
everyone.
10:42.
10:42.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
10:42.
10:42. Oh, that was fun. Well, thanks for coming, guys. I was not expecting the stream to turn into that. On that note, it's like 2:45 a.m. And I have work tomorrow, and I still need to do some stuff before I go to sleep. So, I'm going 10:42. This is 68. Have a good night.
What is up, guys? Thank you so much for watching. Before you go, be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. We're almost to 100k subscribers, so if you could hit the bell and share, I'd really appreciate it. I post every Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, so I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Alright, that's all, my dudes. Remember, as always, love, peace, and weed.